Let's fight. Power. Space. Adventure. Danger. Nature. Resources. Live. SIDUS Heroes.
Okay, do you need to unlock unique robots to dominate in XENNA, or default XMR Atom is quite enough with the long run? So with 4 robots already available and 1 on the way, you can experiment with different builds and approaches in XENNA. The game itself became more attractive, but at the same time complicated. So which robot is the best for beginners, average players, and pros, and how to get them all? So robots are divided into 3 types: light, goth and pan, medium, which is Atom, and heavy ones, Ares and Hades. Each comes with its strengths and weaknesses, but as the game is still in its early stage, the meta remains ever changing. So keep an eye on rebalancing. XMR Atom is the only medium robot so far, and it is a starting robot, default, so you name it. And as it happens, it is the most balanced one. That is, you can pump it up with peace of mind. It will be effective at all rarity levels, believe me. So XMR Atom stats are the following: damage 2.5, HP 20, defense 2.51, birth in start 3, speed 184, and spawn rate 0.18 per second. Atom has 4 unique abilities. Hack. When meeting with an enemy, robots hack enemies, after which they go over to your side. Sapper. Robots on the march mine the area they are walking on. Artillery barrage. The robots firebomb at the enemy before ambushing them. Gravity trap. Towers are equipped with gravity traps that stun the enemy. And yeah, the best unique ability is Hack. It allows Atom to rule the meta. But Sapper will bring a lot of trouble to your enemies too. So that is why I recommend you checking out our latest guide on the most effective abilities, so they will definitely come in handy. And yeah, as it happens, Atom is the only robot with the unique skin so far. In the future, it will give access to exclusive events and drop multiplicator. A starter pack worth 3,300 GOR is the shortest way to level your Atom fast and smooth. But even without it, you'll be able to get the highest level pretty easily. Still, I recommend considering this purchase, as 3 golden cards will increase your drop and you'll be using them on all of your units. So a long-term win-win. But if you think it's quite enough to level up your Atom and XENNA will be completed, well, you are greatly mistaken. With new game mods, robots, and abilities, the meta can change at any time. So you'll definitely have to upgrade all the robots that you have. So there are 2 XENNA heavy robots at the moment, Ares and Hades. They are pretty similar in terms of stats, but there are some differences in game style. XHR Ares is our first star. It is a juggernaut, heavy, clumsy, but able to take tons of damage and deal just as much in return. To get this robot, you must work hard and earn 10,500 G-Cell and buy 750 parts in the shop. But the grind is worth it. As you can see yourself, here are XHR's basic characteristics. If you want to, you can pause here. So the core idea of XHR is to provide yourself with a solid late game advantage. Yeah, it's pretty slow at the start and has a low spawn rate. That's why you can ignore speed, because, well, instead you need speed mojo. But let's focus on leadership first to dominate early, as you will need to separate troops to capture multiple towers at the beginning. And Ares has 4 unique abilities. Warp Interference allows your troops to fight off ambush attacks. War Trophies are awesome, as every march victory generates robots in towers. Sweet Revenge explodes on the march after death, dealing tons of damage to nearby enemies. Energy Shield give your robots invulnerability. So by analogy with Atom, the best skill here is War Trophies, well, similar to Hack. And the perfect match is the Speed Mojo. The second good ability is Energy Shield, but you probably know that already because you've checked out our guide on the best abilities. Is it right? To compensate for low spawn, I'd recommend using Silent or Mobile Facility as your second ability. A general line here is tons of robots at the start and a slow roll into late game domination. XHR Hades is the first exclusive robot in XENNA. Well, unfortunately, you cannot just buy it from the shop because the only way to get this robot was to participate in the daily tournaments in April/May. So it was necessary to collect 1,000 parts and open this killing machine. But don't despair, as soon as the marketplace is launched, you'll be able to buy parts there. Hades has one significant advantage over all the other robots. Yeah, it can farm rare shards, while all other robots can only get common ones. As you can see, here are Hades' base stats. As always, you can pause here to read it carefully. And yeah, as you can understand, speed and spawn are the downsides of Hades. Well, just as with Ares, you need a well-upgraded speed module and focus on leadership. So far, Hades has 2 unique abilities. 2 more will be added in the future. First, EMP. Your robot's death inflicts a performance penalty on the opponent. Eternal Duty. At the end of the battle, restores some of the dead robots. Eternal Duty is also similar to Hack and allows you to replenish troops on the march, which makes this ability quite usable. But don't forget about Speed Mojo as the basis of any strategy. Overall, general tips are the same as for Ares. Well, classic heavy robots. And yeah, how many of you, my friends, managed to get your hands on Hades? Well, I'd really like to know that. Leave that in the comments. XLR Goth is a light and mobile robot that multiplies and moves with great speed, but pays for these advantages with low survivability and damage. Well, yes, it's quite easy to kill. Just like with Ares, you'll have to earn G-Cell, but this time even more, 15,000, and then buy this fella in the shop. Here are XLR stats, you can see that yourself perfectly. I'd say light robots are greatly underestimated. Possession of a high base speed allows you to completely refuse to use the speed module. Instead, you can spend more talents in speed, which makes room for combat abilities. Goth has 4 unique abilities. Fireball adds lighting that flies around the tower. Robots are delayed and can't snap into place from high voltage. Next, we have Napalm. Robots on the march set fire to the ground behind them. Biofactory. While the robots are in the forest, they are replenished with recruits. And lastly, Guard System puts an attacking drone into abandoned ambushes and power stations. So in the case of Goth, the situation with unique abilities is, well, ambiguous. It is better to use regular skills that will help you deal more damage, such as, for example, long barrels or heavy fire. They'll grant your towers a good defense, even if you have only one robot inside. Due to the high initial spawn, you can capture multiple towers in one go, thus granting yourself an advantage in the early game, even against heavy robots. Just play from the defense. And yeah, soon we'll be able to test out a new light robot called Pan, which is only available through participation in daily tournaments. And yeah, as tournaments will last until autumn, you can participate for free and win yourself an exclusive unit. But hurry up, only 1,000 pound robots are available. So, do you need Hades or Ares to play XENNA with comfort? Well, my answer is no, because Adam is good enough to guide you through the leveling process. And yeah, once you reach the legendary stage, you can plan your strategy and unlock these new units. However, I highly recommend you do this because the meta is ever changing and, well, we don't know who will be at the top of the food chain tomorrow. Okay, do you need to unlock unique robots to dominate in XENNA, or default XMR Adam is quite enough for the long run? So, with 4 robots already available and 1 on the way, you can experiment with different builds and approaches in XENNA. The game itself became more attractive, but at the same time complicated. So, which robot is the best for beginners, average players, and pros, and how to get them all? So, robots are divided into 3 types: light, Goth and Pan, medium, which is Adam, and heavy ones, Ares and Hades. Each comes with its strengths and weaknesses, but as the game is still in its early stage, the meta remains ever changing. So, keep an eye on rebalancing. XMR Adam is the only medium robot so far, and it is a starting robot, default, so you name it. And as it happens, it is the most balanced one. That is, you can pump it up with peace of mind. It will be effective at all rarity levels, believe me. So XMR Adam stats are the following: damage 2.5, HP 20, defense 2.51, birth in start 3, speed 184, and spawn rate 0.18 per second. Adam has 4 unique abilities. Hack. When meeting with an enemy, robots hack enemies, after which they go over to your side. Sapper. Robots on the march mine the area they are walking on. Artillery barrage. The robots firebomb at the enemy before ambushing them. Gravity trap. Towers are equipped with gravity traps that stun the enemy. And yeah, the best unique ability is Hack. It allows Adam to rule the meta. But Sapper will bring a lot of trouble to your enemies too. So that is why I recommend you checking out our latest guide on the most effective abilities, so they will definitely come in handy. And yeah, as it happens, Adam is the only robot with the unique skin so far. In the future, it will give access to exclusive events and drop multiplicator. A starter pack worth 3,300 GOR is the shortest way to level your Adam fast and smooth. But even without it, you'll be able to get the highest level pretty easily. Still, I recommend considering this purchase, as 3 golden cards will increase your drop and you'll be using them on all of your units. So, a long-term win-win. But if you think it's quite enough to level up your Adam and XENNA will be completed, well, you are greatly mistaken. With new game mods, robots, and abilities, the meta can change at any time. So you'll definitely have to upgrade all the robots that you have. So there are two XENNA heavy robots at the moment, Ares and Hades. They are pretty similar in terms of stats, but there are some differences in game style. XHR Ares is our first star. It is a juggernaut, heavy, clumsy, but able to take tons of damage and deal just as much in return. To get this robot, you must work hard and earn 10,500 G-Cell and buy 750 parts in the shop. But the grind is worth it. As you can see yourself, here are XHR's basic characteristics. If you want to, you can pause here. So the core idea of XHR is to provide yourself with a solid late game advantage. Yeah, it's pretty slow at the start and has a low spawn rate. That's why you can ignore speed because, well, instead you need speed mojo. But let's focus on leadership first to dominate early, as you will need to separate troops to capture multiple towers at the beginning. And Ares has 4 unique abilities. Warp Interference allows your troops to fight off ambush attacks. War Trophies are awesome as every March victory generates robots in towers. Sweet Revenge explodes on the march after death, dealing tons of damage to nearby enemies. Energy Shield give your robots invulnerability. So by analogy with Adam, the best skill here is War Trophies, well, similar to Hack. And the perfect match is the Speed Mojo. The second good ability is Energy Shield, but you probably know that already because you've checked out our guide on the best abilities. Is it right? To compensate for low spawn, I'd recommend using Silent or Mobile Facility as your second ability. A general line here is tons of robots at the start and a slow roll into late game domination. XHR Hades is the first exclusive robot in XENNA. Well, unfortunately, you cannot just buy it from the shop because the only way to get this robot was to participate in the daily tournaments in April/May. So it was necessary to collect 1,000 parts and open this killing machine. But don't despair, as soon as the marketplace is launched, you'll be able to buy parts there. Hades has one significant advantage over all the other robots. Yeah, it can farm rare shards, while all other robots can only get common ones. As you can see, here are Hades' base stats. As always, you can pause here to read it carefully. And yeah, as you can understand, speed and spawn are the downsides of Hades. Well, just as with Ares, you need a well-upgraded speed module and focus on leadership. So far, Hades has 2 unique abilities. 2 more will be added in the future. First, EMP. Your robot's death inflicts a performance penalty on the opponent. Eternal Duty. At the end of the battle, restores some of the dead robots. Eternal Duty is also similar to Hack and allows you to replenish troops on the march, which makes this ability quite usable. But don't forget about Speed Mojo as the basis of any strategy. Overall, general tips are the same as for Ares. Well, classic heavy robots. And yeah, how many of you, my friends, managed to get your hands on Hades? Well, I'd really like to know that. Leave that in the comments. XLR Goth is a light and mobile robot that multiplies and moves with great speed, but pays for these advantages with low survivability and damage. Well, yes, it's quite easy to kill. Just like with Ares, you'll have to earn G-Cell, but this time even more, 15,000, and then buy this fella in the shop. Here are XLR stats, you can see that yourself perfectly. I'd say light robots are greatly underestimated. Possession of a high base speed allows you to completely refuse to use the speed module. Instead, you can spend more talents in speed, which makes room for combat abilities. Goth has 4 unique abilities. Fireball adds lighting that flies around the tower. Robots are delayed and can't snap into place from high voltage. Next, we have Napalm. Robots on the march set fire to the ground behind them. Biofactory. While the robots are in the forest, they are replenished with recruits. And lastly, Guard System puts an attacking drone into abandoned ambushes and power stations. So in the case of Goth, the situation with unique abilities is, well, ambiguous. it is better to use regular skills that will help you deal more damage, such as, for example, long barrels or heavy fire. They'll grant your towers a good defense even if you have only one robot inside. Due to the high initial spawn, you can capture multiple towers in one go, thus granting yourself an advantage in the early game even against heavy robots. Just play from the defense. And yeah, soon we'll be able to test out a new light robot called Pan, which is only available through participation in daily tournaments. And yeah, as tournaments will last until autumn, you can participate for free and win yourself an exclusive unit. But hurry up, only 1,000 pound robots are available. So, do you need Hades or Ares to play XENNA with comfort? Well, my answer is no, because Adam is good enough to guide you through the leveling process. And yeah, once you reach the legendary stage, you can plan your strategy and unlock these new units. However, I highly recommend you do this because the meta is ever changing and, well, we don't know who will be at the top of the food chain tomorrow. Okay, do you need to unlock unique robots to dominate in XENNA, or default XMR Adam is quite enough for the long run? So, with 4 robots already available and 1 on the way, you can experiment with different builds and approaches in XENNA. The game itself became more attractive, but at the same time complicated. So, which robot is the best for beginners, average players, and pros, and how to get them all? So, robots are divided into 3 types: light, goth and pan, medium, which is Adam, and heavy ones, Ares and Hades. Each comes with its strengths and weaknesses, but as the game is still in its early stage, the meta remains ever changing. So keep an eye on rebalancing. XMR Adam is the only medium robot so far, and it is a starting robot, default, so you name it. And as it happens, it is the most balanced one. That is, you can pump it up with peace of mind. It will be effective at all rarity levels, believe me. So XMR Adam stats are the following: damage 2.5, HP 20, defense 2.51, birth in start 3, speed 184, and spawn rate 0.18 per second. Adam has 4 unique abilities. Hack. When meeting with an enemy, robots hack enemies, after which they go over to your side. Sapper. Robots on the march mine the area they are walking on. Artillery barrage. The robots firebomb at the enemy before ambushing them. Gravity trap. Towers are equipped with gravity traps that stun the enemy. And yeah, the best unique ability is hack. It allows Adam to rule the meta. But Sapper will bring a lot of trouble to your enemies too. So that is why I recommend you checking out our latest guide on the most effective abilities, so they will definitely come in handy. And yeah, as it happens, Adam is the only robot with the unique skin so far. In the future, it will give access to exclusive events and drop multiplicator. The starter pack worth 3,300 GOR is the shortest way to level your Adam fast and smooth. But even without it, you'll be able to get the highest level pretty easily. Still, I recommend considering this purchase, as 3 golden cards will increase your drop and you'll be using them on all of your units. So a long-term win-win. But if you think it's quite enough to level up your Adam and XENNA will be completed, well, you are greatly mistaken. With new game mods, robots, and abilities, the meta can change at any time. So you'll definitely have to upgrade all the robots that you have. So there are 2 XENNA heavy robots at the moment, Ares and Hades. They are pretty similar in terms of stats, but there are some differences in game style. XHR Ares is our first star. It is a juggernaut, heavy, clumsy, but able to take tons of damage and deal just as much in return. To get this robot, you must work hard and earn 10,500 G-Cell and buy 750 parts in the shop. But the grind is worth it. As you can see yourself, here are XHR's basic characteristics. If you want to, you can pause here. So the core idea of XHR is to provide yourself with a solid late game advantage. Yeah, it's pretty slow at the start and has a low spawn rate. That's why you can ignore speed because, well, instead you need speed mojo. But let's focus on leadership first to dominate early, as you will need to separate troops to capture multiple towers at the beginning. And Ares has 4 unique abilities. Warp Interference allows your troops to fight off ambush attacks. War Trophies are awesome as every March victory generates robots in towers. Sweet Revenge explodes on the march after death, dealing tons of damage to nearby enemies. Energy Shield give your robots invulnerability. So by analogy with Adam, the best skill here is War Trophies, well, similar to Hack. And the perfect match is the Speed Mojo. The second good ability is Energy Shield, but you probably know that already because you've checked out our guide on the best abilities. Is it right? To compensate for low spawn, I'd recommend using Silent or Mobile Facility as your second ability. A general line here is tons of robots at the start and a slow roll into late game domination. XHR Hates is the first exclusive robot in XENNA. Well, unfortunately, you cannot just buy it from the shop because the only way to get this robot was to participate in the daily tournaments in April/May. So it was necessary to collect 1,000 parts and open this killing machine. But don't despair, as soon as the marketplace is launched, you'll be able to buy parts there. Hades has one significant advantage over all the other robots. Yeah, it can farm rare shards, while all other robots can only get common ones. As you can see, here are Hades' base stats. As always, you can pause here to read it carefully. And yeah, as you can understand, speed and spawn are the downsides of Hades. Well, just as with Ares, you need a well-upgraded speed module and focus on leadership. So far, Hades has 2 unique abilities. 2 more will be added in the future. First, EMP. Your robot's death inflicts a performance penalty on the opponent. Eternal Duty. At the end of the battle, restores some of the dead robots. Eternal Duty is also similar to Hack and allows you to replenish troops on the march, which makes this ability quite usable. But don't forget about Speed Mojo as the basis of any strategy. Overall, general tips are the same as for Ares. Well, classic heavy robots. And yeah, how many of you, my friends, managed to get your hands on Hades? Well, I'd really like to know that. Leave that in the comments. XLR Goth is a light and mobile robot that multiplies and moves with great speed, but pays for these advantages with low survivability and damage. Well, yes, it's quite easy to kill. Just like with Ares, you'll have to earn G-Cell, but this time even more, 15,000. And then buy this fella in the shop. Here are XLR stats, you can see that yourself perfectly. I'd say light robots are greatly underestimated. Possession of a high base speed allows you to completely refuse to use the speed mojo. Instead, you can spend more talents in speed, which makes room for combat abilities. Goth has 4 unique abilities. Fireball adds lighting that flies around the tower. Robots are delayed and can't snap into place from high voltage. Next, we have Napalm. Robots on the march set fire to the ground behind them. Biofactory. While the robots are in the forest, they are replenished with recruits. And lastly, Guard System puts an attacking drone into abandoned ambushes and power stations. So in the case of Goth, the situation with unique abilities is, well, ambiguous. It is better to use regular skills that will help you deal more damage, such as, for example, long barrels or heavy fire. They'll grant your towers a good defense, even if you have only 1 robot inside. Due to the high initial spawn, you can capture multiple towers in one go, thus granting yourself an advantage in the early game, even against heavy robots. Just play from the defense. And yeah, soon we'll be able to test out a new light robot called Pan, which is only available through participation in daily tournaments. And yeah, as tournaments will last until autumn, you can participate for free and win yourself an exclusive unit. But hurry up, only 1,000 pound robots are available. So, do you need Hades or Ares to play XENNA with comfort? Well, my answer is no, because Adam is good enough to guide you through the leveling process. And yeah, once you reach the legendary stage, you can plan your strategy and unlock these new units. However, I highly recommend you do this because the meta is ever changing and, well, we don't know who will be at the top of the food chain tomorrow. Okay, do you need to unlock unique robots to dominate in XENNA, or default XMR Adam is quite enough for the long run? So, with 4 robots already available and 1 on the way, you can experiment with different builds and approaches in XENNA. The game itself became more attractive, but at the same time complicated. So, which robot is the best for beginners, average players, and pros, and how to get them all? So, robots are divided into 3 types: light, goth and pan, medium, which is Adam, and heavy ones, Ares and Hades. Each comes with its strengths and weaknesses, but as the game is still in its early stage, the meta remains ever changing. So keep an eye on rebalancing. XMR Adam is the only medium robot so far, and it is a starring robot, default, so you name it. And as it happens, it is the most balanced one. That is, you can pump it up with peace of mind. It will be effective at all rarity levels, believe me. So XMR Adam stats are the following: damage 2.5, HP 20, defense 2.51, birth in start 3, speed 184, and spawn rate 0.18 per second. Adam has 4 unique abilities. Hack. When meeting with an enemy, robots hack enemies, after which they go over to your side. Sapper. Robots on the march mine the area they are walking on. Artillery barrage. The robots firebomb at the enemy before ambushing them. Gravity trap. Towers are equipped with gravity traps that stun the enemy. And yeah, the best unique ability is hack. It allows Adam to rule the meta. But Sapper will bring a lot of trouble to your enemies too. So that is why I recommend you checking out our latest guide on the most effective abilities, so they will definitely come in handy. And yeah, as it happens, Adam is the only robot with the unique skin so far. In the future, it will give access to exclusive events and drop multiplicator. The starter pack worth 3,300 GOR is the shortest way to level your Adam fast and smooth. But even without it, you'll be able to get the highest level pretty easily. Still, I recommend considering this purchase, as 3 golden cards will increase your drop and you'll be using them on all of your units. So a long-term win-win. But if you think it's quite enough to level up your Adam and XENNA will be completed, well, you are greatly mistaken. With new game mods, robots, and abilities, the meta can change at any time. So you'll definitely have to upgrade all the robots that you have. So there are 2 XENNA heavy robots at the moment, Ares and Hades. They are pretty similar in terms of stats, but there are some differences in game style. XHR Ares is our first star. It is a juggernaut, heavy, clumsy, but able to take tons of damage and deal just as much in return. To get this robot, you must work hard and earn 10,500 G-Cell and buy 750 parts in the shop. But the grind is worth it. As you can see yourself, here are XHR's basic characteristics. If you want to, you can pause here. So the core idea of XHR is to provide yourself with a solid late game advantage. Yeah, it's pretty slow at the start and has a low spawn rate. That's why you can ignore speed, because, well, instead you need speed mojo. But let's focus on leadership first to dominate early, as you will need to separate troops to capture multiple towers at the beginning. And Ares has 4 unique abilities. Warp Interference allows your troops to fight off ambush attacks. War trophies are awesome as every March victory generates robots in towers. Sweet revenge explodes on the march after death, dealing tons of damage to nearby enemies. Energy shield give your robots invulnerability. So by analogy with Adam, the best skill here is war trophies, well, similar to hack. And the perfect match is the speed module. The second good ability is energy shield, but you probably know that already because you've checked out our guide on the best abilities. Is it right? To compensate for low spawn, I'd recommend using silent or mobile facility as your second ability. A general line here is tons of robots at the start and a slow roll into late game domination. XHR is the first exclusive robot in XENNA. Well, unfortunately, you cannot just buy it from the shop because the only way to get this robot was to participate in the daily tournaments in April/May. So it was necessary to collect 1,000 parts and open this killing machine. But don't despair, as soon as the marketplace is launched, you'll be able to buy parts there. Hades has one significant advantage over all the other robots. Yeah, it can farm rare shards, while all other robots can only get common ones. As you can see, here are Hades' base stats. As always, you can pause here to read it carefully. And yeah, as you can understand, speed and spawn are the downsides of Hades. Well, just as with Ares, you need a well-upgraded speed module and focus on leadership. So far, Hades has 2 unique abilities. 2 more will be added in the future. First, EMP. Your robot's death inflicts a performance penalty on the opponent. Eternal Duty. At the end of the battle, restores some of the dead robots. Eternal Duty is also similar to Hack and allows you to replenish troops on the march, which makes this ability quite usable. But don't forget about Speed Module as the basis of any strategy. Overall, general tips are the same as for Ares. Well, classic heavy robots. And yeah, how many of you, my friends, managed to get your hands on Hades? Well, I'd really like to know that. Leave that in the comments. XLR Goth is a light and mobile robot that multiplies and moves with great speed, but pays for these advantages with low survivability and damage. Well, yes, it's quite easy to kill. Just like with Ares, you'll have to earn G-Cell, but this time even more, 15,000. And then buy this fella in the shop. Here are XLR stats, you can see that yourself perfectly. I'd say light robots are greatly underestimated. Possession of a high base speed allows you to completely refuse to use the speed module. Instead, you can spend more talents in speed, which makes room for combat abilities. Goth has 4 unique abilities. Fireball adds lighting that flies around the tower. Robots are delayed and can't snap into place from high voltage. Next, we have Napalm. Robots on the march set fire to the ground behind them. Biofactory. While the robots are in the forest, they are replenished with recruits. And lastly, Guard System puts an attacking drone into abandoned ambushes and power stations. So in the case of Goth, the situation with unique abilities is, well, ambiguous. It is better to use regular skills that will help you deal more damage, such as, for example, long barrels or heavy fire. They'll grant your towers a good defense, even if you have only 1 robot inside. Due to the high initial spawn, you can capture multiple towers in one go, thus granting yourself an advantage in the early game, even against heavy robots. Just play from the defense. And yeah, soon we'll be able to test out a new light robot called Pan, which is only available through participation in daily tournaments. And yeah, as tournaments will last until autumn, you can participate for free and win yourself an exclusive unit. But hurry up, only 1,000 pound robots are available. So do you need Hades or Ares to play XENNA with comfort? Well, my answer is no, because Adam is good enough to guide you through the leveling process. And yeah, once you reach the legendary stage, you can plan your strategy and unlock these new units. However, I highly recommend you do this because the meta is ever changing and, well, we don't know who will be at the top of the food chain tomorrow. Okay, do you need to unlock unique robots to dominate in XENNA, or default XMR Atom is quite enough with the long run? So with 4 robots already available and 1 on the way, you can experiment with different builds and approaches in XENNA. The game itself became more attractive, but at the same time complicated. So which robot is the best for beginners, average players, and pros, and how to get them all? So robots are divided into 3 types: light, goth and pan, medium, which is Atom, and heavy ones, Ares and Hades. Each comes with its strengths and weaknesses, but as the game is still in its early stage, the meta remains ever changing. So keep an eye on rebalancing. XMR Atom is the only medium robot so far, and it is a starting robot, default, so you name it. And as it happens, it is the most balanced one. That is, you can pump it up with peace of mind. It will be effective at all rarity levels, believe me. So XMR Atom stats are the following: damage 2.5, HP 20, defense 2.51, birth in start 3, speed 184, and spawn rate 0.18 per second. Atom has 4 unique abilities. Hack. When meeting with an enemy, robots hack enemies, after which they go over to your side. Sapper. Robots on the march mine the area they are walking on. Artillery barrage. The robots firebomb at the enemy before ambushing them. Gravity trap. Towers are equipped with gravity traps that stun the enemy. And yeah, the best unique ability is hack. It allows Atom to rule the meta. But Sapper will bring a lot of trouble to your enemies too. So that is why I recommend you checking out our latest guide on the most effective abilities, so they will definitely come in handy. And yeah, as it happens, Atom is the only robot with the unique skin so far. In the future, it will give access to exclusive events and drop multiplicator. The starter pack worth 3,300 GOR is the shortest way to level your Atom fast and smooth. But even without it, you'll be able to get the highest level pretty easily. Still, I recommend considering this purchase, as 3 golden cards will increase your drop and you'll be using them on all of your units. So a long-term win-win. But if you think it's quite enough to level up your Atom and XENNA will be completed, well, you are greatly mistaken. With new game mods, robots, and abilities, the meta can change at any time. So you'll definitely have to upgrade all the robots that you have. So there are 2 XENNA heavy robots at the moment, Ares and Hades. They are pretty similar in terms of stats, but there are some differences in game style. XHR Ares is our first star. It is a juggernaut, heavy, clumsy, but able to take tons of damage and deal just as much in return. To get this robot, you must work hard and earn 10,500 G-Cell and buy 750 parts in the shop. But the grind is worth it. As you can see yourself, here are XHR's basic characteristics. If you want to, you can pause here. So the core idea of XHR is to provide yourself with a solid late game advantage. Yeah, it's pretty slow at the start and has a low spawn rate. That's why you can ignore speed because, well, instead you need speed mojo. But let's focus on leadership first to dominate early, as you will need to separate troops to capture multiple towers at the beginning. And Ares has 4 unique abilities. Warp Interference allows your troops to fight off ambush attacks. War Trophies are awesome, as every march victory generates robots in towers. Sweet Revenge explodes on the march after death, dealing tons of damage to nearby enemies. Energy Shield give your robots invulnerability. So by analogy with Atom, the best skill here is War Trophies, well, similar to Hack. And the perfect match is the Speed Mojo. The second good ability is Energy Shield, but you probably know that already because you've checked out our guide on the best abilities. Is it right? To compensate for low spawn, I'd recommend using Silent or Mobile Facility as your second ability. A general line here is tons of robots at the start and a slow roll into late game domination. XHR Hates is the first exclusive robot in XENNA. Well, unfortunately, you cannot just buy it from the shop because the only way to get this robot was to participate in the daily tournaments in April/May. So it was necessary to collect 1,000 parts and open this killing machine. But don't despair, as soon as the marketplace is launched, you'll be able to buy parts there. Hades has one significant advantage over all the other robots. Yeah, it can farm rare shards, while all other robots can only get common ones. As you can see, here are Hades' base stats. As always, you can pause here to read it carefully. And yeah, as you can understand, speed and spawn are the downsides of Hades. Well, just as with Ares, you need a well-upgraded speed module and focus on leadership. So far, Hades has 2 unique abilities. 2 more will be added in the future. First, EMP. Your robot's death inflicts a performance penalty on the opponent. Eternal Duty. At the end of the battle, restores some of the dead robots. Eternal Duty is also similar to Hack and allows you to replenish troops on the march, which makes this ability quite usable. But don't forget about Speed Module as the basis of any strategy. Overall, general tips are the same as for Ares. Well, classic heavy robots. And yeah, how many of you, my friends, managed to get your hands on Hades? Well, I'd really like to know that. Leave that in the comments. XLR Goth is a light and mobile robot that multiplies and moves with great speed, but pays for these advantages with low survivability and damage. Well, yes, it's quite easy to kill. Just like with Ares, you'll have to earn G-Cell, but this time even more, 15,000, and then buy this fella in the shop. Here are XLR stats, you can see that yourself perfectly. I'd say light robots are greatly underestimated. Possession of a high base speed allows you to completely refuse to use the speed module. Instead, you can spend more talents in speed, which makes room for combat abilities. Goth has 4 unique abilities. Fireball adds lighting that flies around the tower. Robots are delayed and can't snap into place from high voltage. Next, we have Napalm. Robots on the march set fire to the ground behind them. Biofactory. While the robots are in the forest, they are replenished with recruits. And lastly, Guard System. Puts an attacking drone into abandoned ambushes and power stations. So in the case of Goth, the situation with unique abilities is, well, ambiguous. It is better to use regular skills that will help you deal more damage, such as, for example, long barrels or heavy fire. They'll grant your towers a good defense, even if you have only 1 robot inside. Due to the high initial spawn, you can capture multiple towers in one go, thus granting yourself an advantage in the early game, even against heavy robots. Just play from the defense. And yeah, soon we'll be able to test out a new light robot called Pan, which is only available through participation in daily tournaments. And yeah, as tournaments will last until autumn, you can participate for free and win yourself an exclusive unit. But hurry up, only 1,000 pound robots are available. So, do you need Hades or Ares to play XENNA with comfort? Well, my answer is no, because Adam is good enough to guide you through the leveling process. And yeah, once you reach the legendary stage, you can plan your strategy and unlock these new units. However, I highly recommend you do this because the meta is ever-changing and, well, we don't know who will be at the top of the food chain tomorrow. Okay, do you need to unlock unique robots to dominate in XENNA, or default XMR Adam is quite enough with the long run? So, with 4 robots already available and 1 on the way, you can experiment with different builds and approaches in XENNA. The game itself became more attractive but at the same time complicated. So, which robot is the best for beginners, average players, and pros, and how to get them all? So, robots are divided into three types: light, goth and pan, medium, which is Adam, and heavy ones, Ares and Hades. Each comes with its strengths and weaknesses, but as the game is still in its early stage, the meta remains ever-changing. So keep an eye on rebalancing. XMR Adam is the only medium robot so far, and it is a starting robot, default, so you name it. And as it happens, it is the most balanced one. That is, you can pump it up with peace of mind. It will be effective at all rarity levels, believe me. So XMR Adam stats are the following: damage 2.5, HP 20, defense 2.51, birth in start 3, speed 184, and spawn rate 0.18 per second. Adam has 4 unique abilities. Hack. When meeting with an enemy, robots hack enemies, after which they go over to your side. Sapper. Robots on the march mine the area they are walking on. Artillery barrage. The robots firebomb at the enemy before ambushing them. Gravity trap. Towers are equipped with gravity traps that stun the enemy. And yeah, the best unique ability is hack. It allows Adam to rule the meta. But Sapper will bring a lot of trouble to your enemies too. So that is why I recommend you checking out our latest guide on the most effective abilities, so they will definitely come in handy. And yeah, as it happens, Adam is the only robot with the unique skin so far. In the future, it will give access to exclusive events and drop multiplicator. The starter pack worth 3,300 GOR is the shortest way to level your Adam fast and smooth. But even without it, you'll be able to get the highest level pretty easily. Still, I recommend considering this purchase, as 3 golden cards will increase your drop and you'll be using them on all of your units. So a long-term win-win. But if you think it's quite enough to level up your Adam and XENNA will be completed, well, you are greatly mistaken. With new game mods, robots, and abilities, the meta can change at any time. So you'll definitely have to upgrade all the robots that you have. So there are 2 XENNA heavy robots at the moment, Ares and Hades. They are pretty similar in terms of stats, but there are some differences in game style. XHR Ares is our first star. It is a juggernaut, heavy, clumsy, but able to take tons of damage and deal just as much in return. To get this robot, you must work hard and earn 10,500 G-Cell and buy 750 parts in the shop. But the grind is worth it. As you can see yourself, here are XHR's basic characteristics. If you want to, you can pause here. So the core idea of XHR is to provide yourself with a solid late game advantage. Yeah, it's pretty slow at the start and has a low spawn rate. That's why you can ignore speed, because, well, instead you need speed mojo. But let's focus on leadership first to dominate early, as you will need to separate troops to capture multiple towers at the beginning. And Ares has 4 unique abilities. Warp Interference allows your troops to fight off ambush attacks. War Trophies are awesome, as every march victory generates robots in towers. Sweet Revenge explodes on the march after death, dealing tons of damage to nearby enemies. Energy Shield give your robots invulnerability. So by analogy with Adam, the best skill here is War Trophies, well, similar to Hack. And the perfect match is the Speed Mojo. The second good ability is Energy Shield, but you probably know that already because you've checked out our guide on the best abilities. Is it right? To compensate for low spawn, I'd recommend using Silent or Mobile Facility as your second ability. A general line here is tons of robots at the start and a slow roll into late game domination. XHR Hades is the first exclusive robot in XENNA. Well, unfortunately, you cannot just buy it from the shop because the only way to get this robot was to participate in the daily tournaments in April/May. So it was necessary to collect 1,000 parts and open this killing machine. But don't despair, as soon as the marketplace is launched, you'll be able to buy parts there. Hades has one significant advantage over all the other robots. Yeah, it can farm rare shards, while all other robots can only get common ones. As you can see, here are Hades' base stats. As always, you can pause here to read it carefully. And yeah, as you can understand, speed and spawn are the downsides of Hades. Well, just as with Ares, you need a well-upgraded speed module and focus on leadership. So far, Hades has 2 unique abilities. 2 more will be added in the future. First, EMP. Your robot's death inflicts a performance penalty on the opponent. Eternal Duty. At the end of the battle, restores some of the dead robots. Eternal Duty is also similar to Hack and allows you to replenish troops on the march, which makes this ability quite usable. But don't forget about Speed Module as the basis of any strategy. Overall, general tips are the same as for Ares. Well, classic heavy robots. And yeah, how many of you, my friends, managed to get your hands on Hades? Well, I'd really like to know that. Leave that in the comments. XLR Goth is a light and mobile robot that multiplies and moves with great speed, but pays for these advantages with low survivability and damage. Well, yes, it's quite easy to kill. Just like with Ares, you'll have to earn G-Cell, but this time even more, 15,000, and then buy this fella in the shop. Here are XLR stats, you can see that yourself perfectly. I'd say light robots are greatly underestimated. Possession of a high base speed allows you to completely refuse to use the speed module. Instead, you can spend more talents in speed, which makes room for combat abilities. Goth has 4 unique abilities. Fireball adds lighting that flies around the tower. Robots are delayed and can't snap into place from high voltage. Next, we have Napalm. Robots on the march set fire to the ground behind them. Biofactory. While the robots are in the forest, they are replenished with recruits. And lastly, Guard System puts an attacking drone into abandoned ambushes and power stations. So in the case of Goth, the situation with unique abilities is, well, ambiguous. It is better to use regular skills that will help you deal more damage, such as, for example, long barrels or heavy fire. They'll grant your towers a good defense, even if you have only 1 robot inside. Due to the high initial spawn, you can capture multiple towers in one go, thus granting yourself an advantage in the early game, even against heavy robots. Just play from the defense. And yeah, soon we'll be able to test out a new light robot called Pan, which is only available through participation in daily tournaments. And yeah, as tournaments will last until autumn, you can participate for free and win yourself an exclusive unit. But hurry up, only 1,000 pound robots are available. So, do you need Hades or Ares to play XENNA with comfort? Well, my answer is no, because Adam is good enough to guide you through the leveling process. And yeah, once you reach the legendary stage, you can plan your strategy and unlock these new units. However, I highly recommend you do this because the meta is ever-changing and, well, we don't know who will be at the top of the food chain tomorrow. Okay, do you need to unlock unique robots to dominate in XENNA, or default XMR Adam is quite enough for the long run? So with 4 robots already available and 1 on the way, you can experiment with different builds and approaches in XENNA. The game itself became more attractive, but at the same time complicated. So which robot is the best for beginners, average players, and pros, and how to get them all? So robots are divided into 3 types: light, Goth and Pan, medium, which is Adam, and heavy ones, Ares and Hades. Each comes with its strengths and weaknesses, but as the game is still in its early stage, the meta remains ever-changing. So keep an eye on rebalancing. XMR Adam is the only medium robot so far. and it is a starring robot, default, so you name it. And as it happens, it is the most balanced one. That is, you can pump it up with peace of mind. It will be effective at all rarity levels, believe me. So XMR Atom stats are the following: damage 2.5, HP 20, defense 2.51, birth in start 3, speed 184, in spawn rate 0.18 per second. Atom has 4 unique abilities. Hack. When meeting with an enemy, robots hack enemies, after which they go over to your side. Sapper. Robots on the march mine the area they are walking on. Artillery barrage. The robots firebomb at the enemy before ambushing them. Gravity trap. Towers are equipped with gravity traps that stun the enemy. And yeah, the best unique ability is hack. It allows Atom to rule the meta. But Sapper will bring a lot of trouble to your enemies too. So that is why I recommend you checking out our latest guide on the most effective abilities, so they will definitely come in handy. And yeah, as it happens, Atom is the only robot with the unique skin so far. In the future, it will give access to exclusive events in Drop Multiplicator. The starter pack worth 3,300 GOR is the shortest way to level your Atom fast and smooth. But even without it, you'll be able to get the highest level pretty easily. Still, I recommend considering this purchase, as 3 golden cards will increase your drop and you'll be using them on all of your units. So a long-term win-win. But if you think it's quite enough to level up your Atom and XENNA will be completed, well, you are greatly mistaken. With new game mods, robots, and abilities, the meta can change at any time. So you'll definitely have to upgrade all the robots that you have. So there are 2 XENNA heavy robots at the moment, Ares and Hades. They are pretty similar in terms of stats, but there are some differences in game style. XHR Ares is our first star. It is a juggernaut, heavy, clumsy, but able to take tons of damage and deal just as much in return. To get this robot, you must work hard and earn 10,500 G-Cell and buy 750 parts in the shop. But the grind is worth it. As you can see yourself, here are XHR's basic characteristics. If you want to, you can pause here. So the core idea of XHR is to provide yourself with a solid late game advantage. Yeah, it's pretty slow at the start and has a low spawn rate. That's why you can ignore speed, because, well, instead you need speed mojo. But let's focus on leadership first to dominate early, as you will need to separate troops to capture multiple towers at the beginning. And Ares has 4 unique abilities. Warp Interference allows your troops to fight off ambush attacks. War Trophies are awesome, as every March victory generates robots in towers. Sweet Revenge.
Hello friends, hello my dear brothers and sisters, robots, aliens and humans. So today we will speak about XENNA, about SIDUS Heroes, and about everything is connected with SIDUS Metaverse here. So GeekFi is online and we're on DeFeed channel, on our YouTube, on our Binance, and everywhere you can watch us. So you will see today some news we've been covered throughout the week, and of course we will have a lot of playing today, and we will speculate about the prices, about everything. So let's wait 1 minute till other guys will join us, and I will just spend this time on remind you guys that we are waiting for you on our YouTube channel, on the additional channel for the streams we've made several, I suppose, days ago, and check out the videos about the guides, crypto news, and other interesting stuff. If you are newbie in crypto, if you're newbie in SIDUS Heroes, so on the streams, we will provide you some information for newbies from the next week, and I believe that we will launch the airdrop as I promised last time on 100,000 of SIDUS coins, so you can get some nice part from these games. Okay, guys, let's move on. So this week was very productive in terms of the news on SIDUS Heroes. We have several updates on the Nidum Arenal Battler in XENNA. We have news about Tembazar a little bit, and we've launched the new model. So it's a little bit exciting. So we will go step by step today, so speculating on the news, watching how it's affected the gameplay, and my feelings personal about all of this doing, and what we'll be doing throughout the next weeks actually. So I asked before the stream in the chat on our YouTube, so guys, join streams on the YouTube, because I'm checking up the comments only there right now, because I have only two eyes here, so one eye on the chat and one eye on my screen. Okay, so I've just asked you, so have you been played XENNA or not? So guys, if you haven't played XENNA, I can understand, because we haven't time throughout the week to play our favorite games, but my personal attitude here is just try it on your mobile phone. So if you are just on the go, you can spare, for example, 10 minutes a day on the gameplay, so, and just feel out if it goes well, and it's absolutely free. So, and in future, with this airdrop of 100,000 SIDUS, I will ask you guys to share your screens of your gameplay, guys, and definitely I will be able to check if it's yours or not. So guys, I will ask you to play so at least 10 battles, because first 5 battles you will be playing with bots. It's like educational sessions, and it's easy. Yeah, okay. So hello everyone, hello Redmi, hello Veda, hello Alessa, Hamdui, and other guys. So I'm just opened the Twitter of SIDUS Heroes, so I will just go quickly within this with their media, because every official stuff is going up here. So actually we have some interesting announcements. The first one is Tembazar MA session. So on the first MA session, what was held in nearly more than a week ago, they said that in the end of May, there will be another one MA session. So not just the MEA, but the showcase of new Tembazar shooters. So I'm waiting it, because the shooter should be very dynamic, and actually I believe that it will attract more and more users in SIDUS Metaverse, because actually I'm thinking that shooters right now are leading the game industry actually. Yeah, so Valorant, CSGO, Fortnite, all of these are shooters, no matter what. So they can be cooperatives, they can be Battle Royale, for example, or just competitive like CSGO. So, but everything is shooters, and in Web3 we have a lot of examples of good shooters like Eve.io and other ones. So Royal Battle, I suppose, something like this. We've just been showing a couple of them, but I've been not involved in shooters before. Maybe when SIDUS Heroes will launch the Tembazar, I will be involved much in shooters. So just write down in the comment section if you like shooters and if you are waiting the Bazaar. And of course they will launch the second season of Astrali. So remember, guys, I was playing this crazy game when I'm just trying to avoid the asteroids on my tiny ship. So I believe that they will launch the second season and we will have the ability to win even more money than previous time. So previous time I haven't won anything because other skilled players just lead the battle. Another one stuff is the calling out for testers for Nidum Arena 2.0. So it's magnificent, and actually I believe that they shared this news in dev diaries. So on the first MA session they showed us the possibility to work out with the team. So it's right now is working on 2D mechanics. So the rounds will go simultaneously, and you will be like having two kinds of movements, two kinds of actions. So it's like sub phases, just move and skill use or attack. So you will be moving and you will be attacking. So then just put up the go button and try to win your opponent and understand where your opponent will go up through the battlefield. So actually we filled the forum, and I hope we will share with you the beta testing progress here, and I will just make some sneak peeks for you guys actually how it will be working in future. I'm very excited about this, and I thinking that it will be crucial for the whole gameplay. What else is come up is that let's go from the SIDUS. Yeah, so the first thing I should mention here is that the Bazaar module, so again Bazaar module, just opened its gates to investment. So let's see. Right now we have some modules to investing. So the first one is SIDUS Gates. It's almostly completed. But there are a lot of resources which will be which are not uncovered yet. So if we just tap on the investment, we will see that there are a lot of resources that will come soon, but we cannot see them before. And sorry guys, I switched off my camera. Sorry. So a lot of resources that haven't been uncovered yet. Yeah, so we cannot. Okay, let me invest here maybe my prequars or not. So we have XENNA arc. So guys, if you're just want to join the XENNA arc and you have some of the gems, a little bit, and a little bit I believe the Trantoy. So I've just said about this material the previous time, so you are welcome to just have a little bit here. So we have seen that there are more than 700 investors, so it's not so big number actually, and me on 217 place, so I have a tiny percent. I'm okay with it because I believe that when the game will scaling up, so believe me that you will get the part of the each transactions in tokens from XENNA game. Yeah, so why it's important to invest in these modules particularly, because there will be several types of modules to invest in. The first one is Nidum modules. So all of these modules are situated on the central station. So this is the central station of the whole metaverse, and they provided royalty from any game which will be launched in the metaverse. So if I'm just invested in store, yeah, so every store in each part of the galaxy will provide some royalties, small fees to this store. actually, yeah, from any game which will be launched. Zenith and Bazaar, Tower Defense, I don't know yet, any indie game which will go within the brand of SIDUS will be provided will provide some royalties when they launch their own store on their planet. So the small tiny part will go to this main store here. Yeah, so it's very important to get in the first crowd. And you can invest without spending any money here. So you can invest by spending your materials. So materials you will get in two ways. So the first way is to go to the battle section, yeah, and to have a battle, yeah. So everyday battles, you will be provided with some chests. So we will have 3 battles today as well, and actually, after completing this stuff, you will have some materials you can invest in. If it's tiny amount, do not matter, because only 1,000 investors right now in the modules. So to be one of 1,000 investors, it's still a big stuff here. So another one stuff, how to get these resources, of course. So personally, me, sometimes I'm doing this stuff. For example, if I need to invest in some stuff and I don't have enough resources because I'm too lazy for playing, or for example, I haven't got much time for this, so I can get to the marketplace and get these resources directly from the marketplace. I believe, for example, copper bar or limestones. Let's see how much does they cost, for example. Price per unit. For example, you can buy 2,000. Look at these, guys. You can buy 2,000 of these limestones for total price of 1,700. So the price of the whole set here. So the price of the one piece of the limestone is less than 1 SIDUS coin, yeah. And guys, if you go to the investment, to the modules investment, I will show you that each resource will provide you. Okay, let's go for investment. So each resource is providing you some of the investment points, and one SIDUS provides you 1 investment point. So the same provides the limestone. So it provides 1 investment point. So in terms of the valuation, 1 limestone provides the equal amount of the investment points as 1 SIDUS, but you can buy it cheaper on the marketplace than just going and taking it from the battles, for example, yeah, or something else. So you can even arbitrage this, yeah. So you have you can pick up different roles. So why you should go, for example, and invest your SIDUS coins, yeah, and getting, for example, 1,000 of investment points when you can go and buy, for example, 1,700, yeah, of limestones and invest in them. So in terms of the investments, it's even more interesting, yeah, for people. So what else here? So why I'm just focusing on the models and investing, it's about that we've been, the XENNA Arc, for example, module had been launched with some problems, its technical issues, because a lot of people wants to invest in the first, days and in the last day. And these guys provide the new feature, which called the queue. So let's see how it's called. Just the line, get in the line. Yeah, so you need just so you cannot abuse the system in this way. For example, I want to invest my CNATE coins. Let's do this in Tembazar. So, okay, I can go right now in the transaction status and see that my CNET coins is awaiting to investing. So I'm in a queue with other people, and these people, so who are just the luckiest, that person will get this share, and this neglect the lagging of the system. So okay, we can see that my current contribution raised a little bit. So right now we're let's look at my actually leaderboard. So I'm 138, so pretty much amazing. Actually, I'm very happy with it because I'm not the, of course, I'm not the guild leader or big whale. So big whales have additional percentage of royalties here, yeah. Up to 25%. Okay, this is the first model. You can make it, but 10 millions of resources or SIDUS coins, I don't have so much money, so but I'm pretty happy to be on this place. Yeah. So talking about the marketplace, so we're preparing the detailed guide right now. So we've been prepared this guide for you, so you can go for the DeFeed channel and watch out the guide, what is the marketplace, how to buy their stuff and everything. Yeah. Okay, so what's going on next here is a little bit plain, I believe. So you're bored, I believe, in my speech. Okay. It's interesting to combine real-time strategy with Battle Royale. Yeah, we will go for XENNA the next play. Yeah, so the next update. So right now I want to open my reproduction facility. So guys, there is some capsules which called reproduction capsules. You can place here your hero and get a replicant. So what is the replicant? We go to the collection and see these replicants. So I have several epic, several. So each character can make several replicants. Yeah. So for example, common can make 10 replicants. Yeah, per life. So each replicant has their abilities. They are not how would say working right now, except one. So if you have legendary replicant, you will be able to have the license. For example, if you have the license for banking license as me, so you can pass this replicant to work. Yeah. So every model construction will use the replicants in future. So it was stated before. So we are waiting till this feature will be going on. Okay. So no, it's not like evolving. So it's not evolving. You're producing just another kinds of characters. So your heroes, yeah. So you have heroes. I have slightly amount of heroes. So this is not realized even card. So I can make another one characters from this one. So he's not just like so it's like cloning. Yeah. So it's like clones. Yeah. So it's clones of my characters, and it goes randomly. So when I'm going to the capsule, for example, let's go for the replication center, reproduction facility. So you can see that my replicant chance to make common 82%, to make epic is 15%, and legendary is 3%. So I will go to the Voltron replicant, but the rarity will be spared randomly. Yeah. So let's finish it. So I was waiting it for 3 days, spent 8,000, sorry guys, of SIDUS coins and 50 stimulants. So let's finish the replication. Okay, I've got the common one, yeah? Yes, I've got the common one, so I'm not lucky here today. So increase your collection rarity, increases your daily module investment limit. So the collection, so the replicants, and it's working. So when you have a lot of resources, there are some limitations in module construction. So your collection rarity matters how many SIDUS coins and how many Senate coins you can invest in. So this stuff will enlarge your possibilities. Yeah. So if I'm choosing, for example, look at this kind of stuff. So I can replicate only 10 guys from this one. Yeah. From this one, I can provide 1,000. So of course, legendary has a lot of benefits. So beforehand, I've just replicated my epic Voltron, yeah, so I've just put him in replication. So, and you can see that he has slightly different chances to get the legendary replicant or epic replicant. So legendary hero provides even more chances to get these replicants. Okay. The best strategy here, of course, to use the most rare hero to. Okay, let's take him some. Okay, I will play 3 battles, I believe, and then we will switch on XENNA. Let's equip him. And let's look at this guy. Yeah, I will reset his. I will provide him 1 agility point. Okay, let's commit. So we will play just 3 games. And who is the strongest? Actually, the Voltrons, I believe the current meta is Voltrons. So I've just provided you some videos. So you can play one-on-one. And on one-on-one battles, of course, the Voltrons, I believe, are the best because they have the larger health pool and they are fastest. So they combines just a lot of stuff which is needed to win. But in terms of the 3-on-3, so the synergy plays even greater role. So you can pick up the 3 Voltrons, but you will be lacking of the possibilities to win the battle using and combining some of the standard attack, yeah, because you will be firing only electricity, but you need, for example, fire and water to make a short circuit, for example, or explosion. So you will not be able to use them, and you can lose just because you've just haven't used all these possibilities. Okay, I've turned up the sound. We're fighting with Zulu Warrior. So he has the same lineup here. His guy is a little bit faster, so... Okay. He began to smash my central guy. So what to do here? So I believe that I will skip for this guy, use bluffing ability for this guy so he can survive the next turn, and skip this guy. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, so right now we know that this guy and this guy have used their, so they're not using bluffing. Okay, but I do. Oh my god. So I will concentrate on this guy. I will try to kill him, so, and that will slightly provide me more chances to win the whole battle. Nice. No, he has 1 health point left. Okay, so we need to finish him actually. I will skip the turn right now. So he used 3 energy points. I can wait with this guy, I believe. Let's go for the dangerous Noah, for example. Or maybe just wait. No, let's go and deal some damage for him. I'm skipping the turn because... oh, some lagging here. I'm skipping the turn to have more energy points in the next round, so... the sum of my energy points plays a great role in damage. How long does it take to play to be pumped like you are in the game? So actually, we've been playing throughout the whole year. And some of the resources, like for example the gadgets, are not available now because they are limited, because they were limited in some events. And this is crucial, guys, because we've been playing throughout more than a year here. Okay. It determines. So actually, my pumping up is determined by not only by the characters themselves, so they cost pretty much, but in the battle it doesn't matter. You have the legendary or epic one or just common one, so it's okay. You just do not be worried. So in terms of the battle, they are the same. The difference is about the economical part. So for example, the regular, so the common guys have not the possibility to get some, rare resources, yeah. But you can play good even with the usual ones. So in terms of the... oh, come on, crit. Okay. So in terms of the guns, for example, or armor, so the armor you can get only in the golden tesseract right now. So and you can get it throughout the just normal fights, yeah. So it doesn't matter. If you want, for example, to buy the top-notch gadgets, of course you need to pay some SIDUS coins and buy them on the marketplace. I believe it will take you nearly a month to make your team well equipped, maybe more, I don't know. We need to check this out. But actually on one-on-one battles you can win even and without the top, armor and other stuff. Okay, let's play another one. How many times have each side to fire? So each side, so it depends on the energy points. He has the real gun actually, but it hadn't helped him a lot because the armor provides even more, advantages. So guys, the basic stuff here is dependent on the energy points. So at the start of the round, you will be provided with 1 energy point. From the starting of the battle, I'm provided with 2 energy points just because I have some gadget, yeah? So each other turn, you will be provided with additional points. So on the second turn, if I skip, I would get 3 more points. If I take an action, I will get, so for example, I will skip, I will get +3, so I will get 5 in sum. So if I do some action, for example, use bluffing ability, I waste 2 energy points, and next turn I will be provided only with 2 energy points because I've made an action. So it's on every time is you need to choose, yeah, to act or to skip. So if you are skipping, you will be getting more energy points from the beginning of the turn. So from the third turn, you will be provided not just +2 or +3, but +3 or +5. So the decision is made affect the game crucially, actually. Okay, he's kept all of these turns. I believe he used bluffing, but nevertheless, I will try to get him down. Let's go. So you can see that I have 5 energy points, and my Ogya will have only 2 because I've used bluffing. Oh god, I wish he hasn't got bluffing here. No, he hasn't used bluffing, so it's my luck. So if he's kept all these turns, he will have around, so the next turn I will get, all these guys will get 3 points, and if he's kept, so he will get +5. Look at this. Here we go, energy on turn, you can see, so 3 points if you take an action the last turn, the last round, and +5 points if you just skip. So that's why a lot of people put some stuff on agility points to move first. So if you're moving first, of course you have the greater possibility to, you know, make a damage to your enemies before they will answer you, yeah? But my strategy here is to place more points in health points and actually less points in the... Okay, I haven't counted actually how many times he has used his race-based ability, so I don't know whether he used bluffing or not, but actually I will skip the turn. So look at this, I had 3, and then I will had +5, so 8 energy in sum. So on these 2 guys I will have 16 energy in sum, so I will be able to shoot 60 times, and I believe even he used bluffing, I will be able to kill him. 3, okay. So he decided to put all his energy in action, okay. So on my point of view, they should shoot the clever Oliver because he is moving first. And he has less health points, so that means that I put... Okay, he hasn't used bluffing as well, so he has less health points. That means I've put some points in different parameters, so I have only 63 initiative that means that I use 1 on agility points. So it's reasonable to think that another 1 points I've used on the attack. So his attack is more than this helpful meteor, because these numbers means that I've put all my points, all my parameters on the health. So his attacking possibilities are lower. Okay, I'm using bluffing, so that's Hamo. So what's understand? Someone must do strategies, of course. So this is a strategy game, actually. The strategy game. So it's a mind tricks, yeah. So you need to read the battle. So like in cards, for example, yeah. If you just have been playing Hearthstone or card games, for example, I don't know, poker, you need to predict his actions, and you need to understand what he can do and what he can't do. So the bluffing ability provides some, you know, really smart strategies. So, and every time each opponent has the chance to use this ability. So okay, we won. So we will play just one more time and then switch on XENNA, because I believe that XENNA is more understandable and more distinct, yeah, for you guys. And of course, XENNA you can download for free, and here you need a hero to play with, yeah. Okay, let's play another one battle. Take our dailies and then switch on XENNA. Okay, let's make a full screen for you guys. My favorite character is Ogia, my Aether. So I've tested, so before some of the balance changes, I've tested the 3 Ogias, the 3 fast Ogias with the best ammunition and everything, and they do very funny stuff. So maybe if you want, I will show you. So you make them quick, and so they just need to go first, and you just beginning to fire from the beginning, because they have a splash damage on the neighbors. So you just target the first one, the center one, from the first turn. So, and if your opponent has less health points on his character on the center and on the battleground, so you can kill them all. Okay, kill them all from the beginning. Okay, I will try to kill the worm Samuel. I believe he hasn't used bluffing. I believe it can be bought actually, so it will be an easy way to win here. Bye bye Worm Samuel. Worm, hello from Geek 5 to you. How long do you think it takes before you are comfortable with all of this? So actually, it depends on your experience playing other games. That's it. So if you're just a gamer, so for example, you have been played, for example, on your mobile phone for SVGOH, so it's Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes or Marvel Strike Force, this game will be absolutely easy to understand, yeah. Or for example, you've played a lot of in Dota, or for example, I don't know, any of such, or any turn-based game. So if you like to play chess, this game will be very understandable for you. So it takes maybe a week to understand the basics. Okay. Doing some. So what happened here right now? I had electricity. So I had a fire status, which Big Jacob provided my helpful Matthew, and sometimes so your ability works like passive, so it appears suddenly on your character, and in terms of you have the other one status, so it inflicts the event, so for example explosion or short circuit or steam, yeah, so independence of the combination of the of these statuses, yeah. It's so cool that in Metaverse it will be possible to move your character between games in different genres. I like this strategy. Yeah, so you look at this, I've got some resources so I can use them. And look at the marathon here. So you can claim rewards for 3 battles, not just winnings, but the battles. So the silver tesseract. What does it contains actually? So the silver tesseract hasn't much in it. So actually you will have the limestones, which I called potatoes, and community called potatoes, but you have another 6% to get a gear wheel, for example, and slightly less chance to get another one stuff here. But guys, you still have this for free, yeah. So still limestones, so it's a couple of SIDUS coins, couple of investment points. Let's open one. Okay, I've got 3 of the potatoes, so yeah. So what does it mean these letters? So it means that it was win by 3 common and common guys. These 5 I won just playing one-on-one with my epic. Yeah, so epic. This 10 means that I won them with the team composition of epic and legendary. Yeah, and you can see that I have much more chances to get. Let's open this. Okay, I've got 4 limestones. Okay, let's open the next one. 3. Okay, I will not open this again. So you can see that they differs, but not very, you know, in very big. So I have some chances, but 0 is always 0. 0 multiplied by 0 is 0. Okay, so I believe that on the updates of this game, that's it for today. So let's move on the XENNA. So actually they provided the new patch and provided the new robot. So Hades, actually I've not been able to unlock it yet, but I believe that a couple of days, maybe 3 or 4 days, so I will launch XENNA right now, after I just show you the possibilities. So to unlock the, okay, so they just provided so this stuff, yeah. So I've just get 45 Hades parts, but I had already some of these parts, so I will be able to unlock it soon, I believe. So unlocking the rare Hades requires 1000 Hades parts. So actually actually I believe I will be able to unlock it. I'm hoping, because I'm very close to it. Let's look at this. I will launch XENNA right now. Okay. So how to look if, okay, I will switch on the sounds and music so it will be comfortable for you guys to listen to me, I believe. So how to know how many parts? So here we go. So actually I need only 205 parts of this robot. So let's calculate if I will get 45 shards each day. So how much did it cost for me? So so it will take me 5 days, yeah, so 5 tournaments. I believe they will still have some parts, So I believe that the tournament will last not only these 3 days, but another 5 days. So I believe I will have the ability to win this robot and show you all of this stuff. Okay, let's do some interesting stuff here. You've been seeing that I have some shards here, yeah? So just common, rare, and legendary shards. Actually, when you just wants to upgrade the robot, you will need different shards each time, but from the beginning you will not have these, for example, or these shards. So how to get them? Very easy, because I haven't shown it on the previous stream, because I haven't understood it yet before this one. So you can just change one of your shards to another one, yeah? So for example, common shards to the epic ones, for example, yeah, you can see that it goes 2 on 1, yeah. And for example, I can go with okay, choose the shards to convert. Oh, it's another one. Yeah, so I can just use the all of my shards, for example, to get a little bit more of the golden one, yeah. So you can see that you will need some efforts to upgrade your robot. So those guys who played from the beginning, I believe they have all the robots level up, so they have an advantage right now, and we have to follow them actually. So maybe I can make these legs. Let's go for the forge. So in order to make the greater to upgrade your cards like speed model, you will need, okay, let's go for the unique ones. Is it unique ones? No, this is regular. Okay, I need actually 2 of these, yeah, legs. So how to get them? Do I have, okay, do I have just simple legs to upgrade them? And okay, I have a lot of legs, so let's go for them. So you can see that, let's forge a little bit. Okay, so right now I have more green legs. Actually, I don't want to spend on forge. Let me show this one, because I'm using them on the different, on the other robots, and if I use them, so I would not be able to use it on my RTS robot, yeah, because he cannot use, for example, this one. Okay, you can see that right now I need even more shards, yeah, to upgrade them. Okay, I made it epic. So and I believe that I cannot, so I need more shards to make them legendary, yeah. But still it's okay that I have, so epic ones, I can upgrade them more. So let's do this. Okay, full upgrade, so 2 levels more. Okay, oh, maybe I can upgrade this one. Oof, I've just spent all of my money on this. Not bad actually, I'm okay with it. So let's go for a fight. How many levels are there in the moment? 60 levels on the robots. Without a fighting strategy, difficult to win. Yeah. 20 games in development, 1 metaverse announced. What will be released soon? What are the future plans? Actually, they announced about Tambazar shooter. Yeah. So the shooter is the next game. Why don't bossy come across during the battle? So there were a boss called Hyper Prism, but it was too complicated, and they decided to take him out right now. Okay, we can see that this guy is trying to. Maybe it's a real person actually. So let's concentrate here and fight him. I was not lucky, he's in ambush. So ambush is a special tower. All the attacks from this ambush are much stronger. Look at his 33. So these 33 crabs can kill even 50 of my guys easily. So my productions towers. So every production towers can do maximum 20 people. So after this, they cannot produce more robots. So you need to plan your production strategy and watch out all of your towers. So keeping on the go your guys here. Okay, let's go directly and fight these guys. So usually I'm doing some moves like this. So concentrating people in one tower, for example, and then just make them move to another one, because you need to be fast. Yeah, so sometimes it's not so easy to rule them all, because the map is big one, and you can see, for example, I was not lucky, and this storm can kill all of my guys. Let's go. The best thing here is that you can move forward. You can save some of my guys. So actually, I believe I will win here. I believe I can win here on this battle. Okay, let's split out my team. It's a little bit risky because I don't know whether there are a lot of guys or not. Okay, I killed everybody. Okay, we can see that this guy. Okay, I'm using, so I have hacking, but this guy hasn't got hacking, so I believe, okay, let's fight him. Let's fight him. So I need to concentrate more people on this flank. So divide and conquer, yeah guys. Divide and conquer. Okay, we are not in a good situation here because the situation is slightly dangerous, guys. Okay, we can heal him. We can heal him. Okay. We're pretty much fast and Okay, he's left. Yeah, it was nice. Oh, 29 people just was out of the board. So they had some guys here in the ambush. I suppose it's a glitch. It's a glitch that it showed the number. And one bot here, okay. As far this acid fog narrows very quickly. So it's not an acid fog, it's a sandstorm, but yeah, it's quick. And on the beginning, it's not very, you know, at the beginning of the battle, it's not so fast. So you can rearrange your people, your robots, but you will lose a lot of production towers. Yeah, so and your opponent, so if you're playing with real guy, so he will have an advantage. So you need to be a little bit lucky. Yeah. So guys, if you just played the game, just share with me if you play it on the mobile phone, or for example from your planchette or from your PC or Mac. It will be interesting to know, because I'm playing mainly on my PC from Windows, and it's handy to use VISD buttons, but it's not for everyone actually. So sometimes it's more cozy to play from mobile phone, because you can make it on the go. Yeah. Okay, let's take this tower. So this is definitely a plain bot, but so the bot usually leaves the towers and not protecting them, so you can easily get them out. It's a tricky moment here. You can go after his movements and just taking his towers on your side. So using hacking device, I believe this is one of the best skills in the game. That's why I've even bought it from the marketplace. You can see that it's golden, but not only legendary, but golden, because it provides me a little bit more resources each battle. So let's take this one. Look at these guys, they want to kill me. So I'm just with this hacking ability, look at this. I've killed these guys, so just putting off my guys from the battle, because each of my guys can steal opponents' robots, and these crabs are stronger than mine robots, but still I could win this battle. That's the most interesting moment with this skill. Okay, let's move on. Let's concentrate people here and there. And of course, you shouldn't keep your towers without the protection, especially when you're playing against the bots, because they can control all the map. So I believe that they are not smart as real people for a reason, because they have more possibilities controlling the battleground. Okay. Okay, dangerous zone. I will almost take up the whole map here. These guys are very squishy, so you can kill them very easily. Okay, I believe that I can kill them even before the sandstorm will. Look at this number. Crazy. Okay, let's finish them. Yeah, even the sandstorm haven't been released, but look at this. I have a golden card, so it provides me 10% more of the soft currency, and a little bit more of the shards. So I'm pretty much happy with it. So I believe that it was a good choice. I don't know for the golden cards for other robots because actually I haven't experienced them well, so we will try to do this. Yep. I use everything that is given in the game. Yeah, so this is a good strategy, but sometimes you need to collect some resources. So, for example, in XENNA, you should collect shards. You should, gather I would say, gather the parts. So, and not, for example, upgrading your robots in very fast way. Because you will not be able, for example, to use the abilities, yeah? Or you will not be able, so for example, you will have enough gold to make an upgrade for a robot, but you will not have enough gold, for example, to upgrade your abilities, and you will be matching up with more stronger guys who just level up everything, because you will have the same amount of work. Okay, let's the most funny part begin. So okay, I believe that we're doing great. Look at this. So they are very squishy, that's why they will be losing me. Okay. I don't know how to play with them because they are very fast, but they're very squishy. So, and I cannot. So, for example, for these robots, it's medium robots called Adam. So for me, for example, it's difficult to control them around the board. So if you look at this, my towers are already do not spawn more troops. Just because I left them alone, yeah, for a second. So the spawn parameter, for example, for me is high, but it's not the highest, yeah, even for my level. So, and it's far enough for me right now. And for these lights robots, you will have even more spawning possibilities here, so I don't understand how to rule them effectively. Look at this, so I cannot even... So while I'm just switching on other towers, the first one has already spawned the full set of the full number of guys here. So it's amazing and ridiculous at the same time. You cannot rule them all. Look at this. So I'm not even watching till the what's going on the battlefield, because I'm just concentrating on producing the people here. Yeah, but I can see here that I'm doing pretty much okay. That's why I'm so calm. And of course, if you're playing with real people, they will not let you to make so many, you know, troops here. Okay, let's concentrate here, attack here. Oh, the whole thing is going on here. So I haven't even see that I need to concentrate my troops here, but doesn't matter, actually we will win anyway. So this guy has no chance for me. It's a pity that a lot of my people are dying here, but nevertheless we won again. This storm compresses the ring and destroys everything be within. Yes, that's how it's working, how the Battle Royale mechanics is working everywhere. So in Fortnite, in the... what else? Okay, we won. Stop sharing. Stop searching. So we can see that I have the counter of the shards. So after the next battle, I believe I need to switch on another robot to win more shards, but with other robot, because this one will need time. Okay, let's look at this guy. I believe he will kill me, but I will try to... Okay, another one. So we have 3 of the guys here, so I believe that we can... I can try to survive here, so... Like this. So let's split our guys. Look at this. Here and there. Okay, I see hostage here. Let's take them out. Okay, the storm is coming. I don't see where, but... So we're doing great, we're taking up the map. But already I have troubles with managing my troops. Okay, I was again out of the ring. So we need to expand our troops instead of expanding okay, let's go there. No, they're dying. Let's run. Run, forest. Run, forest. Okay, we need to take these towers. Okay, this guy left, so it was a real guy. He left the battlefield. Oh, I believe I will win, even those big guys. Interesting. That's because I've just take up a lot of towers from the beginning. So I just was fighting with all of these guys on the two fronts, so that's why. New opponent, yeah. Look at this, so it's gray, so that means that he left the game. I don't know why he was not so successful. I don't like that there are nobody. So I'm trying to gather people in one place. So I'm sending them into the ambush because ambush do not provide any of troops. So oh, I don't like this. Okay, another one guy left. So yeah, I believe those guys left because I've just was outrunning them by numbers. So even here you can win by your tactical, advantage or your mind or your luck even, because maybe they were not lucky to get in the green. Okay, let's gather everybody in the center and take this out. So I like XENNA in terms of the battles are very quick, yeah, and dynamic. So that's why I like the game even more than the Butler. Are you guys waiting for the shooter will come up? Do you play shooters usually? Okay, the game mechanics here is pretty much easy, yeah, to play with. And I can say that you can progress with your free account very quickly, so it doesn't require, any money, so you just require just time. I would like to suddenly see these monsters in the middle of the metropolis. Okay. So you can see that I have 0 of available shards to farm. So it's understandable that I should change the robot. So I will equip the Ares. So the Ares has only 23rd level here. It requires only just usual shards to be upgraded. So I have the second ability to check, so I cannot use this one, legs, yeah. So I've tried, so I will use maybe this one. So the robot doesn't meet ability, or so I need 31 level, yeah. So I will try to, so I will use legs, green one. So actually I need to go up to this 31 level, yeah. So and when I will reach the 31 level, I will need to upgrade all of this stuff. So maybe you shouldn't be very hurried to upgrade your robots so quickly. Are they afraid of you, bro? Yeah, I believe so. It's obvious if you see that you are losing the battle and you cannot, anyhow to twist the gameplay. You haven't got any, game breakers on the battlefield. So I believe you will have not very big chances here. Okay, so with the scraps, they're very slowly. So, but they are heavily, so they're just heavier than our standard robots. They have interesting tactics, interesting ability that I've choose to play with. So they will get additional income in robots when I kill someone on the go, on the march. So I will show you. So I believe I showed you before, but so you can see that they're very, very slowly, yeah? So this time so taking this time, actually, okay, I will pick up the war trophies. So, and I suppose I will show you how to win these games. So which will be my strategy here. Look at this, they're fighting, I win, and we've got plus robots here. So that's the key strategy playing with this ability. So to just kill people on the go, and it can help you to produce more robots just fighting with other ones. Oh, nice. Come on. So I cannot take the advantage, and for these robots it's very, hard to escape the sandstorm. So actually to make a conclusions if these robots are effective or not, you need to upgrade them at least at level 45, I suppose. So you will be able to use or 35, yeah. So to be able to use the epic abilities, which are unique for these robots, yeah. Those epic abilities like shield and other stuff. So, and you need to have more spare points to invest them, for example, in speed, yeah. So I believe that the spawn parameter for these guys are not very usable in terms of the early gameplay. And that's why I've just picked up the ability which provides more robots in fighting. So my strategy here will be fight with other robots. And all of my towers, for example, on legendary level, all of my towers will get the benefit on production. So I believe it can be a key to a great strategy here. So I just go out to kill him and get more robots here, yeah. So that's how you will be winning these battles. Okay, I have not very big amount of robots right now. Look at this, I'm going out and get more robots and get more robots. And you can see that I got robots even more than it can product, yeah? So it's very smart strategy here. This orange guy, he's a bot. but he plays very smart because, you know, these robots are slowly, so I cannot even sometimes even win bots here. Nevertheless, I'm trying to do my best here. And because they're slower, so I cannot escape, for example, the sandstorm. So it's hard for them to escape the sandstorm. That's why I'm picking up the speed boost. Just to survive from the sandstorm on the second stage of the gameplay. Let's kill these guys. Let's take these towers. Hey, where are you going? Fight. Okay. So we fought and... Come on. Look at this, they had 500 of these guys, but I took the green circle and the sandstorm killed everybody. Yeah. So I haven't golden card for this robot yet. So maybe I need this golden speed module, it will be nice. Let's go for the shop. They have only this one, so it's changed every time, every day. So I will wait here. What else we can buy? So nothing. Okay. So actually we need to unlock the third slot maybe for better, you know. But actually, if you understand the strategy, your main case strategy, it will not be changing throughout the game, so the 2 slots is enough to, you know, for the effective gameplay. Okay. I believe I will fight a couple of battles and that's it. So should we go? Okay, let's go. How slowly are they? I can sleep. Sweet dreams, Hammer. Sweet dreams, Vyacheslav. So I believe I will play just maybe one more battle with these guys, and I will be finishing up. Okay, let's take legs first. Because there are a lot of seas and mountains and I need to move at least for roads quicker than I can, because you can see that they're just producing huge number of robots right now and I cannot even go for them. It's ridiculous, so that's why I have to collect, just go for the roads and take up the more towers through the roads, so this flank will be mine priority. Okay, that's nice. And now I will lose my towers. Okay. Okay, let's fight, and So I've got some bonus stuff here. Also, you need to control the battlefield, so you need to find these guys who will you conquer, yeah? On the go, okay. But I believe it's easier to control these guys more than to control these guys when they just spawn in like crazy guys. Okay, let's take this tower. And for this tower we will split. So we're doing great. We're doing great. Good night, guys. So suddenly we've took a lead just because we had this ability. So we've just used these enemy robots to get more production instantly in towers. It's very important to go on roads. Come on, come on, come on. Do it fast. So I believe that's it. We won. Okay. Wait until the last guys will die. Okay, yeah. Nice. So I will show just one more fight here, and we will be over. So I will change to the Ghost. So the Ghost has only 10th level, so he's just newbie robot here. We've got the separate tutorial about this. So look at him. So I'm using here this one. Maybe we can use this. Can I? So 16 levels, yeah. So while the robots are in the forest, they're replenished with recruits. So every time they need to walk in the forest and so on. So I don't know if it's good or not, but actually they have good speed. They have good spawning speed, but they are very, very squishy, so I don't know how to play with them. You cannot control them. So if they had the possibility, so the passive that they just generating more than 20 guys in one tower, oh, it will be nice. So you will be just sitting in the towers and generating look at this. So the spawning ability from the zero is very nice. Yeah, you can see it. Okay, we fight back. Nice. It was hard, but we did it. We did it, yeah. So every time you need to concentrate your efforts so with you guys is coming on, so just gathering them together from small groups to big ones to have some, you know, effective fights, because nevertheless you will be killed by enemies. So we need to gather big amount of these guys. Okay, the storm is getting stronger and we are not very lucky again. Okay, let's take the legs, so we will be very fast. Okay, okay. So for the 10th level, the swarming ability can do a great job, but I believe in the later games, in the late game, so I don't know. You need really to make a strategic moves here, and actually I haven't seen a lot of people playing them. So that's an evidence that they're not so effective if people don't play them too much. Okay, let's get them. So this 500 is not the same as 500 of these guys. They can kill me easily. Okay, let's move here. Make an ambush here. Okay, nice. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. So every time you need to move them, move them, move them. Oh, we shouldn't expand because the green light is here. So another one stuff is to place a lot of guys on the border, on the border of your, you know, kingdom, and keep them in towers, so they will provide a lot of damage sitting in the big numbers in towers. So like defensive tactics, I don't know if it's working or not, so we need to test it out, because we provided in guide some basic tactics. Okay, so guys, yeah, we will finish this battle and I will say goodbye for you. So oh guys, I hope you liked our game. So today we've just played XENNA, today we played SIDUS Heroes. I've just shared you some crucial updates about the games and Metaverse. So I wish you good luck, love you all, that's all guys, bye bye. Okay, here we go. I can see him. I don't believe that it's a good option actually. I've tested this ability a couple of times. I wasn't impressed. So let's gather more people here. Let's gather. Okay, he just decided to move on. So 400 of my cockroaches will be far enough to kill this guy. Look at this. Okay. He's thinking that he will be just be okay to win us, but no, I have heavy robots, so no way for him, yeah? Okay, let's look at this. Oh, and there is a circle, so okay. We're just moving. Easy win here, yeah. I haven't even taken these forces in one place, so I don't even need this to win. Okay. The popcorn is good. Okay, that's it. That's the first win. Yeah, poor guy. Actually, the bad stuff with Gore robot that his race-based, so unique abilities are not so effective. The same story with Hate, but we haven't unlocked 2 more abilities yet, so I believe that they will be very good. Okay, I will. Oh, I cannot stop. Okay. Oh, Juno, I was mentioning your dose of violence. Okay. So, at the beginning, of course, okay, I see my adversary here, so we can kill him from the beginning. Look at my strategy right now. He will not be unable to resist me. So he has 20 more. Okay, there we go. So he's thinking that he can somehow survive, but actually no. Okay, we will take legs. Because he's heavy, so yeah, that's it. My adversary died, so I have a green light. Conquer everything else here. So if you're playing on the map and you see your, another one alive guy, so just take him off, so if you can. That will provide you the easy win from the match. Okay. Okay, I'm not very lucky this time with the positioning, but I'm quite sure that we will win this game. So let's see if there is... Okay, there is no other person who can compete me right now. We just need to save some people here. Okay. Okay, and right now we can just conquer everything on our way. Just make a huge wave here. Oh, I can see some reserves. Come on, come on. So we will do this step by step. Maybe we'll split a little bit, because there is a lot of movements. I'm moving the reinforcements only for the reason that I need to protect my earlier towers here, so I'm just making the wave here. So just moving each tower forward. Look at this strategy. And here I will just go for my reserves here, yeah. Concentrating people in the center. Okay. Yeah, we've got the new one target. Saving zone. Here we go. So, and you can see that all my forces, all my main forces are already in the circle. Hello, Panda. Hello, Wanda. Sorry, guys. Geek5 needs to win. The win needs Geek5. Thank you. So, do you know that right now the same story with the Provet for the Chuck Norris happening with Statham? So a lot of Russian guys go to his Instagram and just posting the comments on his photos, something like I don't know, if you want to do this, just do this, or something like this. Okay, everyone will win today. Yeah. So let's check out. Let's check out if we get the deposit here. Okay. Deposit confirmed. Okay, let's see this. Yeah, completed. Okay. Let's go for the spot trading. So I haven't tested yet. So let's go for the... Okay, yeah, they have leverage here. Let's go for the SIDUS. Okay, now. What do we see on the... Okay, let's go for the trading view. So, it's a green candle right now, but the overall trend... Okay, let's go for the 4 hours. Something like this, maybe hour. No, I like 4 hours, yeah. So we can see that it's just bouncing, okay. We can... Okay, the standard order history, so upgrade to unified trading. I understand, okay. So I have the SIDUS available. We can sell SIDUS. Should we sell actually right now? Can it go lower than right now? So we have seen this spot here, but I don't think that it will be happening right now. Maybe. So it's look like it's bouncing a little bit, yeah. Oh, what is the strategy here? This trading pair doesn't support spot grid trading, okay. So actually we need to buy some, I believe. Hello, Kunvnir. Chuck Norris doesn't dare to play with Geek5 because he is too afraid of being Chuck Norris anymore. Yeah. So, okay. Hello, Kenny Kunvir. So, I believe that right now actually we should buy SIDUS, but I haven't deposited here the USDT actually. So maybe we should deposit some, you know, more money just to have the, you know, have the ability to trade a little bit more. Yeah. Okay. It went down actually. Let's go for the 1 minute. Let's go and see what's happening. Okay. Something like this. So it returned, so it has the resistance on this level. Interesting. Look at this. Actually the candles looks interesting with a lot of shadows. Okay, let's see. So actually it's bouncing, so it's going to this level. Then it cannot reach this level actually, so maybe it will just go for another try. We need actually to stop on this level, for example, to make a trading decision. So before that, I will play another one game, I believe. Okay, let's go and play another one. Don't forget to like the stream. Hello, Syrup. How do you? By the way, guys, haven't been you playing the PAN tournament recently? So what is your result? So today actually I cannot get in top 100. I don't know why. I was too lazy maybe to make this strategy. So today's tournament was really hard. Yes, I play PUBG. Thanks, Shant. Okay. So we've come to our stream, so because we have Battle Royale RTS, I believe. I like PUBG actually, so it's very fun to play with the friends. Okay, let's go for the... and concentrate people here. Okay, this guy annoyed me. As I said previously, so these light robots just getting very spammy on these days. Okay. Let's deplete it. Okay, the storm getting stronger. We're in the safe zone, so look at these pure guys here. And this is a big map. So I'm picking up the production in the support towers. I believe this is the best option right now for me. Okay, we see artist. Okay, so it's real person. He is attacking me. So let's regroup our forces. We need to do it very fast. Okay, he just split his forces. I believe that it's a mistake here. Look at this. Let's go. Let's go for attack. Oh yeah, baby. Let's send the reinforcement there. No, 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 no. We need to fight back. Oh, come on. Yes. 150 comes into play. Okay. So, I suppose he has a lot of forces on the map. Okay. So we need to get more space here. Okay, he's counterattacking. So he's taking out these towers. So I cannot see how many guys he has in the ambushes. Okay, okay, he used hacking. Oh, the storm is getting stronger. Oh my god. Now let's go here. I don't know. Maybe I will not be able to win this game. The hacking device is actually a very strong option for the middle robots. So let's gather everybody we can gather. No. So he just beats me. He has 700, so I don't know how to win this game. Cannot gather so many people. Okay, we can hide in the ambush right now. I don't know. I believe that I cannot win. Okay, he's bombing me as well. Okay. So do not worry. Sometimes it's happening. So the hacking device actually is ultimate here. How to fight back with it? So maybe we need to take. So I will show you. Let's go for the inventory for the forge maybe. So maybe this one, Eternal Duty, can just help us, or just the EMP. So let's go for the robot and see unique abilities. So if we just got it legendary, so we can restore our people. So if we just win the spawn guys, and this one is interesting. So the robot changes the direction of the enemy cohort that killed it. So in some ways we can turn them back and protect our towers, for example. So maybe it will just maybe it will be just working. I don't know. So we need just to test it out. And I believe I haven't enough of this stuff to forge them for the legendary. Yeah, so that's why I haven't been doing anything with it. So I'm just using the standard one. Let's play another one game. Let's go and fight. Okay, let's go. Let's take these towers. I want all of them. Oh, it was a mistake. I haven't seen this guy. Definitely this guy will die. Okay, let's try to do some cozy tactics. Oh no, I've gotten the range of ambush. So okay, let's go like something like this. So I have a speed boost right now. I saw that he left his ambush, so maybe I will be able to get it. Good to get it back. Oh yeah, oh yeah, it was very close. Okay, let's make some reinforcements. Okay, so right now I do not need these towers. Let's start the production madness. Okay, I do not mind that they took the ambushes. They do not product any of the soldiers, so let's concentrate on these flanks and these buildings. Okay, let's try to see if there are some defenders there. Oh, okay. So why I'm just waiting and not posting the Twitter, because I want to make at least one trade on the exchange and then just try to get on this challenge. Okay. So we have too many people there, okay. That's why I believe that Battle Royale here is very essential, because you will not waste your time just going on the map, finding your opponents, so you can concentrate only in the green circle. Okay. And deplete most of your opponents without searching them on the map. So oh, nice, 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 nice. So we have only this green opponent here. He will die. I will not chasing him. Giant mosquito ate my leg. Sorry, Mahmoud. Actually, Sarge, if you are here, how is your leg? Because I remember that Serge had a problem with his leg, so I believe he's okay. Okay, go to the lobby. So let's check. Okay, I've got the new level of the box. Okay, what? Okay, heavy fire. Not bad, not bad. Let's go for the shop maybe. Okay, we've got all the stuff here today. Deep said I'm only at level 30 right now, more than 60 for Geek Fi. Yeah, the 60 level is the highest one, and you know, you just open the potential of the robot only on the 60 level, I believe, in fully. But when you are just reaching out the leveling up, do not forget about the abilities. So because to upgrade your ability, and look at this, yeah, so each of the abilities, so you need to stop on the level 31 deeps, and do not go for the 46 level until you will have all the epics of your favorite abilities. It's the first reason, and you will have enough epics abilities to make them, how I'd say, to upgrade them on the next level. Yeah, so you need to keep it in mind, because you should actually do this. Yeah, so you need to go for this 46 level when other stuff is ready to be upgraded on the legendary stuff, because on the 46 level you will get the guys something like with 60 level, so it will be very hard to fight back with your opponents. So let's go for the Bybit and see what's happening here with the currencies. What's happening? Okay, let's go for the 1 minute. What's going on? Okay. So what to do here? Okay, let's try. Okay. I will sell. Let's look, for example, for the market. I will sell 5,000 SIDUS coins. No, maybe 100. It will not be the trade of 100. Yeah, so 120. Okay. So I will be selling. Okay, so let's go for the trade history. So average price was 9793. So let's buy SIDUS on the limit order. So we need to buy it a little bit lower. Yeah, so 97, for example. Let's look at this 9. We have been seeing. Okay, let's go for the 4 hours. So actually we can buy it on this level, 95. Yeah, 95. So the same amount of SIDUS coins. So let's see. Okay, I've got one. Yeah, so I will be winning $3 on this trade, yeah. So, okay, it's right now the buying orders. So I believe it can go lower actually for tomorrow, for example. So what should I register now maybe? Okay, we're just okay, my ranking is 8. Trading volume is 0. Why? I don't know. So let's go for the event rules. So what do we need to do this? Win 5 times in the game. So I believe I've just won this stuff. Tweet about your win with a screenshot of the game. Okay. Let's do this screenshot. Let's do this. Let's do this screenshot. Hello Unicorn, hello Princess. Hello guys. Girls, I'm sorry. The Paladin is very dangerous guy. Because he's playing on Adam and he will have this hacking device. Actually, I don't know if we can win here. Okay, we started not very positive. Also, we won because we have heavy robots, so the heavy robots has some advantage. Okay. Sorry for the sounds. Okay, I will switch it off. Let's go with the leg as usual. Okay, this guy just saw us. Okay, can we gather a little bit more people here? Oh my god, we need to leave it right now. No, we cannot win here, I believe. As I said, so yeah, no chances for us. Okay. Okay. We will fight and we will make another one fight. Yeah, let's fight. So actually, the Hades right now are losing for Adam. It's it's interesting, but guys, usually I'm fighting without this Adam, so I'm just getting a lot of farming materials, a lot of shards from this robot, so that's why I'm just playing them first, and then I'm just switching out to the Adam and the other one guys. So why is he so fast? This guy is really fast, yeah. Okay, let's send some reinforcement there. Attacking these guys. Okay, I've left my tower without the defense. So my opponent, my adversary, just took out the advantage of this position. Okay. And he is just making it continuously. Yeah? Okay. Okay, 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 okay. A lot of movements here. Look at this. Look at this guy. He took my tower and tried to run away. So people try to spawn the map. Okay, they even take my tower. Okay, let's provide more people here. Welcome, Silkim. Where are you from, guy? Okay, trying to get this. Okay, I believe we are just pretty nice. Look at this, we've took almost all the map. Even without sandstorm, yeah? Let's take them out. Okay. Clear, 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 clear. Okay, the last one. Okay, we won this game easily. Continue. Okay, let's play again. Oh, actually, I just forgot to make a screenshot, yeah? With my win. Okay, okay, I see the adversary here. Oh, 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 he's trying to attack me from the beginning and he has... he made the... Okay. Okay, we need to run away, actually. Oh, come on. So this guy wants to kill me anyway. So he just follow my advice. If you have seen the adversary and you can kill him, so kill him. Otherwise he will make you troubles in the late game. So he put a little bit more points in leadership, so that's why in the beginning he has the advantage, and I cannot anyhow to resist him. Actually, if I know that, if I know about that, he's just will be splitting his forces. Okay. So my goal here is to be at least the second, so it will be fine. Hey, come on. Okay, let's make some tricks here. Okay, he controls the map better than me. Okay, not bad actually. Actually not bad. We're still alive, and we have some forces. Okay, he just catch me. So we are the second, so as predicted, so it was a good strategy to run away at the beginning from his point, so okay, that's fine. Okay, let's continue and let's make a fight again. Oh, If I'm correct, I believe it has very bad meaning. Maybe. Okay, let's go. Gold. Okay, I believe this is real person as well. Okay, nice. Ambush is nice. Two ambushes is not very nice, actually. I will not be able to hold this. So what we can do here? Nothing? No? Oh, come on. Not very lucky. So maybe we should take Adam. Is there hackers in the game also? No, I believe not. So I'm just saying about the hacking. So I'm saying about the ability hacking device. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we will surrender. Bad move from the beginning. Sometimes it's happening. Okay, let's fight. Okay, nice. We will start with these towers. I do not care about this ambush, it will not provide me any advantage. Okay, boosting our speed. That's it. Okay, Chicago. Sometimes you need to act fast and sometimes you need to have a back plan. All these guys coming in and coming out, so they're just making a lot of moves, but okay, he took this tower, but I can easily fight it back, so I'm just wasting the time on this, so that's why I don't like the strategy he's performing. So I'm trying to kill these guys from the first, yeah. Shan't look at the market, there is no 41k. there was an article on Binance saying it is going up 41k. So actually, all the predictions are just the predictions. But sure, for one day it will go for the 41 easily. So I'm expecting the next bull run within the 100,020, something like this. So doubling the all-time high, the previous all-time high. So I believe it's real. I'm just saying that someone has written it. Yeah, so you can see a lot of written words, you know, on the fences and on the walls in your city, but it doesn't mean that it's the truth. So that's why do your own research, guys. Dior. So if you want to know more about Dior, just look at our channel and make some researches by yourself about the projects, about the market, about everything. So you need to, you know, you need to have a habit to have a critical thinking. The critical thinking is very important in trading, in everything in your daily life, but especially when you're just talking about the finance market. You need to have a cool head and so actually, we do not provide some, you know, usually we do not provide some predictions. So I can predict something, so make some predictions only on the streams, on the Crypto Pumper show. Okay, I will make the screenshot right now. Wait a little bit, guys. So. Okay, and we will make a tweet right now. I will make a tweet right now. So let's go and see what we should include in this tweet. Okay, I will write, so winning 5 times to be like something like this. And we need to make a hashtag SIDUS and XENNA. So, and for the KuCoin, the same hashtags, yeah. SIDUS, XENNA, and I will just use the play to earn maybe hashtag. Play to earn. Yeah, I believe that's will enough. Okay, we will make a tweet right now. Send it now. So I will show you. So I made a tweet right now. Yeah, very short one. So let's go and fill the form. Okay, provide your email address that will be used to log into the SINA game. Provide your Bybit UID. Provide your link to the tweet about the Xena victory. So okay, we need to find this tweet again. So nothing very crucial here, yeah. And you need to attach the screenshot. Okay, so guys, I will do it on the other screen because I want to provide my. Okay. Bybit UID. Where is it? Here we go. So I've copied it. So just enter it. Okay. Please attach the screenshot. Interesting. Okay, I'm just uploading it. Okay, that's it. So I've just submitted the form. So that's it. We have received your registration. Insert all the information here. Save the link below, which can be used to edit your registration up until the registration closing date. So very easily, yeah. So I've just made it just very quickly. So let's see how the KuCoin actually makes the same stuff here. Oh, I need to log in the KuCoin. So guys, wait a second, I will try to do this. I don't remember actually have I passed the have I passed the KYC there? So they have 2FA security verification. So I need to do this right now. By the way, Authenticator in Google just recently have changed their logo in mobile, and I was so afraid I've lost all of my passwords here. So I was just okay. Identity unverified. So yeah, I'm unverified on KuCoin, but nevertheless. Okay, let's go for this KuCoin. Where's the KuCoin challenge here? Okay. Don't miss out. We will not miss out. Okay. Let's fill in the form. So actually, I will need to have the same form actually. Yeah, the same form. So I will. Okay, my ID here. The link about the Twitter victory. Here we go. So the same story. So you can win 5 times and take part in 2 competitions. So maybe I will be lucky. Maybe I will be lucky. Okay. So that's it. Yeah, that's it. I've got the same stuff here. Maybe I will be eligible to win, so it will be very, very nice to have a win there, yeah? So, and you can do it actually by yourself. Let's go and look at the coin right now. Oh, on the Bybit actually, and see the prices. So the price is not going down, maybe. Yeah, it was going down a little bit. So I believe that we can win this trade and have been winning $3. So maybe it will be nice. Yeah, so this 3 USDT will be just our bonus because we've buying back our 120 SIDUS coins, so that will be our profit. So let's see if we can do this. Meanwhile, so taking part in the competition, why not? So I'm not losing everything. So even if I will lose the those $3, so I will be just a part of the competition. So it's fun and it's easy, and I believe that we can go for the KuCoin, for example, next time and try to trade there, because I have something about 60,000 of SIDUS coins in the KuCoin, because I was staking there. So let's see. Let me see. Okay. You have been. So let's go for my account. So, and they have different accounts and everything. Yeah, so let's look here. 28,000. Sorry guys. So I believe, yeah, so 28,000. And I have some of this coin. I don't know how it's get this here, because maybe proof of liquidity, yeah, proof of liquidity. Okay, maybe, yeah, because I was depositing SIDUS, just having some staking options, yeah, when they was just listing on the exchange. So take your opportunities here and there, and maybe we will be just winning some stuff here, yeah. So I believe that I will play just one more maybe game, and we will be over in here. So let me see. Let's return to the game, getting the reward. Okay. Okay, let's go. EMP, okay. It's nice. So, okay, it has 0, so we can change the unit. Look at this. Equiparis. And let's go with this guy. I like this skin. What do you think, guys? Can we win some prizes on the exchanges? Is it real? I want to believe, as Mulder said in X-Files. I just want to believe. Okay, take the control of the island. Nice. Let's take this one. And check this one point. $69, too many. Too many guys there. Okay. We've done some moves, yeah. Okay. CD17, I will pressure you. Okay, the hacked device will be the next vulnerability. We will take it. Okay. Look at the speed. Oh my god. What's happening? What's happening with the speed? We can do everything a little bit faster than others. Yep. And actually I can ignore the mountains. Look at the traction here. Okay, we're doing great. Oh, come on, this guy is just trying to get these towers having no forces. So better to collect forces and making a good one punch than just making these moves. Stupid moves actually, as they will not lead to the victory. Okay, so the time is to gather people in the center. Okay, someone died already. Okay, nice. So I believe that's it. Let's check this ambush. Nobody here. Okay. Okay, it was the last one, I believe. Sometimes the game is glitchy when you just killing up the last guy, so we will need to wait. Or maybe there are some other guys there. So yeah, that's it, guys. That's it. So Thank you for watching today. Tomorrow we will have some interesting stuff maybe. So we are preparing a lot of different interesting, statistics, analytics, and I'm just trying to gather all the information about the last game hunting event. So to show you how really is it more profitable to just sell all the gem boxes maybe, or sell the gems themselves, or invest them in models. Everything related to the profit I will try to gather in one comprehensive maybe guide, maybe video. So, and we will go live with this video as well. So continue playing, continue just going for the tournament, guys. I need only less than 200 of these shards, so maybe the next time I will get some. So actually I need to get in 5th place, yeah, so to get them in one day, but I believe that it will take a little bit more days here. So guys, good luck for you, love you all guys, bye bye. Half of these guys here. Okay, he just tries to attack us immediately. Okay, I will leave my towers right now. Okay, this one. But he couldn't, he couldn't do anything. Why he just doing such crazy stuff? I don't know. Let's go within the generation stuff. This tower, let's go for this one. Okay. Actually, we can kill him. Yeah, so he just sent a lot of people in my territory. It was a mistake, I believe. So, and right now he's just oh, and the green circle actually as well here, so I believe he will not be able to take some resistance here. Better take legs, be more mobile. Okay, we will be just crawling out here and there. Now we can split our forces Okay, he's going to attack other towers. It's a bad idea, definitely. Let's take a look at these guys. Okay, it's Joker here. Okay, I haven't seen this. Okay, so I believe we can take this one. We can concentrate more people here. Okay, Joker taking the lead, so we need to be very careful with him. And we need to concentrate people. Every time we need to concentrate people, yeah. Okay, he'll have the tower. Panda is here as well. I have 200. Okay, so we can actually... Oh, no. We can actually take some action here. Okay, that's fine. We will be cut off, but this is not production buildings. So we have quite good number of people. Yellow will die for sure. Come on. Everyone matters actually. Okay, Joker just taking his move here. So, okay, here we see the Paladin. Let's fight the Paladin. So Joker wants to keep, no. Oh, so the John Bazan wants to keep the... Oh, it was a mistake from Joker. It was a big mistake from Joker. So I will be sitting here actually, so concentrating my people here, okay. Right. So my point here is that I need to concentrate more and more people in my tower. Okay, and we need to live as long as we can. So that's how can we get the candy cape for the winning. So that's it. Oof. So he's taking damage. I'm not taking the damage, so it was his mistake. So he needs to go more in the center, so definitely I will win, but in this situation, of course, he can die, you know, quicker here. But actually, the strategy for him is to just to get the damage from me, because all the damage is split out. So for the for two people here, yeah. Okay, nice. Ooh, 31,000. 31,000, guys. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. Look at this. So I'm just going up for the 15,000. So it's a good. Yeah, I will be somewhere in top 10, I believe. So very good result. Very good. Bella ciao, said Deeps. Deeps, do you want to sing? Ciao, Bella, ciao, ciao. Elon Musk has more money than me, but I'm stronger than Elon Musk with XENNA. Said Deeps, I don't know. Better be Elon Musk, I believe. Okay. So, what are your plans before the weekend, guys? What are you planning? Me personally, I'm planning to make some celebration, guys. So because on Sunday I have a special date. Okay. I believe we will start the match right now. Okay. So we're starting. I like the positions. I don't like what he's doing right now. Okay, this guy just takes moves. Okay. I don't know, because he can go back and then I should, you know, return and everything. So he will not do this. Okay. So I will take this triangle. Okay, nice. Maybe we will sand a little bit here. So I will take legs actually right now, because here are a lot of, you know, a lot of mountains and everything, so we need to be mobile. Okay, can I take this one? I don't know. I don't like this guy especially. Okay. I will keep all of my stuff here. Or maybe we'll go there, I don't know. Okay, let's go there. I don't like, so when these guys are just going to my places. So let's try to keep this one. Maybe this one, so maybe we need to be a little bit risky. Come on, come on, come on, let's do it quicker. Okay, 96. Why he just doing this? I don't know. So I killed this guy with ease. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. I like this. So right now we can. Oh, it was mistake maybe. Okay. I cannot move further. Okay, this guy is moving. I like that he's moving, but I'm worried about the paladin actually. Okay, let's do this quicker. Yeah, nice. We've got this. So we will deplete this guy actually. And right now we will need to concentrate on the center. Faster. We need to go faster. Okay, we've lost a lot of people here, and right now we need. Oh no! I haven't enough time to run away. Haven't enough time to run away. But what was good for me that I just kill a lot of people here, and so I hadn't provided the ability for other people to make them some damage. Okay. How much in general classification? Actually, I'm not running the game every day, so I'm just going to the. Usually, my place is right now is 6, so but I will not buy any more tickets, because I haven't got these, and I don't want to buy this one, because I'm already have enough shards for my robots. And what about the global stuff? So I'm not very, so I'm 175, so not very big amount, yeah. So like look at this, total matches 7,000, and I have only 800, yeah, matches, so not so big amount. So I'm just average player, guys. I'm just average players. Okay, what to do here? We will start with the news, yeah. So because we wanted to share some crucial updates about the week, and then maybe we will play a little bit more Zdena. So I will leave it right now because it has no window mode. That's why I just got out of this. Okay, so guys, attention, all your lazy out there. So the time is running out. So we take a part here. So you can take part as well. Overviewing the Dana stuff and SIDUS Hero stuff. I want to concentrate on some points here. So the first one, Dana speedrun delivered. So I believe Dark History got her, bonuses. So if not, so what you need to do, the first stuff, you need to go to the Zana.sidusheroes.com account, so and enter your account. So you will be seeing that you've got the rewards. So I've got the rewards, and go to the rewards. So I need to switch on the Ethereum network. Let's go for this. Okay, so you will see this tab rewards here. So and you will see the SIDUS tokens just appeared on your account. What we can do this, so your wallet should be, so you need to go to the wallet, yeah, and you need to or in account settings, and you need to merge your MetaMask wallet with your SIDUS XENNA account. Yeah, so that's how to just get these rewards and to get any future rewards. So pay attention which wallet are you connecting, because right now you cannot, anyhow to disconnect the wallet from your account. Yeah, so let's go and claim it. So you can just put up the claim button. I just go for the continue, and okay, we need to some gas to collect the reward, of course. So let's see the gas prices today. The network is busy, so it's around $10. So from my 100, I will reject it, and I will wait till the gas prices will be just okay for me to claim it, because I believe we can claim it, for example, for $2 or something. Yeah, so better to wait, and actually I'm not going to sell SIDUS right now because the price of the SIDUS a little bit lower than I'm expected. So I'm just taking part in trading competition here. So I wanna. So I have enough SIDUS on my account. So right now I have 150,000 SIDUS in trade in the order. Yeah. So remember these guys at the high level. Yeah. So this is, I don't know if it will be pumping right now. But I'm waiting. So I have enough SIDUS to wait. It will come somewhere here, somewhere like 0.001. Yeah, so maybe I will just make a little trade here on this level, so to be the main competitor. So right now I'm the second place of the trading competition, SIDUS trading competition. So it continues, and we're just doing everything we can. But I don't want to sell, for example, make big sales, because it negatively will dump the price, and I have not enough USDTs right now on my account to buy more. Yeah, so to influence the pumping up. Okay, what's next, guys? What's next? So the new announcements come today. I believe that we will have another one, stuff here. So it will be a live show. So the presentation 12th of July on SIDUS YouTube channel. So what we will be hearing about the Bazaar update. So actually, I believe it will be a showcase of Bazaar updates, because we really need this. So the Astrali, Falconium game, and new tournaments. So guys, some new, short new games will be officially presented. So like Falconium game, I believe we will be I will be very excited. Actually, on the Astrali, I hadn't the chance to win there because I don't know. It's not my, it's not my style of the gaming. Yeah. So, but people who just amused by Astrali can take their luck again and win some awesome prizes, I believe. So they will make an announcement in 3 weeks. Yeah, I believe. Okay, moving next. So, what time is it? It's time to win. So this summer you will not be able to get rid of us, no matter how much we'll try. So, token as a token of our life, we will give you what you really want: a small lottery with big prize. So it's just warming up stuff. I will take luck here. And I'm waiting another one update here, so we will definitely look at this one and see if we can win some prizes. Yeah, so because I believe we want to win some prizes here as well. Okay, what's going on next, guys? We have 2 interviews today to watch on it. Let's do this right now. Yeah, let's wait them out and see what's here. So the first one, surviving the crypto winter, lessons learned by David Johnson. So David Johnson is co-founder of Blocklords. So he's discussing the ultimate stuff about the winter. Yeah, let's hear this. Don't hear. Okay, let's.
This is a year of resets where teams are taking an opportunity to really look at what they've been doing maybe wrong for the last year and what they can improve for the next year. And in terms of trends, I think we're going to see a lot more infrastructure plays, and also we're going to be seeing a lot of great games being released, because essentially there's been a lot of funding going into gaming, and not all of them are going to make it, but those who do are going to have quite a bit more breakthrough than previous projects. I mean, the worst decision was for all these companies to put a lot of funds on FTX, which was essentially yeah, that's the worst decision, there's no doubt. Our project's gonna disrupt because it's a game first and a Web3 product second. And the idea is to really get as many users into the game as possible, create fun, entertaining experiences, and then teach them about the benefits of Web3. Don't just invest in proven things. What I've noticed from talking to a lot of VCs is there's the sort of herd mentality going where you invest in something just because it's hot right now. You know, we're seeing it with AI right now. I would really strongly suggest for VCs to take the risks that VCs are supposed to take and actually think of the next 5 narratives and not just the current one. Animoca is really, you know, Yacht, James, Denture, the whole team at Animoca is really pushing boundaries when it comes to gaming and Web3. They've had a vision for many years now, and they've shown that they're willing to essentially put their money where their mouth is, and they're supporting a lot of great projects, and I think they'll continue to do that, not only in Web3, but also in AI, in tools, in SDKs, and essentially the whole gaming industry. This year, we're definitely going to see more infrastructure play. I think ETH is going to be a trend. I think things are going back to ETH, especially post, full merge. And I think we will see a killer app, something like DeFi Summer. It won't get hot this year, it'll get hot next year, but something, and I can't even say what it is, but it's going to be something that uses smart contracts in a way we haven't thought of before. That's going to be very simple, but very fun, very memeable, and essentially very valuable for those who come into it. No, I'm just urging every team that's building in this space, especially small teams, to keep building. You know, 5 years ago during the last bear market, we were just getting started. We were 5 people making a game because we believed in the future of Web3. And I think the teams that are getting started now, that are maybe not raising now, but that are building products and preparing to raise next year or end of this year, I think there's going to be a lot of success coming. So hang in there while the market's tough. For us, it's really been putting focus on entertainment, putting focus on user adoption, and at the end of the day, you know, believing in our vision, because for many years people didn't believe that blockchain games were a thing. So I think really, yeah, just sticking to our beliefs has been the key thing. Thank you.
Okay, so it was fair opinion. So Barcalab, so because everyone who will survive these times will be, will have an advantage in future. It concerns the developers, of course, the first stuff. Okay, so let's go for the next one.
This year are obviously good games.
Brandon
right? The
Rao.
only thing that's going to sell this year are people playing games that they actually want to play. And I think that's where investors are going to go as well. Same sort of thing. So I spoke about today at the conference, we talk about games developing demand aside from tokens. It's about not appealing to a token speculator, it's about appealing to a gamer. And as soon as you build a good, solid game, like we've seen in Web2 for dozens, hundreds of years, we've seen good games be developed, whether they're online or offline. As soon as we have those sort of games come through to Web3, then we'll start to see really good investment, really good demand, and then the rest will follow. My worst decisions last year, I don't want to put them on film. Professional decisions, I don't know. I think it's all learning, right? Everyone learns in Web3 every single day. So there's a lot of people that say they're an expert. No one's an expert. Everyone's learning every day. We've made a lot of mistakes. We've done a whole lot of things that we probably shouldn't have done. But one thing that we've never done is like disenfranchise our community. We've always kept them at the heart of what we do. And if we have made mistakes, we've always tried and made it up to them. So that's really important to us. Best decision in the last 12 months, probably starting to work with Animoca. And Animoca and the rest of our investors, we managed to raise a really good round and have some really good partners come on board. And that's totally changed the trajectory of the things that we can develop. It's totally changed the trajectory of our project and the game that we're building and the ecosystem and the franchise that we're building. So yeah, starting to work with, these really bright, talented people that, we're here with today. It's been pretty good. Good question. I mean, that's a sales pitch, but the Red Village is the leading dark fantasy franchise in the metaverse. How's it going to be impactful? We're bringing the thematics of games like Diablo, like The Witcher, like Elden Ring. And we're combining with them the gameplay mechanics of RuneScape, of Fortnite, those fast-paced sort of action games, those strategy games. And what we're going to do is bring something that there's a huge niche, which is pretty unfilled. And that's where we're focusing. So dark fantasy in the metaverse in 2023, 2024, and that's going to be us. Big challenges. I mean, obviously the market conditions have been super challenging. Everyone's aware of that. We try and keep ourselves, I guess, pretty separate to the market. So we try not to think about, we divorce ourselves from cryptocurrencies, from all that sort of volatility. We try and just build good games, but obviously that's impactful when people are spending less, when people are invested in the space less. I think for us, though, as any sort of business owner would know, you try and turn challenges into opportunities. So what we look at is we look at a bear market, we look at the perfect time to start building network effects. This is the time when you start to grow demand. This is the time when you use that demand to grow stronger economies, to create more content, and really sort of leverage those network effects to build more effectively. So yeah, there's challenges every single day, but it's how you face them, and I think we're doing it pretty well. It's a scary space. Web3 is a scary space, and I think it's got a really bad name in the last 12 months, 18 months, 24 months, right? Because we've seen a lot of let's be frank, like a subpar games of not the best games, and we've seen people lose money in tokens and rug pulls and all these sorts of things. Traditional investors, just go back to like your thesis of what you'd normally invest in, right? You invest in strong products, you invest in strong founders, you invest in strong business, and it's the same thing here in Web3. And it comes across to how you build a Web3 game. It's the same as any other game. The wheel has been invented. We don't need to reinvent it. It's already spinning fine. Build a good Web3 game and layer tokenomics across the top of it. Build an economy that people want to be involved in with people with disposable income, and they'll come and play. And you'll have a strong, sustainable business model. So if I was a traditional investor, I'd look at someone that's building a real game. That their players are, in a tier 1 country, that are, in America or Canada or Europe or places with disposable income, wherever that is, that's all over the world. The people that are actually playing games for fun. And if you do that, hopefully you won't lose. It's wild, obviously. That's why we're here. They're obviously going to be one of the big projects for 2023, 2024. And, I couldn't wish them more success. We one of the things we always say is that a rising tide lifts all ships. And it's really important for us to have successful games like SIDUS take off and win, because that just brings more attention onto the space and all the other projects as a whole. I think top 3 trends will be, the release of AAA games, bang on. It'll be, a restructure away from play to earn, and it'll be a refocus on, fun first. Those 3 things as like guiding pillars of a project will bring winners. Because they're MMO, because everyone knows them. They're the earliest mover in Web3. They've got a finger in every single pie. And if you would ask anyone in this room or any room that you walk into who's going to win in Web3, I think Yat and the team are definitely the one they'd name. They back everyone. They have had a core belief since before people knew about Web3, right? And so yeah, like why would you back Animoca? I back Animoca. I think everyone will.
Okay then, so yeah, first is fun, yeah, so the first should be fun. So, okay, let's play a couple of games in XENNA for these days, and just make our usual, stuff here, and we will speak a little bit more about the strategy here, so, and about the how to actually pump your account, yeah, so first of all, I recommend, so what about, so I have a lot of questions about the premium, so should I buy premium or not, so and the second one, should I buy the starter pack or not, so because you've bought both of these stuff. So actually, if you're limited with the resources, as we are all, so because I can, for example, spend a lot of money for my favorite games, but actually not everyone, yeah. So if you haven't got any funds yet, so my personal advice, just try to play in game for 1-2 weeks and then come to the decision if you want to just pump your progress, because you can do it for free. Actually, you can see our link down below, so just download the game and jump in. So you don't need to pay anything, yeah, to get as far as I go right now. And for the other stuff here, so I believe that golden cards, yes, so the golden cards with the standard abilities like legs, like mobile facility, are the great way to just go and fight and crunch on the leaderboard. So everything is okay here. Okay. So I've just escaped not to spot actually live enemies, but I will, yeah. Okay. So so usually people just coming in and then just going out. But Alex will stay with us here. Okay, I believe if he has the hacking ability, of course he has better chances to win here. But still, we will try to do this. Okay. Okay, he's here. I will go and concentrate on his towers. Maybe I will be lucky enough. Okay, let's go for them. The first one will go with legs. Was his choice? Again, legs. Actually, I bet he would choose better the hacking device, I believe. Okay, we need more reinforcements here. Oh no. So he has better traction. Okay, we need to make some readjustments here, and actually, so right now he will take, I believe he will take the hacking. So that's why, oh my god. Those bots coming crazy, yeah? So I will take some of my towers back. Oh. They're very aggressively, yeah? Look at this one. Okay, let's kill this bot. Okay, 42. Look at this guy. 42. So actually I haven't seen that bots just come in with so big numbers. We cannot do so fast as our opponent. I mean Alex. We will try to do our best actually. Okay. Okay. How to actually take an advantage here? So he's very polite, young man, I believe. So he just provided us with the ability to get there. Oh, he just taken the mobile facility as well, so that's why it's not hacking device. But I believe he got enormous, you know, guys here in his and the green circle, of course, on his side. So. Okay, I can of course run for a little time. Something like this, yeah. Okay. So actually the Atom usually, you know, demonstrates the power, of course, yeah. So okay, we will leave it. But nevertheless, we've got the shards, we've got the gold, and actually, what the best stuff in Hades that he is taking. Okay, we can actually. So I better have 3 golden cards. And for example, not very suitable for the style of gaming, yeah, for example. So because I can take long barrels with the long shot, but actually I need then to change the golden cards, so I don't want to do this because they provide more shards to me, yeah. Hello, Alex. Okay, we will not stop, we will just do our job. Okay, let's take this whole corner. Okay, nice. So of course legs for the first time. So right now we can expand our influence on the map easily. Let's go there. So right now we're preparing the ultimate guide about the robots, and we're preparing the ultimate guide about the maps actually. So stay tuned just to catch all of these educational stuff. Oh, we can see the empty towers here. Okay, there are only 10 guys there, so I hate this spam in action. Let's eliminate this mask. Mask for something. So this is good stuff with VISD on the PC, that you can just make such long lines, yeah? Because on mobile you need to, you know, to make shorter lines. But you are more capable to make fast, you know, fast actions like spamming stuff and everything. Okay, let's finish this guy. I believe nothing can stop us right now at the moment, even the green circle, because we have the whole map here. Actually, we can use the space. I believe that in future they will add the possibility to just move your troops with the space is currently switched on, for example, something like this. But in these terms it will be, of course, just damaging the gameplay, yeah, the style of gameplay. But it will be, you know, more strategically than tactically, yeah. Okay, let's just take out our guys back in the circle. No, they're dying. Okay, 2000. It's very funny. 2000 guys. Huge army. No opponents left. Okay, we can see these small guys. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay, sorry guys for this lag. So let's continue playing. So I believe that it will be the last one because we have some, connection troubles and so the quality is the first. So we will just end up with today with this one fight. Okay. Look at this. So he's so slow. Okay. Okay, we need to wait a little bit. Okay, so legs are here, and we can run faster. So taking all of this line, maybe take up this. Oh, I see the huge forces coming in. Let's try to kill them. I don't like that when they will be just sitting there. Oh, he decided to call his friend. Okay. Okay, let's return back in the green circle. So he was very rude, this guy, so I believe I should kill him. Do not want to play with rude guys who attacks me. AG bro. I would say GG. Okay, running fast, running fast. Someone has already died here. Okay. Oh, this is guerrilla tactics here, yeah. Another one guy came. So the only one is green. Okay, I see his tower. The last one, I believe. Yep. So I wish you guys happy holidays. So go for our channel, just subscribe to our Twitter, do everything you need to do. So guys, have a nice evening, have a nice weekend. I will see you on Monday, I believe. So goodbye guys. Good for all. I love you. Bye bye.
Can a beginner win in XENNA without having unique abilities and robots? So with each new patch, XENNA continues to evolve. So 4 robots are already available in the game, each with its own strengths and weaknesses. Also, the number of available abilities has exceeded 20. The in-game balance has also changed many times, drastically affecting the meta. So yeah, you can't find a better time to update our guide on abilities. So if you aren't an experienced player, you probably have favorite abilities, but I bet you don't know all the effective combinations and basically how to counter them. And if you are a beginner, learning the best abilities will give you a noticeable boost to your gameplay and also will allow you to level robots much faster. Well, shall we talk about top builds and how to counter them? Okay, let's begin with an absolute leader in meta, Hack plus Speed Module. So both abilities are available for a starter robot, XMR Atom, with Hack as its unique one. Thus, combinations can be easily acquired by newbies. Speed Module. Both speed up the movement of troops in various landscapes. Movement speed increased by 5% at level 1. For common, we have road movement speed increased. Uncommon, we have field movement speed increased. Rare, bonus works in a forest. For epic, it works in mountains. And legendary, water movement speed increased. Legs, well, perhaps are the best ability out there. You can take them in any battle as your first skill. Most strategies won't work without Speed Module, so basically you should prioritize it when leveling. Hack. When meeting with an enemy, robots hack enemies, after which they turn to your side. 6% of troops will join you at level 1. Epic, skill works from Warp Ambush. For legendary, 3% chance to pick up x2 times more troops. Your strategy is to generate more robots on the march by killing enemy cohorts. And the only way to counter this combination is to accumulate units inside towers, or use heavy robots in their abilities like War Trophies of Ares and Internal Duty of Haze. So let's talk about these two skills as they both are S tier. Eternal Duty. At the end of the battle, restores some of the dead robots. For common, the robot will recover a maximum of 25% of the losses. For uncommon, we have up to 50%. Rare, a maximum of 75% of the losses. And for epic, we can recover 100%. But that's not all. For legendary, the cohort additionally restores a part of the robots from the enemy cohort. Next, we have War Trophies. Every March victory generates robots in towers. Rare, we can replenish robots in one closest tower. Epic, in 3 towers. And for legendary, in all your towers with a 10% chance, or guaranteed in 5 towers. And yeah, both skills are good with Speed Module and work in a similar way to Hack. Oh, and by the way, when playing against bots in the current meta and having upgraded abilities, you will see that bots are, well, pretty active in the late game. But they're using small cohorts to navigate around the map, so skills that can replenish your army on the march are especially playable. And by the way, if you are a complete newbie in XENNA, just check out this intuitive guide on how you can get started and continue your exciting journey with ease. Okay, let's continue with another top combo, heavy fire and long barrels. The only problem is you need legendary cards to reach the highest effectiveness. Heavy fire. The turret can fire at multiple targets at the same time and an increased speed. Increases turret firing speed by 10% at level 1. Uncommon, towers attack 2 targets at once. Rare, they attack 3 targets at once. For epic, 4 targets. And legendary, 20% chance to deal double damage. Long barrels. Shots hit enemies at long range. In the later stages of leveling, the shots are set on fire. The firing radius increased by 10% at level 1. Uncommon, 10% chance to stun the enemy for 2 seconds. Rare, 20% chance of 3 second stun. And epic, 30% to stun your enemy for 4 seconds. And that's not all. We have legendary, where shots become fiery and set your enemy on fire, dealing damage over time. Okay, but why it's so cool? Well, you can attack 4 targets at once, plus set them on fire, plus stun them. You can defeat B cohorts with much lower ones inside your tower which is especially useful for light robots. To fight this strategy, you need to accumulate a lot of robots and try to attack the enemy's tower from different sides. So, moving on to A tier. And the first thing that comes to mind is Mobile Facility plus Silent Facility. This is a universal combo for newbies because it's so easy to get and it gives, well, solid benefits. Mobile Facility. Robots independently create robots in captured power stations. We have 0% refill bonus at level 1. For common, generation ceiling is 20. For uncommon, generation ceiling 25. Rare, generation ceiling is 30. Epic, generation ceiling 35. And legendary. In case of loss of control over the power station, the gain remains. Next, Silent Facility. Robots independently create robots in captured warp ambushes. It's quite similar to Mobile Facility in many ways, well, except legendary. If your cohort is destroyed in a warp ambush, the building remains under your control and continues to generate troops. However, the combo is good not only for newbies, but also for high-level players. You just gotta level it up to legendary. The most obvious way to counter this is to capture ambushes in power stations and to keep the garrison there. Now, the next ability is greatly underestimated, Reinforced Warp. But to make it A tier, you need a legendary version. Having a slight chance of killing the entire cohort in one shot is actually marvelous. Reinforced Warp. Robots in warp ambushes fight more effectively and attack at greater distance. Radius increased by 10% at level 1. Uncommon, attacks are 3 times stronger. Rare, 4 times increase in damage. Epic, attacks 5 times stronger. And legendary, 3% chance to destroy an enemy in one single hit. This ability is especially good when you, well, don't have chances to win the game, but staying alive in the ambush may increase your chances of finishing at least in the top 3. Well, can't say these abilities are bad, but rather underestimated and still have hidden potential. For example, starting with Sapper. Well, who ordered mines? I feel like regular tournament participants already tried this one out. Yeah, as you can guess, it's pretty good if you need to deal damage, especially when you have legendary mines. So, Sapper. Robots on the march mine the area they're walking on. Robots cannot detonate their own mines. Explosion damage at level 1 is 136. For rare, the chance to place mine is 3%. In Epic, we have this chance double, 6%. And legendary, robots drop mines with a 9% probability, and now they are setting enemies on fire. The next one is Energy Shield, a pretty rare thing that requires at least 31 levels of XHR Ares. In short, Energy Shield gives your robots invulnerability. Comes in 2 rarities, Epic and Legendary. At Legendary level, every 30 seconds, the first robot squad that leaves the tower 100% receives an energy shield. Upgrading their skill increases the trigger chance. So this one could be pretty good on defense. Invulnerability can grant supremacy when you are outnumbered. So unfortunately, in the current meta, other abilities are, well, less effective. For example, Sandstorm Lord will probably never become a playable skill. XLR Goth is weaker than other characters, and all of his unique abilities are inferior to the basic ones. However, this applies only to the current meta, and we still don't know what tournaments and mods await us ahead. So therefore, it will be quite logical to upgrade all popular and, well, not very abilities to the legendary level. So, unpopular abilities include the following. First, we have Artillery Barrage. Bombs are fired at the enemy from a warp ambush. Next, Gravity Trap. Towers are equipped with gravity traps that stun the enemy. At higher levels, traps deal damage. Next, we have EMP. Your robot's death inflicts a performance penalty on the opponent. And every level of rarity brings new effects. Warp Interference allows your troops to fight off ambush attacks. Also, we have Revenge. Ares explodes on the march after death, dealing damage to nearby enemies. Fireball adds lighting that flies around the tower. Robots are delayed and can snap into place from higher voltage. Napalm, the one that I've mentioned previously. Your robots on the march set fire to the ground behind them. We also have Biofactory. While the robots are in the forest, they are replenished with recruits. Guard System puts an attacking drone into abandoned ambushes in power stations. Only one level of rarity though, Legendary. Again, I'm not saying that these are, well, bad skills. I just like them less than others. Well, perhaps you have a different opinion on this matter. So, as you can see, to win in XENNA, it's quite enough to have just regular skills. Even basic combinations like Silent Facility and Speed Module will prove effective on the battlefield. Just don't forget to experiment and find your own strategy. Hey there! Can you evolve from shrimp to a whale of GameFi without a pile of money? Where's this one to get your answer? Okay, so XENNA is still in its early days, and I couldn't imagine a better time to build some wealth inside the game right now. So the developers recently added 2 new robots and also tournaments that provide even more options to earn in-game assets. And yeah, as XENNA has been already connected to the SIDUS Metaverse economy, I think all your assets now are endowed with actual value. So why not farm them if it can be done effortlessly? So in our today's guide, we use an account with 3 robots available right now and also no premium. So each player will be able to provide himself with similar conditions. Okay, so shards are perhaps the very first thing you should start with when building your XENNA legacy. As you know, the game offers 3 robots right now: XMR Adam, XLR Goth, and XHR Ares, which means you can get 110 shards of every type in one go. The sum is 330 shards per game session. So in this guide, we play without premium, so you get 34 shards per win, which means you need 4 games to grab all shards. In most cases, you'll be able to win 4 out of 4 as DAU is not that big at the moment. Besides, if you finish like 3rd or 4th in some of your games, still all shards will be collected. So it will take up to 30 minutes to get 110 shards. Multiplying it to 3, we get 90 minutes per session to get all types of shards. Just to remind you, the cooldown for shards is 4 hours, so you'll be able to take 3 game sessions per day, farming up to 990 shards with absolute ease. Don't forget that you'll be farming cups after each game: 10 for the first place, 8 for the second, and 6 for the third, up to 120 per game session. And this means you'll get even more rewards from the trophy roads every single day. Yeah, but what rewards can you get there? Well, check out our previous detailed guides about XENNA items and rewards. So recently added to the game, tournaments are yet another way to farm shards. But these are special ones called XNR shards for a brand new robot, and it's called Necromancer. Although it's not introduced inside the game, but who cares? You offer shards, I love to have as many as possible. However, unlike with regular shards, you'll have to sweat a bit to get these. The tournament is held once per day and you can get 10 to 75 XNR shards depending on your place. And yeah, if you're a bit of a fan of grinds, you can fight for the first place. But in my opinion, it's enough to finish in the top hundreds. That's why you will likely spend like 10 or 15 minutes to get enough points and your well-deserved 10 XNR shards. Another important thing worth noting in this guide is G-Cell, as you'll be earning it alongside shards in regular matches. And yeah, it is quite simple, 100 G-Cell for the first place after each battle, which means you can get up to 1200 G-Cell per game session. Well, quite impressive, right? And yeah, take 3 game sessions per day and you end up with 3600 G-Cell just from the matches alone. In my opinion, it is important to spend G-Cell wisely because upgrades cost expensive and the number of assets you can earn cannot cover the expenses without long accumulation. Yeah, but unless you go by Premium or GOR, well, if you're ready to spend some cash to boost your XENNA progress, I think it's worth checking out this guide right over there, where we explain all advantages of the web version and how you can buy in-game advantage using USDT or ETH. Well, feel free to explore that. Yeah, it's all great, but let's not forget about other rewards you'll be facing along the way during your daily farming routine. The first thing is robot boxes, which are given after 5 wins and contain 2 items, an ability card and shards. So you have additional shards 2 times a day on average. Next is the rewards calendar, which often contains both like master boxes and G-Cell rewards. And by the way, I'd say that master boxes are the most desirable boxes as they bring 100.5 different shards at once. When just log in to the game, you'll also have 1 daily gift that can be acquired in the shop. You will get a few hundred G-Cell, random shards, or even a master box. Building wealth is not just about accumulating in-game resources, but more about wise distribution, I'd say. So let's make a prediction on how fast you can jump from one rarity to another to make your robots like more competitive on the battlefield. And yeah, I'll skip common to uncommon leveling of your robot because, well, you can make it right from a few games. So uncommon to rare, you can get through 1 game session, as 990 shards are enough for 10 levels. Rare to epic will require 2 days, as you'll be paying from like 100 to 100.5 shards to level up. And finally, to reach the legendary rarity, you'll require over 3,000 shards, which are equal to 3 straight days of accumulation. However, it sounds not that hard, right? If you're lucky enough with master boxes and also daily gifts, you can potentially save up an additional day. However, robot leveling is not it. You must prepare your ability. So upgrading the rarity of your cards require both shards and G-Cell. And the amount depends on the current rarity. So let's say to upgrade 1 ability from common to epic, you will need 575 G-Cell and 270 shards. I'm not taking into account the number of ability cards, as you cannot predict which card you'll get as a reward. Improving the power of your abilities also costs some G-Cell. At level 1, you'll only have to pay 50 G-Cell. At level 2, it's doubles, 100. Level 3, 200, and so on. So by level 8, you'll require 1,500 to upgrade an ability, and 8 is the least level you crave to reach. So around 5,000 G-Cell for each ability. And also, don't forget you'll need to spend 3,500 G-Cell to unlock the second ability slot, and also 10,000 G-Cell for the third one. And so, to get your robot fully armed at epic rarity, you'll require 3 epic abilities, which is at least 1,715 G-Cell and 810 shards, plus 15,000 G-Cell to get them to level 8, plus 13,500 G-Cell for ability slot, and around 3,000 shards to level your robot from level 1 to 31. Roughly 3,800 shards and also 30,000 G-Cell. I mean, of course, the amounts may change depending on the configuration, but come on, it is just huge. So you will need like 11 days of hard grind to get there, and if you want to go legendary, add around a week on top. But come on, if you're approaching XENNA that seriously, Well, I highly recommend you buying premium plus getting yourself some golden cards. So you can boost rewards up to 2 times. That will reduce the farming time significantly. And so our final point is to answer how you can evolve from shrimp to whale of GameFi without a pile of money. Well, the answer is quite simple actually. Be an early adopter and take an early advantage. So XENNA's example is a good one, I think. And as you can see, I'll explain to you how you can farm tons of in-game assets daily, absolutely for free, and build your wealth inside the SIDUS Metaverse. And by the way, the team is aiming at X 100 or even more growth with their native token, and as a result, all in-game assets. So if you add XENNA to your daily routine and the whole market goes up, I think you can be in a good spot once thousands of new players will come. And then you'll be the whale. Can a free-to-play game bring you real money? Okay, so XENNA is a free-to-play mobile real-time strategy game featuring Battle Royale mechanics. XENNA can be played from a PC or laptop too. While the desktop version is available for macOS and Windows, the mobile is only suitable for Android yet. The game is developed by the SIDUS Gates studio, and it is a part of SIDUS Metaverse, an ecosystem of gaming products united by single lore and economy. A part of the bigger concept, XENNA is one of the planets inside the virtual universe. This once prosperous planet was abandoned by its inhabitants after a meteorite containing deadly bacteria collided. The bacterium had an unforeseen side effect that made the natural resources of XENNA, oil in particular, precious assets. The Xenians themselves were forced to leave their home and extract resources using robots controlled from orbital stations. Only female Xenians managed to survive, by the way. The gameplay is as simple as it could be. So 10 players participate in the battle that lasts around 6 minutes. Players must control squads of robots to capture towers while avoiding devastating dust storms. And the sole survival on the map obviously wins. So remembering that XENNA is a part of the Play-to-Earn metaverse of SIDUS Heroes is actually crucial. This means every item you earn in the game has some real value and can be exchanged for money. As every game is a separate planet with unique resources, XENNA's items will be in demand. The project is still in its early stage and offers unique content that will not be available in the future. And the best thing is, you can get it simply by playing an addictive game. So what can you earn right now? In-game NFTs, like ability cards that you will be able to sell, robot parts and shards to help you unlock and improve new units, G-Cell soft currency, loot boxes with resources needed to become the co-owner of SIDUS Metaverse and also receive royalties. And also you can level up robots to access tournaments with valuable prizes. So it is early stage and the number of your benefits as a player will only increase in the future. So before moving on to the step-by-step guide, you should pay attention to a few more important points. So when you play, try to participate in the tournament every day, because this is a source of unique items. Daily tournaments are free for everyone. The only condition is 275 cups. But since only players participate in the game, it can be difficult to achieve results. So we recommend that you check out our latest guide to increase your chances of winning. And yeah, don't forget to upgrade the robot. So your goal is level 60. During the last Ask Me Anything or AMA session, the executive producer announced a $350,000 tournament for users with level 60 robots. Okay, so now let's play XENNA. You need to go to xenna.sidusheroes.com and download the game. 3 options are here: Android, PC, and Mac. Next, you must install the game if you play on mobile or extract data from the archive. And finally, just launch XENNA. And by the way, you will need to type in your real email because you'll be sent a 6-symbol PIN, and after that, just enter it and continue. You'll be given a free in-game character and an option to choose a nickname. After that, continue to the lobby. So, as you can see, there are plenty of free rewards. And if you click on the cup, you'll get to the trophy road. You can earn cups in battles, progress the roads, and unlock new rewards. If you click on rewards in the lobby, you'll see free daily lottery and weekly rewards. Just don't forget to collect them. In the upper right corner, you can find your balance. For XENNA, there are two main assets, G-Cell, an in-game soft currency that you can win as rewards, and G-Ore, a hard currency that can be purchased via the personal accounts on the website. So let's also take a look at the bottom panel. Premium, a menu for buying a premium account that allows you to receive 50% rewards and more. Shop, here you can buy rare ability cards, loot boxes, G-Cell, G-Ore, and also pick up a daily free gift. Forge, here you can improve skills, and for this you need to select a skill and provide 2 additional cards of the same skill as well as shards. Inventory, all resources obtained in battles will be displayed right here. Top 100, rating of the best players by cups earned. Mode, a type of game. Fight button to start the game. Robot box indicates how many wins you need to get a loot box. So you get 1 after every 5 wins. Shards indicates the limits of shards you can win in battles. The gear in the lobby will take you to the profile. So here you can, for example, change your nickname, get a copy of your ID, control sound and music. Also enable the display of player nicknames in the game. Here you can also log out, read privacy policy, contact support, go to Discord to chat with other users, and also turn on and off music and sound effects. And lastly, change language. If you click on the characters porter, you will be taken to the characters menu. Here you can also change character, see NFT status like free, common, epic, and legendary, use items while this is not in the game yet, distribute 10 talents into 4 characteristics like attack, vitality, agility, and defense. The stats affect the health, damage, defense, and speed of your robots. And now let's prepare your robot. Click on it and you'll be taken to the robot screen. Here you can level up your robot and distribute 4 talents between 3 main characteristics on level 1. First, leadership. How many troops the player will have when the battle begins. Next, spawn. The speed at which new robots appear. And lastly, speed. The speed with which the robots will move. So you get more talents with every new level. A tab can be seen in the upper left corner. There are also abilities in the game, and they are divided into 2 types, general and unique. General abilities can be used by any robot of any race. Unique ones can be only used by robots to which they belong. Abilities can be upgraded using shards, and you can take 3 abilities into the battle, but only use 2. Additionally, you can see shards, skins, unlock new ability slots, change robots, and reselect talents for 200 G-Cell. Okay, you have finally chosen the robot, distributed talents, and also added the necessary abilities. I think it's high time to play. Go to the lobby and click on Fight. The battle will start when there are 10 players. So here you are in the game, and don't rush, take a moment to look around. Next, you will need to send superior troops to capture towers. To capture any tower, the number of your troops must be greater than the tower defense. To do this, just draw a route from your starting tower to the tower you want to capture. And yeah, it doesn't have to be straight, because sometimes it's worth using different paths to get around the enemy or difficult terrain. Now, let's take a look at the game interface. Scale of troops is located in the left side of the screen. When withdrawing troops from the tower, the percentage of all units in the tower that is indicated on the scale will be withdrawn. And there are 4 values: 100%, 75%, 50%, and 25%. Scale with information about opponents. It is divided into 10 parts. Each part has its own color and represents the player with the same color. In each part, a number is written indicating the number of units of each player. The choice of abilities appears at the first and the third minute of the game, and only if you have at least one ability. The zoom button is located in the bottom left corner. By holding it, you can see the entire map. You can use space on the desktop version too. The button with information about opponents is located in the lower right corner. When you click on it, you will see detailed information about all your opponents, including their abilities. Sandstorm is the game mechanic that forces the players to move around the battlefield. The storm has several action phases, and the last one narrows down the secure zone to 0. The work and timings are the same on all maps. And by the way, the chosen center inside the storm is absolutely random. Cohorts and towers affected by the storm take damage until they die. So, to save yourself from the storm, you need to move. And the only way to move is to capture towers, of course. There are 48 objects on the map in total, of which 10 starting towers like factories, 20 neutral factories, 9 warp ambushes, and 9 power stations. Factory produces units and is also protected by a defensive system. Warp ambushes hides the cohort in it. Other players see no sign of another player nor a warp ambush radius. Only the player who owns the warp ambush sees the number of units. An enemy cohort that is within the range of a warp ambush is automatically attacked by the cohort owning the tower, with the attackers having an attack bonus. Bonus damage and radius can be increased by abilities. Warp ambush does not spawn units by default. However, spawn can be enabled with a special ability. Power Station, a building that helps all your buildings produce robots faster or increases the movement speed of all your cohorts. As in the previous case with Warp, spawn can be enabled with a special ability. It's also pretty easy to distinguish a power station that gives speed from another. You should look at its module. Hammer-like increase the production, while pyramid shape increase the speed. Container, a building that does not belong to anyone, however, begins functioning after being captured. The container turns into one of the aforementioned towers. Okay, the map landscape is made up of pixels. So each pixel, except for those on which the buildings stand, has its own properties. For example, field slows down a unit by 15%, while road speeds it up by 20%. Next, forest, which slows down by 20%. Mountain slows down by 60%. And water slows down by whopping 70%. So, as you can see, sometimes it's better to draw a longer route across the road than a shorter one across the water. So yeah, XENNA has pretty simple gameplay, and it will be enough just one game for you to figure it all out. Once done here, you need to collect 275 cups and start playing daily tournaments, as they'll bring you rare items and tickets to future VIP tournaments. Daily tournaments can be found in the lobby and entered absolutely for free. So despite being casual, XENNA is suitable for many goals. First, users who want to enjoy original and fun gameplay. Second, players who are interested in play-to-earn mechanics and want to earn. And finally, esportsmen, for example, who are looking for new promising disciplines. So no matter what you're looking for, XENNA could be it. And you can earn real money without any investments. Only your time matters. And by the way, soon XENNA will launch a $350,000 tournament. And this game is definitely worth checking for that. Okay, do you need to unlock unique robots to dominate in XENNA, or default XMR Atom is quite enough for the long run? So with 4 robots already available and 1 on the way, you can experiment with different builds and approaches in XENNA. The game itself became more attractive but at the same time complicated. So, which robot is the best for beginners, average players, and pros, and how to get them all? So, robots are divided into three types: light, goth and pan, medium, which is Adam, and heavy ones, Ares and Hades. Each comes with its strengths and weaknesses, but as the game is still in its early stage, the meta remains ever-changing. So keep an eye on rebalancing. XMR Adam is the only medium robot so far, and it is a starting robot, default, so you name it. And as it happens, it is the most balanced one. That is, you can pump it up with peace of mind. It will be effective at all rarity levels, believe me. So XMR Adam stats are the following: damage 2.5, HP 20, defense 2.51, birth in start 3, speed 184, and spawn rate 0.18 per second. Adam has 4 unique abilities. Hack. When meeting with an enemy, robots hack enemies, after which they go over to your side. Sapper. Robots on the march mine the area they are walking on. Artillery barrage. The robots firebomb at the enemy before ambushing them. Gravity trap. Towers are equipped with gravity traps that stun the enemy. And yeah, the best unique ability is hack. It allows Adam to rule the meta. But Sapper will bring a lot of trouble to your enemies too. So that is why I recommend you checking out our latest guide on the most effective abilities, so they will definitely come in handy. And yeah, as it happens, Adam is the only robot with the unique skin so far. In the future, it will give access to exclusive events and drop multiplicator. The starter pack worth 3,300 GOR is the shortest way to level your Adam fast and smooth. But even without it, you'll be able to get the highest level pretty easily. Still, I recommend considering this purchase, as 3 golden cards will increase your drop and you'll be using them on all of your units. So a long-term win-win. But if you think it's quite enough to level up your Adam and XENNA will be completed, well, you are greatly mistaken. With new game mods, robots, and abilities, the meta can change at any time. So you'll definitely have to upgrade all the robots that you have. So there are 2 XENNA heavy robots at the moment, Ares and Hades. They are pretty similar in terms of stats, but there are some differences in game style. XHR Ares is our first star. It is a juggernaut, heavy, clumsy, but able to take tons of damage and deal just as much in return. To get this robot, you must work hard and earn 10,500 G-Cell and buy 750 parts in the shop. But the grind is worth it. As you can see yourself, here are XHR's basic characteristics. If you want to, you can pause here. So the core idea of XHR is to provide yourself with a solid late game advantage. Yeah, it's pretty slow at the start and has a low spawn rate. That's why you can ignore speed, because, well, instead you need speed mojo. But let's focus on leadership first to dominate early, as you will need to separate troops to capture multiple towers at the beginning. And Ares has 4 unique abilities. Warp Interference allows your troops to fight off ambush attacks. War Trophies are awesome, as every march victory generates robots in towers. Sweet Revenge explodes on the march after death, dealing tons of damage to nearby enemies. Energy Shield give your robots invulnerability. So by analogy with Adam, the best skill here is War Trophies, well, similar to Hack. And the perfect match is the Speed Mojo. The second good ability is Energy Shield, but you probably know that already because you've checked out our guide on the best abilities. Is it right? To compensate for low spawn, I'd recommend using Silent or Mobile Facility as your second ability. A general line here is tons of robots at the start and a slow roll into late game domination. XHR Hades is the first exclusive robot in XENNA. Well, unfortunately, you cannot just buy it from the shop because the only way to get this robot was to participate in the daily tournaments in April/May. So it was necessary to collect 1,000 parts and open this killing machine. But don't despair, as soon as the marketplace is launched, you'll be able to buy parts there. Hades has one significant advantage over all the other robots. Yeah, it can farm rare shards, while all other robots can only get common ones. As you can see, here are Hades' base stats. As always, you can pause here to read it carefully. And yeah, as you can understand, speed and spawn are the downsides of Hades. Well, just as with Ares, you need a well-upgraded speed module and focus on leadership. So far, Hades has 2 unique abilities. 2 more will be added in the future. First, EMP. Your robot's death inflicts a performance penalty on the opponent. Eternal Duty. At the end of the battle, restores some of the dead robots. Eternal Duty is also similar to Hack and allows you to replenish troops on the march, which makes this ability quite usable. But don't forget about Speed Module as the basis of any strategy. Overall, general tips are the same as for Ares. Well, classic heavy robots. And yeah, how many of you, my friends, managed to get your hands on Hades? Well, I'd really like to know that. Leave that in the comments. XLR Goth is a light and mobile robot that multiplies and moves with great speed, but pays for these advantages with low survivability and damage. Well, yes, it's quite easy to kill. Just like with Ares, you'll have to earn G-Cell, but this time even more, 15,000, and then buy this fella in the shop. Here are XLR stats, you can see that yourself perfectly. I'd say light robots are greatly underestimated. Possession of a high base speed allows you to completely refuse to use the speed module. Instead, you can spend more talents in speed, which makes room for combat abilities. Goth has 4 unique abilities. Fireball adds lighting that flies around the tower. Robots are delayed and can't snap into place from high voltage. Next, we have Napalm. Robots on the march set fire to the ground behind them. Biofactory. While the robots are in the forest, they are replenished with recruits. And lastly, Guard System puts an attacking drone into abandoned ambushes and power stations. So in the case of Goth, the situation with unique abilities is, well, ambiguous. It is better to use regular skills that will help you deal more damage, such as, for example, long barrels or heavy fire. They'll grant your towers a good defense, even if you have only 1 robot inside. Due to the high initial spawn, you can capture multiple towers in one go, thus granting yourself an advantage in the early game, even against heavy robots. Just play from the defense. And yeah, soon we'll be able to test out a new light robot called Pan, which is only available through participation in daily tournaments. And yeah, as tournaments will last until autumn, you can participate for free and win yourself an exclusive unit. But hurry up, only 1,000 pound robots are available. So, do you need Hades or Ares to play XENNA with comfort? Well, my answer is no, because Adam is good enough to guide you through the leveling process. And yeah, once you reach the legendary stage, you can plan your strategy and unlock these new units. However, I highly recommend you do this because the meta is ever-changing and, well, we don't know who will be at the top of the food chain tomorrow. Earn unique NFTs with skills alone? Easy. So, XENNA is about to launch in India, which can result in just thousands of new players. So what does that mean? We will need to hurry up to farm all those precious resources while it's not too late. And daily tournaments are great for this purpose. Plus, don't forget that the team announced a $400,000 tournament when Indian players get on board. So how do we know that? Well, we just attended AMA session where executive producer Roman Pawlowski shared some spicy details. So feel free to watch our recap. So we need to practice twice harder to win tournaments and earn unique items, valuable resources, or maybe there are some pro tips to make this process smoother. So XENNA's daily tournaments are free for all. So even if you are a newbie without a cool robot, you're good to go. Tournament starts at 16 or 4 p.m. UTC, and that's the rule. You can enter from the lobby, and every battle includes 10 players, so it'll be intense. The starter pack is the same for everyone. XMR Atom level 46, and you don't need to spend talent because all robots already have a default leveling. Set of abilities from common to legendary, and if you need more details, just check out our guide on XMR skills. So just as in regular battles, you can choose 3 abilities, but inside the game, you can activate only 2. The third one is for flexibility. In the tournament menu, you can also see your place, your rating, and a rating formula. And it's a bit tricky. It may sound strange, but damage means more than your final place. Your final score will be the product of the damage you dealt multiplied by the place multiplier. So what else can we find here? Check the top 100 players, for example. And it is important if you finish like from 90 to 100, as after the tournament ends, you may be kicked out of the rewards. Last time I was 97, 1 minute before the end. But when the calculation of the results ended, I took like 103rd place and lost my rewards. So 80s to 90s are much safer places. See reward. Until May 31, there are XHR hates, so formerly known as XNR parts. And you need to collect 1,000 parts to unlock this unique robot, and only 500 XHR hates robots are available. Next, explore the map. In every tournament, the map is chosen randomly from the map pool, so it's better to get to know about your battleground. Yep, acquire premium. With this help, you can get plus 50% shards and G-Cell after each battle. So I recommend considering this purchase. But all this becomes meaningless when you click Fight. After a short queue, you'll step into the battleground. If it's your first tournament game, don't be sad when you get trashed out instantly, because players here are beasts. And here, it's not just a regular game against bots where you can just chill and win 10 out of 10. Alright, dry your tears, we can get through together. Here are some tips. A wise strategy starts with preparation. A lot depends on the set of abilities in your arsenal. So a popular choice here is Silent Facility for generating robots in warp ambushes, and also Hack for intercepting enemy robots in the field. Alternative set, Gravity Traps, which will stun enemy robots when attacking your towers, and also Long Barriers, which will also stun an opponent and increase the attack damage. The third option is the Speed module for fast movement around the map, and also Sapper, which allows you to mine the map with legendary mines. With this set, your robots need to circle around the map to place as many mines as possible and inflict maximum damage on opponents. Therefore, the number of units in troops is not so important. And yeah, you don't want to fight players instantly. Just capture towers in Prey, it is a factory. So try to capture as many as you can, as your enemies are unlikely to compete for them early. So the more robots you have, the more damage you can deal. And remember that your main goal is to deal as much damage as possible and not finish in the top 3. So capture warp ambushes, intersect enemy robots in the field, and try to kill everything you see on your way. And yeah, don't hide in a sandstorm to prolong your presence on the map. After the recent update, the damage your troops take in the storm is equally divided between players. So in this way, you improve their total score, and you don't want it, right? Sometimes a retreat is better than a hero's death. And this applies both to the situation within the particular battle and to battles in general. If from the very start of the match, you're bent over, just surrender and start a new one. So if 300 robots are approaching your tower and you only have like 100 inside, just leave it and redeploy your troops. But the most basic and effective advice here is to play at least 5 matches. So watch how your opponents act and which skills and tactics bring the best results. Often the outcome of the match can be decided by the starting location, and here you are powerless. However, to guarantee the rewards, I would advise getting into the top 80 20 or 30 minutes before the tournament ends. So this will require at least 3,000 points. So why are you unlikely to get into the top 10? So I've noticed players feeding their units to the warp ambush player on purpose. And it can be assumed that they are fellow guild members who are hunting for ratings. So of course it can't be 100% sure, but I have a feeling here. But hey, 45 XHR haze parts is not the worst reward, right? Okay, as you can see, many things don't depend on you. It is pure random sometimes. But that's why daily tournaments are free. So if you aim for the top like 11 or 100 rewards, you won't be able to win enough XHR haze parts to unlock the robot. But there will be new rewards starting from June. So I would highly recommend you participating in daily tournaments, as this is the only legit way and a pretty easy way to earn unique NFTs with your in-game skills. So what could be better? And yeah, have a good luck. What events can potentially turn XENNA into the world's most popular mobile strategy? So exciting times are coming as XENNA is now officially on Google Play. So this is the first step to the SIDUS Metaverse mass adoption. With the soon launch in India, just thousands of new players will come on board the first EVE play-to-earn mobile strategy game featuring Battle Royale mechanics. If you are a newcomer who likes playing quality mobile games on your Android device, XENNA will be a good choice for you. So here you can enjoy addictive gameplay and earn real cash without any investments. Right now, there is no real competition inside the game, as you still have around a week or so you can get inside the game and get some advantage. So why not use this time wisely? So play against bots while you still can, level your robots with ease, and get yourself ready for the real fun. But if you are a seasoned XENNA player, well, just get ready for the time of your life, as grand tournaments with $300,000 plus prizes are here. Great news, guys! XENNA finally announced the tournament schedule. The fun has already started. The prize pool for all events is just huge, $340,000, and you can participate, well, just for free. So let's take a look at what the future holds for us. Now and in the summer, there are 2 base tournaments without cash rewards, so only robot parts and challenge tournament tickets. Besides, there will be also 4 speedrun tournaments during the spring and summer, each with $10,000 prize pool. And the first one is tied to the Haze base tournament, which is now live. Well, unfortunately, you won't be able to win the XHR Hates robot, as the tournament ends in a couple of days, but it's worth winning parts, because once the marketplace will be launched, you'll be able to sell it. Next, there will be a new exclusive robot called Pan, and a tournament dedicated to it. So I think we'll farm parts throughout the whole summer. Now to the sweet part, Grand Challenge Tournament. There are 2 of them actually, each with a stunning $50,000 prize pool. The first challenge tournament should start in early June and will last over a month. The second one is scheduled for late July and will end in late August. But there's more. Grand Royale Tournament worth an astonishing $200,000. Its launch is planned for mid-September and it will last around 3 weeks. And yeah, one important thing. So all rewards will be paid in SIDUS tokens. And this drops a huge hint of the possible use of SIDUS in XENNA. So prepare your robots, boys and girls, this summer is going to be hot. And if you want to increase your chances of winning in tournaments, just check out this helpful guide. Okay, it would be naive to think that $50,000 events can be entered by anyone, like level 1 user. Base tournaments are free, and there you can earn your pass to the top events, and it's called Challenge Tournament Ticket. It grants access to special events that feature the most unique NFT rewards and the only way to get it, just finish in the top 10 of daily tournaments. But hold on, challenge tournament ticket is not your biggest issue. Top events are only available to owners of robots at a certain level. So as we already said in the previous guides, get ready to pump up your robot to level 60 or at least 46. And these are not all the changes. So let's take a look at XHR Hate's base tournament rules, as they might be the same for future events. The tournament is a 10 free-for-all battle royale. It is held every day and lasts for 2 hours. It starts at 16 UTC and finishes at 18 UTC. To participate in the base tournament series, the player needs a base tournament access card, which can only be obtained by reaching a 275 rating or purchasing it for 300 GOR. All those who have more than 275 rating points on the dates of the update will automatically receive a base tournament access card. During the tournament, players will be able to play 6 battles every day. So 3 battles for free and 3 extra battles that unlock with base tournament tickets you can purchase for GOR. The price is 90 GOR for 3 tickets. Alternatively, you can purchase Base Tournament Pass, which is available at $30 in GOR and will be viable for 30 days and for all daily tournaments. The Base Tournament Pass allows you to participate in more daily tournament battles, which is very nice. And yeah, the main rule remains unchangeable. To win, the player needs to deal the most damage in battles. And of course, hold on as long as possible on the battlefield. So I can only wish you good luck. As I already said, the Hate's base tournament top 100 reward is XHR Hate's robot parts. The top 10 best players will receive a challenge tournament ticket. This is how you can get a pass to $10,000 speedrun tournaments. Once that thing is that G-Cell and shards will no longer be awarded for tournament battles. So mass adoption is already knocking at the door, and the team made some preparations. A new shop offer will help newbies progress way faster in the game. So the offer contains 30 days premium, 3 randomly selected common golden cards to boost your rewards, and this set changes every day, and unlocks all locked XMR Atom ability slots. The bonus for premium members is now doubled from 50% to 100%. The premium status is now even more valuable as you can progress 2 times faster. Another sweet update is an increase in bonuses received from golden cards. Now you can get even more advantages in the game by using them. 1 golden card and your standard battle G-Cell and shards bonus increase from 10% to as much as 20%. 2 golden cards, your bonus doubles, reaching 50% instead of the previous 25%. 3 golden cards and you will experience an incredible jump, getting a 100% bonus instead of the previous 50%. And yeah, this is absolutely crazy. So GeekFi already bought himself a starter pack to dominate noobs. So consider purchasing if you plan to play XENNA like a boss, of course. And yeah, there were also significant rebalance of rewards and shards. Now you can get more G-Cell and shard rewards per battle. The max cap for earning shards and replenishment was increased too. A lot of things regarding shards and G-Cell were also updated, like card rarity and robot updates. And now we have the new costs of chests. So basic box, 300 G-Cell. Standard box, 750 G-Cell. In class box, 900 G-Cell. And lastly, master box, 2100 G-Cell. The card drops also changed. From now on, the basic box, standard box, and master box only drop cards that players already have in their inventory. The class chest only drops class cards for their respective robot. Players now open new common cards on the trophy road. After getting a new card, it will start to drop out of chests. The player obtains new robot class cards from the robot class chest. To unlock new robot abilities, you need to open the robot class chest. After getting those cards, they'll drop from chests. And the trophy road content also changed, so check it out. Okay, a few more words about why XENNA is so important to the metaverse. Well, in fact, the ecosystem is already ready. So module economy, features, high quality content, and of course, strong DAU. The only thing missing is an influx of users to make the services work to the max. The investments in XENNA are almost completed, which means that soon we will be able to develop the XENNA ecosystem. New players will be able to participate in investing in store, marketplace, and other modules. And with the influx of users, I expect Shipyard to end quickly and finally connecting XENNA and Nidum with trade routes and seeing SIDUS Metaverse in its prime. So count on me. Tournaments with massive prize pools, XENNA on Google Play, and India launch with a marketing campaign. So who we ask for more? So all these updates will make XENNA's daily active users just skyrocket. Yeah, and I can't imagine the better time to join SIDUS Metaverse, so go on and play now. But wait a minute, did I forget about XHR hates? Well, not actually, as this beefy bastard deserves his own detailed guide. So thank God Geek5 managed to get it. So you better keep an eye on the updates. When 4 legs much better than 2? Well, strange question, right? But you'll be surprised by the answer and how it is related to XENNA. Okay, so what do you know about Ares? Well, God of War before Kratos? Okay, any other suggestions? I mean, if XENNA becomes the world's hit, maybe Ares will be associated with their new robot, XENNA Heavy Robots, or simply XHR. Yeah, that's how it transcribes. So it's good to know Ares better, as this robot has huge potential. And so it is good to know this Ares robot better, as this one has some hidden potential. And by the way, we also have a detailed guide about XMR Atom, so give it your sweet view. So, as you can guess, XENNA Heavy Robot, or shortly XHR, is slower, but has increased durability and attack damage to become the anchor for your entire army. So yeah, a true juggernaut takes longer to build, but just can't be ignored on the battlefield. Well, after all, that's what the officials say. I'd say it is a badass. So here are XHR basic characteristics before you get your crooked hands on it. So you may pause here and take a good look. When just unlocked, the robot starts at level 1, regardless of the level of other robots. So unfortunately, you just need to go through leveling once again. The core idea of XHR is to have a solid late game advantage. I mean, yeah, it is pretty slow at the start, it has a low spawn rate, but in the late stages, Ares is just monstrous. Remember the good-natured secondary characters from action movies who die heroically in the middle of the movie, destroying themselves, but also a bunch of enemies. Well, with Ares, self-destruction becomes art. The developers brought 4 unique skills for our metal crab, and I wanna say, they are pretty good. Warp interference. It allows your troops to fight off ambush attacks. It comes in 3 rarities: rare, epic, and legendary, of course. At the epic level, you can see the ambush radius, while at legendary, also the number of troops inside. Upgrades also give you a higher damage when reflecting the attack. War trophies are awesome, as every March victory generates robots in towers. Also has 3 rarities: rare, epic, and legendary. So rare replenish robots in 1 closest tower, epic in 3, but with legendary in all your towers with a 10% chance, or guaranteed in 5 towers. So if you upgrade this ability, you will get more robots when winning on the march. Revenge, and now we get to it. Ares explodes on the march after death, dealing massive damage to nearby enemies. Also has 3 levels of rarity: rare, epic, and legendary. If you own a rare version of the ability, the explosion will have a range of 3. If epic, 5. But with legendary, 8. Plus, there is a 30% chance to deal x3 damage. So, upgrade Revenge to deal higher explosion damage. Energy Shield gives your robots invulnerability. Comes also in 2 rarities, epic and legendary. At legendary level, every 30 seconds, the first robot squad that leaves the tower 100% receives an energy shield. Upgrading this skill increases the trigger chance. Well, for my taste, warp interference is the least relevant skill, while the other 3 are top-notch. Well, judge yourself. Warp trophies allows you to compensate for the low spawn speed of robots. So all you need is to win on the march, and this is enough to increase the population of crabs. Given the higher attack of XHR, there will be no problems. Yeah, Revenge is so satisfying, especially if you maxed out your power scale. Even if you don't kill the enemy in a head-to-head battle, you can get him from the other world. And yeah, the damage of this ability is pretty solid. And finally, Energy Shield. Well, invulnerability sounds too good to be true, but it is. Getting a legendary card will be difficult, but quite realistic. And then you will have a 100% shield, the most popular ability that counters XMR's hack. Okay, since we're talking about abilities, let's also think about the best combinations here. So, how do you like war trophies in Revenge? Well, tough couple, but if you win the battle, you get new robots, and if you lose, you undermine the remnants of the enemy squad and deprive him of the advantage. Given the natural durability of XHR, I would also pay attention to a couple of basic skills: mobile and silent facility. An additional generation of robots is the best way to play for Ares. Or, given Ares slowness, the speed module will be a great choice. I'd also suggest to that an energy shield or war trophies, because mobility never hurt anyone. Speaking of ability, what about robot leveling? If you're expecting me to discover America for you, well, it's time to exhale, because Ares is very obvious in terms of leveling. If you have an upgraded speed module, you can mostly ignore speed, but at least a few talents I would distribute. Spawn is the main weakness of Ares. By default, the growth of robots in towers is quite slow, so it will be good to prioritize it. Besides, do you remember that you need to collect all rewards and plan the transition to the next level of rarity in advance? If you don't know how to do that, check out this guide. And the last point, leadership, which is quite important actually. However, about 15 robots at the start should be quite enough not to get eliminated instantly and start a systematic capture of towers. So I think leveling of XHR is pretty similar to XMR, but XLR is very different from others. And by the way, the next guide is just about him, XENNA Light Robot, aka Goth. Watched up to this point? Well, my respect. Then catch some more useful tips straight from the heat of the battle. Take advantage of your firepower, especially if you use war trophies in Revenge. Build routes to collide with an opponent as often as possible. Well, if your opponent is XLR, you'll have little chance. You are slow, which means you are vulnerable. And don't push to throw all your robots to capture the tower. First, evaluate whether any of the spores is moving towards your towers. If yes, go out and intercept. Keep units in warp ambushes. Due to Ares' high damage output, you'll have an advantage even against units that far outnumber your robots. And yeah, trust no one. XENNA is all about full demolition, so be fast, focused, and good luck. Only one question remains unanswered. When 4 legs much better than 2? Well, I guess you already know it. When you are Ares facing Adam on the march, well, poor guy stands no chance against your firepower. XHR is quite an imbalance, gotta admit that. That's why you should try it out, especially in the modes with a generation limit. As always, thank you for watching till the very end, and see you soon. how to turn the brutal XENNA grind into a pleasant ride, whether you are a beginner or an experienced player. Okay, you're asked it, we give it to ya. Meet the newly acquired XENNA juggernaut, XHR Hades. Well, it's been a hard task to get this rare but powerful robot, but thanks to GeekFi's top skills, this little boy has joined our squad. But wait a bit, if you are a newcomer who doesn't understand who the hell is Hades, just feel free to explore this quick and intuitive guide on how to play XENNA in 2023 and then come back to this video. So the only way to get XHR Hades was through the Hades base tournament, which lasted until May 31st. So players were fighting for the exclusive robot parts, and anyone making it to the top 100 received parts for the XHR Hades. 1,000 parts are required to unlock this robot, which is frankly a lot. So yeah, do weeks of daily grind worth it? And yeah, does XHR Hades as good as it appears? Well, that's a good question. Just take a look at this masterpiece. Black and green cam tech spider on 4 legs, and the appearance is absolutely astonishing. And so far, this is my favorite design. As I already said, you need 1,000 XHR Hades parts to unlock this baby. And one thing I noticed instantly, only 2 abilities are available so far: EMP and Eternal Duty. No info on the other 2, but I think they'll be added pretty soon. So I think Hades is a cross between Adam and Ares. He's slightly lighter and more mobile than the frankly slow Ares, but much stronger than Adam. Therefore, quantity is not the main parameter. Let's take a look at Hades' base stats. So every robot has 30 HP, 375 attack, and 376 defense. We have 2 robots at the start, and spawn speed is 0.11 units per second, and 1.38 movement speed, of course. Yeah, as you can already understand, speed is the downside of Hades. So when leveling your robot, I'd pay special attention to this characteristic. Of course, you can sacrifice leadership to distribute more talents at speed. The second important characteristic is spawn, and it is also pretty low by default. So put a bit fewer talents than in speed. And yeah, it would be completely wrong to ignore leadership. Hades is strong, but you need some units to capture towers at the start, right? So 8 units are pretty much enough for any tower. So distribute 2 or 3 times fewer talents than in speed. So only 2 abilities are available so far, but damn cool. The first one is EMP. Your robot's death inflicts a performance penalty on the opponent, and every level of rarity brings new effects. For example, common, we have movement speed penalty. For uncommon, additionally imposes a defense penalty. Rare, add an attack penalty on top of the previous 2. And epic increases all stat penalty. And yeah, we have even better. Legendary is an absolute banger. The opponent's cohort changes its direction. So upgrading the skill will increase the penalty time. So boost it up to the max, I guess. The second ability is Eternal Duty. At the end of the battle, restores some of the dead robots. Here's how the rarity works. For common, the robot will recover a maximum of 25% of the losses. For uncommon, up to 50%. Rare, we have a maximum of 75% of the losses. And epic can recover full 100. And that's not even all. With legendary, the cohort additionally restores a part of the robots from the enemy cohort. So did it remind you of something? Yep, pretty similar to hack, but maybe even better, I think. So upgrading the Eternal Duty will increase the trigger chance, so you should level it up nicely. Yeah, it's all great, but still there is one problem. After the recent update, it's harder to acquire new abilities. So wonder what has changed? We explored all important updates in this review, so watch it. Well, imagine your Hades is levels and you will somehow unlock both skills. How about some pro tactics? First, meta on high levels requires speed module and silent facility. Hades is quite slow, so extra mobility is a big advantage. While in the warp ambush, Hades can easily kill even Ares. The third skill in this set is Eternal Duty. Like I said, Hades has a weak early game. Therefore, your main task is to develop and build up an army. Then, you will dominate the late game. So don't waste no time on cheap fights, but steadily grow more robots. Legendary EMP looks as promising as possible. So try upgrading your robots in ability to this level of rarity, because you can send even one unit to intercept the opponent's cohort and change the direction of its attack. However, due to the pace on high levels, well, you won't be able to react that fast. So this approach requires some practice. Next, more often I recommend using Eternal Duty, because simply it allows you to replenish units after each battle, which means you are interested in clashes on the march. You can create a huge cohort, pump up the ability to epic rarity, and restore up to 100% of losses. This will turn the tide of the battle, considering how strong Hades is on his own. And finally, if you manage to upgrade Eternal Duty to the legendary level, well, killing enemy cohorts becomes the main way to increase the number of robots. So you better be aggressive. Okay, the interim verdict: Hades is a game changer designed to dominate the battleground. Well, at least until the rebalance. Basically, the robot confidently shows itself in battles against Adam and even Ares, and it seems that their characteristics are quite similar. So if you're lucky enough to have Hades, you are, well, truly lucky, because it seems that the new abilities will bring even more dominance. Well, for those who were less fortunate and did not manage to win enough cards during the tournament, well, just don't despair, because when XENNA Marketplace is launched, you'll be able to buy the missed parts. So, as you can understand, XHR Hades is your best option to relax and chill while playing XENNA. Well, I hope you'll be able to get this fantastic robot pretty soon. And in the meantime, accumulate shards and G-Cell. How to protect people from being expelled from the Garden of Eden? What? I'll give you the answer right before the end. Okay, first, did you watch our previous guide about XENNA heavy robots, aka Ares? We explained why it is a must-have for every XENNA player, as well as how to dominate your foes. So check out this video. But today, our looks are tied to another newcomer, XENNA Light Robot, aka Goth. This sneaky beaky bastard has some aces in his long sleeve. So, do you want to know what Goth hides? So, the XENNA Light Robot, shortly XLR, relies on speed instead of damage or defense and is way faster than others. Well, it even spawns faster, so you can rush your opponents like Leroy Jenkins. When just unlocked, the robot starts at level 1. Regardless of the level of other robots. Well, as usual, get ready for leveling. As you can understand right away, Goth is extremely good at the start, but really sucks at the finish. So your chances to win the late game against real players are quite low. So XLR is imbalanced, but unlike Ares, not in a good way so far. Okay, have you ever been in a situation when buying a taco or kebab, you decide to take it spicier, and the next day you really regret what you did because your ass is burning with hellish flames? Well, Goth lives in this mode 24/7 and calls it napalm. Just as with Ares, Goth was gifted 4 unique skills to break your opponent's face. Number 1, Fireball. That's lighting that flies around the tower. So robots are delayed and can snap into place from high voltage. Comes in 4 rarities, of course: uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary. At the uncommon level, there is only 1 lightning ball. At rare, 2, plus they have a 10% chance to stun the enemy. Epic, 3 balls and 20% chance. And with legendary, 4 balls and 40% chance, and plus they deal 170 damage. Next, Napalm, the one that I've mentioned previously. Your robots on the march set fire to the ground behind them. The ability has 4 rarities: uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary. Well, as usual. If you have uncommon Napalm, fire from your bots appears every 4 cells, rare every 3 cells, epic every 2 cells, and legendary, it remains on every cell, and enemy robots will spread it too. Upgrading this skill will increase the damage and cell burning time. 3. Biofactory. While the robots are in the forest, they are replenished with recruits. Has 3 rarities: rare, epic, and legendary. 1 and 2 additional robots for rare and epic versions, and a 5% chance to spawn 10 robots at once for legendary. When leveling up this skill, the generation time goes down. Next, guard system. Puts an attacking drone into abandoned ambushes in power stations. Well, only 1 level of rarity here, only legendary, and pretty hard to get and use. The drone deals 84 damage and has 200 HP. And while upgrading this skill, these 2 stats are going up. Guess which one of these skills is my favorite? Well, I'll answer none. In general, XLR is rather mediocre. It seems like the inspiration of developers ended with Ares. What I'm trying to say here is that Goth really needs some work to be done, as now you are more likely to lose with it than win. But as we don't have a better option, let's work with what we have so far. After all, if you got a lemon, make a lemonade. Let's consider the guard system something an ordinary player cannot have. But if you are that godlike person, just grab it. Add silent or mobile facility as a pair for this ability to produce new robots in your empty towers. The only way to get your hands on the guard system is by collecting rewards every single day. So you will need to watch this guide where I explain the whole farming process in detail. Biofactory looks like the only appropriate choice among other unique skills. You'll need to draw circles in the forest to have a substantial replenishment of your army. As your second skill, I would take something for damage, like heavy fire or rainforest warp. You need more firepower, and these are the only ways to get it. You'll be surprised, but that's it about skills. So let's talk about leveling, and it's pretty different from XHR and XMR. Okay, the issue of XLR talent distribution is rather ambiguous. Your snake is already crawling at the speed of light, so it seems that speed can't be neglected. On the other hand, the spawn rate is also huge by default, and it will be damn difficult to control all the towers in the mid-game. Well, what remains? That's right, leadership. I would focus on leadership, as Goth's forte is an early game, and all the advantage needs to be mined there. However, I would still assign 20% of the talents to spawn and speed, and the remaining 60% to leadership. As for the leveling of your hero, where the priority is attack or HP, allocate from 6 to 10 points to these stats. Okay, ready for some pro tactics? Well, you better not, cause I don't know any. But at least some tips I can provide. Well, sounds like Yoda. Okay, since you followed my instructions and put lots of talents in spawn, roll over your enemies in the early game. You will have over 60 snakes instantly, and you better divide them into 2 suicide squads and send them out to capture enemies' towers. If you're a fan of perversions, you can experiment with speed module. Just imagine the movement speed if you have at least epic legs and spend more talents in speed than in any other stats. And yeah, don't go face to face against a strong enemy. Ares is specifically designed to break faces and increase its generation thanks to war trophies, while Adam has hack. So try not to fight these two in the field, use mobility, and face enemies in the towers. In case you are a 1% of legendary level players and have guard system, run from tower to tower and spawn drones as crazy. Okay, quick summary. XENNA Light Robot aka Goth is honestly my least favorite robot so far. Well, objectively, it's weaker than both XMR and XHR. Its abilities are not that game-changing and most of your chances of winning the game are tied to the early game. But let's see what will change in the future. As always guys, thanks for watching. I hope there are no blind spots after this video and see you soon. Remember in February, the SIDUS team released the XENNA update, which introduced a web version of personal account. This means XENNA has been connected to all the money stuff and now you can purchase hard in-game currency, GOR, premium account, and also potentially in the coming future you can trade your in-game assets. So yeah, watch this video until the very end and I'll explain the following: how to buy GOR with USDT and ETH, why do you need those golden ability cards, and why this is the best time to buy premium. So I think this one's gonna be pretty short but informative, so without further ado, let's go. So the connection finally took its place and now we have a web version with the personal account for managing assets and participating in investment activities. So let's see what we can do with this gateway now. Okay, to enter your account, you will need to connect your wallet. I mean, the one that you're using to play SIDUS Heroes. Just click on Login in the top right corner on the official XENNA download page. Upon connected, you will see the user interface. You can connect the web version with your XENNA gaming account. To do so, you will need to go to the wallet section and use the same email address you used for creating an account in XENNA. This will allow you to unite all your Metaverse assets and game progress to transfer it to or from XENNA. Okay, so let's see what they have prepared for us, starting off with inventory. Okay, so cards, and these are NFTs from the new privileged XENNA collection, I guess. So I can't wait until the Doge auction for privileged NFTs will take its place. So what are your thoughts on that matter? Okay, next, heroes, and I think it is for characters you already released. Box resources can be for those mystery boxes we get after wins. Okay, next, resources, and here I think it is a hint that we'll be able to open boxes. Territory cards, here they are probably talking about land plots. Staff of territories, well maybe it is about harvesters in facilities. So yeah, frankly, we don't get to the facts yet. So these are only our assumptions. Okay, if you switch to wallet, you can see the next sections. Blockchain wallet, and it is for assets on your MetaMask. So far, it displays only SIDUS and USDT tokens. In-game includes GOR, GCell, and SIDUS tokens. Well, does this mean that we'll be able to earn SIDUS in XENNA? Well, chances are there. Transactions history, and here are all transactions that you had. And the final point of personal account is account settings. There are several settings you can change to personalize your account. Okay, so here you can change your account avatar, and this does not affect the game. Also, you can change your name, your nickname, and also set anonymous mode. So personal data will be hidden from other players. And lastly, you could add social profiles like Instagram or Facebook. So at first glance, everything is quite simple, but you need to read between the lines though. The web version launches XENNA's economy, which means it is no longer just a mobile game with microtransactions, but it is a full-fledged part of the metaverse with all the consequences. Another important one is the opportunity to purchase GOR for USDT and also ETH through your personal account. And by the way, we know exactly the minimum and maximum price of the GOR, which is important for building an in-game economy. And yeah, sometimes there are some special events during which you can get up to 50% more GOR on your first purchase. So stay tuned for updates so as not to miss your chance. Okay, but how to buy GOR? Well, quite simple. First, go to wallet. Click buy in the GOR section and choose which currency you want to use. Initially, there was only USDT, but now you can use ETH too. And of course, in the future, it will be SIDUS. Personally, I would recommend you using ETH as you will pay a lower fee. Okay, next, pick the amount of GOR you want to buy. After that, confirm your actions in the next few pop-up windows. And finally, confirm the transaction in MetaMask. So it will take around a few minutes until GOR hits your balance. Okay, so if anyone is still unaware, GOR is actually an in-game currency. It will allow you to purchase in-game assets through the shop. And yeah, now you can even buy premium account using GOR currency and get a solid boost to your rewards. And by the way, you can also purchase G-Cell, a so-called soft currency. So spend it all to improve your robot or abilities. As XENNA is in the early stage, a premium account will help you get a real advantage. And yeah, as we can see, the game began its integration with the metaverse, so all your assets will have real value. Well, just remember how Arena Battlers early believers got a significant advantage during the first days, well, back then. Another key point in building your wealth inside XENNA and as a result in SIDUS Metaverse is golden ability cards. As abilities, they are not different from ordinary ones, but they offer one special ability: boost your rewards. So golden cards have these two golden lines on the left side. So even one golden card provides a substantial boost of 10% to all your rewards. Yeah, but things get even cooler when you have 2 or even 3 cards. So having 2 golden cards in your inventory will increase your battle rewards by 25%. And if you're a lucky owner of 3 cards, gain a maximum boost of 50%. And yeah, if you're smart enough to combine golden cards and premium, well, you can get double battle rewards. The only way to get golden cards is to buy them as special offers in the shop. So keep an eye on them. So yeah guys, like I said, today's guide is pretty short but still valuable. So I'd like to hear your thoughts on the personal accounts and integrations with SIDUS Metaverse. I mean, did you manage to already take advantage of GOR? Leave your thoughts below. In my opinion, this event is banger. So we got from childhood to adult life in one jump, and honestly, it scares me a bit about what's coming out next. Oh, and by the way, we are preparing a detailed review on 2 new robots, Ares and Goth. So comment if you want to see them ASAP. In the meantime, take a look at the best tactics for Adam, as it stays the most popular pick up to this date. As always guys, don't forget to support our efforts, like this one, subscribe to the channel, and stay tuned for our new guides and reviews. So, you click the fight button for the first time. What awaits you on the battlefield? How to control robots and how to win. I'll tell you about everything in today's XENNA guide. Welcome to DeFeed channel for yet another XENNA guide. Today, we'll talk about your first match in XENNA. Okay, why am I talking about the game before disclosing effective builds like we usually do? Well, firstly, I think it is worth understanding the very basic mechanics of the game before polishing these pro tactics. Therefore, watch this video until the very end and I will tell you a lot of things. How to capture towers. Are there many real players in XENNA right now? What types of towers actually exist? And what you should do to increase your chances of winning. Okay, so ready, steady, let's go. First of all, if you are a total newbie in XENNA, you should definitely watch this introduction guide first before continuing with today's video. Believe me, you definitely will need it. Anyway, let me remind you real quick the XENNA rules once again in short. 10 players participate in the battle, which lasts around 6 minutes. You control squads of robots and draw routes from one tower to another to capture it. As it's a sort of Battle Royale game, players must avoid devastating dust storms so as not to lose. And finally, the last one standing wins. The first thing you'll see after clicking on Fight is the opponent's search screen. As you know, in XENNA, you can compete against real people and bots. So here's our tip on how to distinguish bots from real players. Bots usually have these legendary and epic cards, although sometimes you can meet these free ones. And believe me, they give themselves away almost instantly. Bots don't have skills. Real players use free accounts only while in beta. This will change after the NFT collection sale. Usually humans connect one by one, while a bunch of bots is added when the search didn't find enough real players. Bots are acting stupid in the game, so just play the game and you'll definitely notice that. Anyway, if you start the game with bots, I think it is a blessing from above. You'll be able to get an easy win almost instantly, even playing for the first time ever. Okay, so we found the opponents and the game finally starts. To begin with, there are different maps in XENNA. And besides, the spawn location is also determined randomly. This means that you are unlikely to be able to make far-reaching plans before you get into the game. So here you are in the game. So the first thing I would recommend you to do is simply look around. Both players and bots can send superior troops to capture your factory. So if everything is safe, just send robots to capture the nearest tower within 5 or fewer points. To capture any tower, the number of your troops must be greater than the tower defense. To do this, just draw a route from your starting tower to the tower you want to capture. It doesn't have to be straight, because sometimes it's worth using different paths to get around the enemy or difficult terrain. Yes, believe me, there will be many obstacles. While your full metal minions complete your orders, let's have a look at the interface itself. So what do we have here? The scale of troops is indicated on the left side of the screen. When withdrawing troops from the tower, the percentage of all units in the tower that are indicated on the scale will be withdrawn. There are 4 types of values: 100%, 75%, 50%, and 25%. On top, scale with all the information about your opponents is divided into 10 parts. In each part, a number is written indicating the number of units the player has. The choice of abilities appears in the first and the third minutes of the game, and only if you have at least one ability. We'll share a detailed guide on abilities pretty soon, so stay tuned. The zoom button is located in the bottom left corner. By holding it, you can see the entire map and the location of your rivals. You can also use space on a desktop version for that. The button with information about opponents is located in the lower right corner. When you click on it, you will see detailed information about all your opponents, including their skills. You can look around on the map and assume what is the best place to move on. If you're using a desktop, you can do it with WASD buttons. Our first rule here is always try to move closer to the center and avoid staying too long on the map corners. Otherwise, the storm will get you. By the way, speaking of storms, it is a decider here. So the game mechanics forces you to move around the battlefield. And the storm has several action phases, the last of which narrows down to almost like 0. The work and timings are the same on all maps. The chosen center inside the storm is 100% random. Cohorts and towers affected by the storm take damage until they finally die. And sometimes, if you're unlucky, you won't even have time to withdraw your troops because of this devastating dust storm randomizer. So what's left here, I guess? Better luck next time. So to save your hours from the storm, I repeat once again, you need to move. Hope this one is clear. And the only way to move is to capture these towers. So by the way, while we're on it, let's take a look at their different types. There are 48 objects on the map in total, of which 10 starting towers, sort of factories, 20 neutral factories, 9 warp ambushes, and 9 power stations. The factory produces units, and is also protected by a defensive system. Warp ambushes hides the cohort in it. Other players see no sign of you in there, nor a warp ambush's radius. Only the player who owns the warp ambush sees the number of units. An enemy cohort that is within range of a warp ambush is automatically attacked by the cohort owning the tower, with the attackers having an attack bonus. Besides, bonus damage in radius can be increased by abilities. So what you should keep in mind first is that warp ambush doesn't spawn units by default. Spawn can be enabled only with a special ability. The next type of tower in XENNA is the power stations. It is a building that helps all your buildings produce robots faster or increases the movement speed of all your cohorts. Power stations also doesn't spawn units by default, and like warp ambushes, spawn can be enabled with a special ability. Power stations also have different looks and abilities, but I'll tell you how you can easily distinguish one from another. What you should do first is look at its module. Hammer-like, increase in production, and pyramid shape, increase in speed. And the last one, container, a building that doesn't belong to anyone, but begins functioning after being captured. Okay, last but not least, landscape. So the map landscape is made up of pixels, and each pixel, except for those on which the building stand, has its properties. Field slows down a unit by 15%, but roads speed it up by 20%. Forest will slow you down by 20%. Mountain will do that by 60%, and finally, water will slow you down by whopping 70%. Therefore, this is why I told you before, sometimes it's better to draw a longer route across the road than a short one across the water. Okay, finally, as we promised, let's proceed with some helpful tips for XENNA. Look around the whole map to understand in which direction to move. Then send the whole cohort to the nearest tower with low defense. If it turns out to be a factory, you can even double the production of all your robots for an early advantage in the game. In the middle phase, keep at least 25% of your robots in towers, in case your opponents will try to capture it. And like I said before, move closer to the center. If your nearest opponent is stupid enough to send all of his robots to capture some towers, well, just feel free to capture his robot factory, thus eliminating him instantly. Okay, here's an obvious one. Try to capture as many factories as possible. Okay, this one is very important. Withdraw some troops from the factory when they hit the max number of 20, because factory simply can't store anymore. So why you should stall the production? Okay, so as you're done with your first match in XENNA and finally understand all the basic mechanics, how about learning some real things? Like always, we're here to help you. In the coming guides, we'll explain to you the most effective builds, how to distribute talents and abilities wisely, what you should do first in the battle, and how to win the most of your XENNA games. So, may luck be with you, and see you soon in the battlefield. So, you played your first XENNA game. Come on, I'll show you how to distribute talents and make your robots more efficient. In this guide, I'll explain the core things you just won't succeed without. How character stats affect your robots. What are the best talents to spend points on? Why there are 3 types of shards, and what are the most effective builds, and so on. Drop your like and a comment below, and without further ado, let's roll. By the way, if you didn't watch our previous XENNA guides, I certainly recommend you to do that, because we share essential info for free, so take a look. Okay, so you have played the first battle and understand that robot is your main combat unit. But everything is not so simple. The movement speed of robots may differ, the tower generation rate may differ, and their stats may differ too. By the way, about the robot's base stats. These are 10 HP, 2 attack, and 2 defense. At the same time, there are several types of robots, and we know about 3 of them. XLR, XMR, and XHR. This is easily understood by the types of shards present in XENNA. Currently, only the XMP type is available, but I think the other two will be added soon. So let's start with leveling of the only available robot so far, XMR. What's cool about XENNA is that it offers two ways to improve your robots, via character stats and via robot stats. Yes, character stats are working. So to get to the character screen, it's enough to click on your avatar in the lobby. You will see 4 stats and 10 talents for distribution. Attack affects damage your robots deal in battles. Vitality increases the health pool of your robots. Agility increases all stats at once, but with a moderate effect. Defense reduces the damage your robot take when defending towers. These 4 stats are heavily similar to the battler ones, although they provide slightly different effect. For attack, vitality, and defense, talents distribution goes as follows. First and second points add 4%. Third plus 3%, from 4 to 8 plus 2%, and 9th and 10th goes 1%. For vitality, 1 and 2 points plus 1.35% to all stats. The third one plus 1%, from 4 to 8 is 0.65%, and from 9 to 10th is plus 0.35%. So the distribution of character talents improves your robot's stats. For example, if you have a plus 10% bonus to HP, your robot will have 11 HP instead of 10. It can be seen on robot screen. When fighting opponent's troops in the field, only HP and attack matter. Robots strike at the same time, and those with better stats obviously win. Defense is only good when your robots are inside the tower, so it helps them take less damage. I'll provide an example of in-game battle calculations later on in this section, so for now, let's continue with the top builds. The first 3 talent points give the most increase, so a balanced distribution of points will be kinda logical. For example, if you spend 3 points on attack, vitality, and defense, and add 1 point on agility, you will get a 12.3% increase in all stats, which sounds good. The same happens if you allocate 2 points to the main characteristics and 4 points to agility. An alternative option of balanced distribution is 3 attack, 3 vitality, 2 agility, and 2 defense. Another option is to focus on damage. So you can spend 7 points in attack and 1 in other stats, which will give you 20.3% increase in damage and 5.3% each in HP and defense. So this is when attack is the best form of defense. The opposite way is to pump your HP. So instead of 7 in attack, put these points in vitality and 1 in other stats. So your robots will have this 20.3% in HP or even more. You can even fully ignore defense and agility while focusing on the first 2 stats. Yeah, but let's not sound so abstract. Here's a real-life case I've promised. So robot base stats are the following: 10 HP, 2 attack, and 2 defense. So let's say you have 20 robots. This is 200 HP and 40 damage. If your robots are leveled for an additional 13% HP, then their total HP is 226, and the damage is also 40. In a battle of 20 versus 20 robots with the same level, they will kill each other. But if 20 upgraded and 20 not upgraded robots fight, the upgraded ones will obviously win, and 2 units will also remain. Let's also consider the situation with a different number of robots. So 20 not leveled, 200 HP and 40 damage, we know that, and 19 leveled, 214.7 HP and 38 damage. So guess who wins? Well, logically 90 robots will win, even outnumbered, even with less damage, In the end, one unit will remain. Therefore, the correct distribution of talents can play just a huge role even with a few % win battles. Okay, I think we finished here, so let's get to the robots. It's just enough to click on unit or the robot itself and you'll be taken to the robots page. Here you'll have one talent for distribution at level 1 and 3 key stats with one talent already. Leadership affects the number of troops the player will have when the battle begins. Affects the speed at which new robots appear, and speed obviously affects the speed with which the robots will move. In my opinion, leadership is kind of crucial at the very beginning of your playing, because you just need instant robots to capture these towers. So feel free to spend all your talents through level 1 and 4 in leadership. Around 16 and 20 robots at the beginning will be great, so it will be enough to capture any tower. Next, you need to focus on spawn. It's good as your towers will produce robots faster. So when the storm's final stage has come, you need as many robots as you can get to compete with the rest survivors. So spawn is a high priority at the beginning. So right after you boost leadership, spend all your talents for spawn. Believe me, it certainly pays off. Well, actually, spawn is kinda OP in the current meta as it makes your tower produce max robots just in seconds. So you better use that advantage. Last but not least, speed, as your robots need that fast movement across the terrain. It's not as crucial as spawn and leadership, especially when you have rare or legendary speed module ability. So in case you don't have it, just distribute a few talents in speed after level 5. But once you get this speed module, just feel free to reset talents and redistribute all of them to higher priority stats. And by the way guys, if you have some cool builds in XENNA in your mind, just feel free to share them in the comment section below and we'll definitely test them out. There's a tab with your talents per level. And you can see here that for every 5 levels, you'll get 3 talents instead of 1, like between levels 1 and 4. And for every 10 levels, you'll get 5 talents. So by level 10, you'll have enough talents in every characteristics. Also, you can upgrade your robot using shards. So each type of robot has its own type of shards, and in the case of Adam, these are XMR shards. You can earn them in battles, and with every new level, you'll need more shards to level up. And by the way, in the future, you'll be able to change robots, but for now, XMR Adam is the only choice. To change it, just click on change under the robot's name. However, unlike character, the robot requires resources to reset these talents. Well, namely 200 G-cell per reset. Besides, if you have in-battle skills, you can take up to 3 of them into battle. However, you can only use 2 of them. The third one is for having some options to choose from. So it's more about tactics here. In the beginning, you'll be tied to 1 skill only. But if you accumulate 3500 G-cell, you can activate 1 more slot. In my opinion, skills deserve a separate guide too. So support this idea with your like and we'll roll it out. But yeah guys, just remember that the game is still in beta and its meta is ever changing. So things might change drastically after every new patch. But I hope we explain the current basic mechanics in detail. The rest is for you. So if this guide helped you, just hit the like, subscribe and bell buttons. Thanks for watching and see you soon. Hey lads, did you ever wonder how players produce more than 500 robots in XENNA by just mid-game, or how they run across the map so fast? Well, it's all thanks to abilities. And in today's guide, I invite you to take an incredible journey on this topic. So stay with me until the very end and you'll learn the following. What abilities are the best ones? How to upgrade your ability cards, how to unlock new slots for skills, and why you need 3 of them. Besides, you'll learn tons of details on every single ability. So grab yourself a cup of coffee because we are getting started. Okay, as you can guess, abilities are integral part of the gameplay. They can provide an early advantage or turn the outcome of the battle upside down in just the middle phase. Abilities are divided into two types, regular and unique. Regulars are used by any type of robot, while unique ones are only suitable for a specific type. For example, now it is XMR. At the moment, there are 11 abilities in the game, 4 unique and 7 regular. They also have 5 levels of rarity: common, uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary. Besides, there will be one more rarity level in the future called golden, but what benefits it will add is not known yet. Initially, you can only take one ability into the game. Additional slots can be unlocked for G-Cell. The second slot costs 3,500 G-Cell, and the third one will cost you as much as 10,000 G-Cell. To unlock the slot, just click the Unlock Slot button and confirm your intentions. However, there is just one thing here, because in the game, you can only use 2 abilities. The third one is mostly for tactics, so you have more options to choose from, because who knows what awaits you on the battlefield. To choose which ability to equip for the game, you need to click on any of the slots in the lobby, and you'll be taken to the ability screen. Here you can find all cards you own, their tiers, and descriptions. Select ability from the list on the left and click on the slot you want to place it in. If it already had ability, it will be replaced. By the way, you can customize the display of cards available to you as a list or as a tile. But hear me out, you should always remember that you cannot take 2 similar abilities in different slots. Next, let me explain to you how you can upgrade your abilities. Actually, there are 2 types to do it. So before we continue, let me recommend you our guide that will help you out in your first XENNA battle. Just feel free to watch it here. So you can go 2 ways. Increase the effectiveness, for example, the power of your ability, or gain an additional effect. The first refers to leveling your ability up, while the second affects its rarity. So, sounds nice, right? To increase the level of your ability, you need to select the desired card on the ability screen, let's say Speed Mojo, and press the upgrade button. You will have to pay a certain amount of G-Cell, which increases with each new level. The new effect can be seen right above the button. Another option to make your skills cooler is Forge, which can be easily found in the lobby. It serves to increase the rarity of your cards. Once you get here, select the ability you want to increase, for example, Gravity Trap. Next, you need to provide 2 duplicates of the same ability and the same rarity. This is important. Step 3 is to choose shards. You can upgrade regular abilities with any kind of shards, while unique ones only work with an appropriate type of robot. The last thing you should do, just press upgrade and pay some G-Cell. Once done, your ability will hit the next level of rarity and unlock special effects. The catch is, well, to improve, let's say, your rare ability into epic, you'll need 3 rare cards, which aren't easy to get.
Fringilla, Vigo, Isengrim, and John Natalis. Devilish hard to get hold of.
But the benefits can cover any cost. Just imagine taking Speed Module from common to legendary tier. This will take you around 30 Speed Module cards, but eventually worth it. I hope this one is clear, so now let's explore all the available skills. So you can see a detailed description of your ability cards. Let's start with regular ones. Sandstorm Lord. This one starts at the uncommon tier. It helps your troops inside towers survive the sandstorm longer. At level 1, your units take 10% less damage when facing the storm inside the tower. If you upgrade this ability to rare, the effect will spread to cohorts on the march. Epic guarantees your troops additional speed when inside the storm. And legendary cancels your tower's conservation. However, we didn't see the skill in action. So I'd better invite you to GeekFi's stream where he will be testing this out. Heavy Fire. The turret can fire at multiple targets at the same time and with an increased speed. This card increases turret's firing speed by 10% at level 1. In Uncommon, your tower attacks 2 targets at once. Rare, 3 targets at once. Epic, 4, and Legendary, 20% chance to deal double damage. Mobile Facility. And here, robots independently create robots in captured power stations. The effects are the following. 0% refill bonus at level 1. In Common, generation ceiling is 20. Uncommon, generation ceiling is 25. Rare, 30. Epic, 35. And for Legendary, in case of loss of control over the power station, the gain remains. Speed module, and basically it speeds up the movement of troops in various landscapes. At level 1, your movement speed increased by 5%. In Common, road movement speed increased. Uncommon, field movement speed increased. Rare, bonus works in a forest. Epic, it works in mountains. And for Legendary, water movement speed increased. Silent Facility. Robots independently create robots in captured warp ambushes. Similar to Mobile Facility in many ways. 0% refill bonus at level 1. Common gives you generation ceiling 20. Uncommon 25. Rare generation ceiling is 30. In Epic it is 35, and in Legendary, if your cohort is destroyed in a warp ambush, the building remains under your control and continues to generate troops. Long barrels. Shots hit enemies at long range. In the final stages of leveling, the shots are set on fire. The firing radius increased by 10% at level 1. Uncommon, 10% chance to stun the enemy for 2 seconds. Rare, 20% chance of 3-second stun. In Epic, it is 30% to stun your enemies for 4 seconds. And finally, in Legendary, your shots become fiery and set your enemy on fire, dealing damage over time. Reinforced Warp. Robots in warp ambushes fight more effectively and attack at a greater distance. At level 1, radius increase by 10%. Uncommon, attacks are 3 times stronger. Rare 4, Epic 5, and in Legendary, there is a 3% chance to destroy an enemy in one single hit. Well, that's it with regular abilities, so let's continue with unique ones. They only have 4 levels of rarity, so it is Common, Rare, Epic, and Legendary. I remind you that these abilities can be used only by XMR robots. So once XLR or XHR will be introduced, we'll have unique skills designed especially for them. Well, at least this is what we see here. Starting with Hack. When facing an enemy, your robots hack them and turn them to your side. At level 1, 6% of troops will join you. In Epic, skill works from warp ambushes. And in Legendary, there is 3% chance to pick up 2 times more troops. Sapper. While marching, robots can mine the area they're walking on. Plus, your robots cannot detonate their own mines. At level 1, explosion damage is 136. Rare, the chance to place mine is 3%. In Epic, it is 6%. And in Legendary, robots drop mines with a 9% probability, plus now they set enemies on fire. Preliminary bombardment. The robots fire bombs at enemy before ambushing them. At level 1, your troop damage is 80. Rare, 1 bomb will be fired at an enemy. In Epic, the number of bombs increases to 2. And in Legendary, there is 8% chance to deal X2 damage. Gravity Trap. Towers are equipped with gravity traps that stun the enemy. At higher levels, traps deal more damage. At level 1, you can stun enemies for 1.3 seconds. In Uncommon, the number of traps is 4. In Rare, there are 6 traps, and now they slow down your enemies by 30% when triggered. Epic, 8 traps, and they deal 25% damage from the total number of troops. And in Legendary, the number of traps increased to 10, and it has 3% chance for an instant kill of a cohort. And yeah, that's basically it. 4 unique and 7 regular skills. So now what? Let's pick the best abilities from not so good. Well, it's not as simple as it may seem at first glance. So let's start from the top of the hill. Speed module is the bread and butter of every newbie, as it allows you to completely ignore speed when leveling your robots, but only in case you have at least an uncommon version. By the way, I explain everything in a guide dedicated to robot leveling. Just check it out. So, speed module will be your loyal servant throughout many levels ahead, and should be your first pick in the battle. Mobile facility and silent facility are 2 underestimated skills, because having higher robot production is quite nice and there are not so many factories available around. Another advantage is that you can get these abilities pretty easily, thus forging them for extra effects. The hack is one of my favorites, as it allows you to capture enemy robots and multiply your army. I was lucky enough to have several hack cards, and now this ability works from warp ambushes. So every game I capture 10% of enemy robots. If you're obsessed with defense, try Sapper or Gravity Trap, because dropping mines when moving is an awesome skill to have. You can draw real minefields around your tower, guaranteeing its safety. With Gravity Traps, things look similar, but maybe even more effective than with mines. Well, I think yeah. The thing is, your traps stun enemies, and this time can't be used to deal more damage or send troops to defend your tower. Basically, gravity traps are more common build. Lastly, I'd put all damaging abilities in one stack, as I'm not really a fan of those, but they could serve you well too. I would choose long barrels or heavy fire upon preliminary bombardment, as they are easy to hit, easy to upgrade, and are working with more turrets. Oh yeah, almost forgot, my last choice here is Sandstorm Lord. Well, because it doesn't give you that many pros during the main stages of the game. You see, damage reduction is like, well, maybe for slow pokes, because to me, this is a top use only in the final stages of the game, and you want to win during the game. So yeah, this is all we figured out about XENNA's abilities so far. Maybe your top skills look different and you'd like us to test them out for you. So please share them in the comments below, because it's still quite hard to pick the very best ultimate combo. What I know for sure is when I'll hit 10,000 G-Cell, I'll definitely open the 3rd slot, because abilities can be decisive here. How do you like today's guide? Just drop a like if you do, subscribe to DeFeed channel if you aren't, and activate the bell button. So thanks for watching and see you soon. Hello guys, a long time no see and welcome to 2023. So I hope this year will surprise us all in a good way. Well, however it actually did, we have XENNA now. So today, let me tell you a bit more about this new mobile strategy game from SIDUS Heroes called XENNA. We also plan to make guides about XENNA too. So, you know, like we do, exploring the game and telling you about some complex stuff in a simple way. So if this sounds cool, just drop a like and comment down below. By the way, we have already released an intro guide for XENNA, so I definitely recommend watching this first. But watch this one until the very end, and I promise you, we'll share tons of important stuff you won't find anywhere else. So basically, today we're going to start with the very basics and answer some of the frequently asked questions from the community, and yeah, there's plenty of them. So let's waste no time and let's get it started. Okay, before we move on to the game part, I'd like to tell you a bit more about XENNA itself. So it is the first ever free-to-play mobile real-time strategy game featuring Battle Royale mechanics. And basically, XENNA is one of the planets of the SIDUS Metaverse. XENNA was abandoned by its inhabitants after a meteorite strike that contained deadly bacteria. So this bacteria sort of mutated the natural resources of XENNA, oil in particular, and made them all extremely valuable. And now these resources are hunted by inhabitants of XENNA and of course the treasure hunters and explorers. The Xenians themselves were forced out to leave their home and extract resources using robots controlled by orbital stations. However, only female Xenians managed to survive, becoming kind of galactic race of Amazons.
Go home, there are thousands more like me.
Well, don't ask me, this is from the official lore. In a nutshell, the gameplay goes like this. So, 10 players fight in the battle arena that lasts roughly 6 minutes. So, you gotta control squads of robots to capture towers while avoiding devastating dust storms that shrinks the map. And obviously, the last one standing wins. The game can be played from both mobile devices and desktop. And by the way, the devs recently added a desktop version, so luckily we don't need emulators anymore. Both versions can be found on the official website. Just check out the link in the description below. And by the way, soon XENNA will be added to Google Play, so looking forward to that. The desktop version is available for macOS that I have and Windows, while the mobile is only suitable for Android so far. So hopefully they'll add iOS soon. Just go to the website, choose an appropriate version and click on it. The download will begin immediately. If you got the desktop app, you just need to unpack the archive and launch the game using the XENNA file. If you choose the mobile app, just find it in the download folder and install it. Android may warn you about some risks, but there are certainly none. So you will see a XENNA icon on the screen of your device and just launch it. So speaking of the differences between versions, well, I think interface-wise, they are pretty much the same. However, the desktop version received some improvements in the latest patch. So let's go through them. Mouse navigation has been updated. They also added an option to quit the app by clicking the escape button. Besides, some hotkeys were added, like ones for managing the camera to the WASD and arrow key. We can now access a list of players with the top button and also see the whole map by pressing this long space button. Personally, now I play PC version because, well, I like the navigation options more and the laptop is always with me. But in general, well, I think the playability of mobile version is pretty much the same, or even better in some cases due to mobility and touchscreen navigation. Anyways, these sessions are pretty short and you can play the game from anywhere. So I definitely recommend you stay tuned for the game updates, as there will be lots of events with rich prizes and important in-game changes. So you can check all the updates on social media or the blog. Of course, links will be in the description below. Okay, so you've launched XENNA, and the first thing you need to do is to enter your email. Well, the real one that you have access to. Then you'll receive a verification code that you need to enter. If there is no message appearing, just check your spam folder. After that, you'll be given a free in-game character and an option to choose a nickname. Next, you'll be transferred to the lobby. Well, yeah, looks familiar, right? Let's figure out what you should do before starting the game, okay? In the main screen, click here on your character, and you'll be taken to the characters menu. So what you can do here, change character if you have multiple NFTs. See the status under the character's name: free, common, epic, and legendary. It is your type of NFT. Also, you can use items, but they haven't been introduced yet. Distribute talents into 4 characteristics: attack, vitality, agility, and defense, all by analogy with SIDUS heroes. However, talents don't work yet either. Stats will affect the HP, damage, defense, and the speed of your robots. So far, it's quite hard to predict the best builds in the game. So what do you say? Let's come back another time and make a separate video guide when talents will finally work. So support this idea with your thumbs up, please. Okay, I want to answer right away that only 3 characters are present in the game. So, well, chill out guys, we're in the early beta. The NFT sale is planned for February, and the airdrop for the Genesis Collection owners will take place like around the same dates. And lucky ones who get their XENNA NFTs from drop boxes will have to wait too. February is our reference point. So should you join the open beta? Well, yeah, for sure, as all accumulated progress will remain after the official launch. So do you smell that early advantage as I do? Okay, so let's continue. If you click on the gear above the characters, you'll be taken to the profile. Everything is quite simple here. You can change your nickname, get a copy of your ID, control sounds and music, enable the display of players' nicknames in the game. Also, you can log out, of course, read privacy policy, the most important thing. You can also contact support and go to Discord room to chat with other players. As for rewards, there are plenty of them. If you click on the cup, you'll get to Trophy Road. And if you click rewards in the lobby, you'll see free daily and weekly rewards. Well, I think this definitely deserves a separate guide about like loot, gifts, and etc. In the upper right corner, you can find your balance. For XENNA, there are 2 main assets, G-Cell and G-Ore. Well, not Gore, I guess. You can win the first one in battles, while the latter is a premium stuff. You'll be able to buy it in the future, I guess. What's working for sure in the game is the robot's stats. Just click on units or the robot itself, and you'll be taken to the robot's page. Here, you can distribute talent points and choose some skills. Well, in my opinion, this process requires a guide too, so don't you dare to miss it. The last thing left for us is to deal with the bottom panel. Everything is quite simple here, but still, let me explain that to you. A menu for buying a premium account that allows you to receive rewards more than 50%. But as you cannot purchase G-Ore right now, you cannot go premium so far. Here you can buy rare skills, loot boxes, G-Cell, G-Ore, and also pick up a daily free gift, Forge. And here you can improve skills. For this, you need to select a skill and provide 2 additional cards of the same skill. So I guess this makes 3 in total. And by the way, don't forget about charts too. Inventory, and here where all the resources that you get from battles will be displayed. So I hope this one is quite clear. Top 100, and this is the rating of the best players ranked by earned cups. Mode, here you can choose different game modes, but only solo is available so far. Rumor has it that in the future it'll be possible to play in co-op mode with your friends. And the last one, the fight button, well, simply to start the game. Okay, so it is high time to play. Well, you bet it. But I think this topic certainly deserves a special attention and a separate guide in detail. So we'll explain some basic tactics, type of towers, in-game interface, and as always, answer some of your questions. Okay, deal? Then drop a like to seal it. And also, don't forget to leave your questions in the comment section down below. Personally, I think that XENNA has all the right potential to turn into like something bigger, something interesting. So let's keep our eye on it and their progress together. Well, my young and fragile minds, you have learned all the basic information about XENNA. Congratulations. Now I have one question for you. Are you ready to take it to the next level and dive into some pro tactics? Then watch this guide until the very end and I will explain the current meta in detail. So to date, we have already released like 6 XENNA guides explaining how to start, how to upgrade a robot, what rewards are in the game, how to choose the best abilities, and many other key aspects. So, of course, if you didn't watch them, check them out right over there. There's a specific playlist on our channel, by the way. What I mean here is that we have already talked about basic tactics and literally explained how to move around the field and capture these towers. And well, in this video, we are going to reveal some secret tactics that will help you to increase your win rate significantly. Okay, so let's start with fairly simple but effective advice. Analyze the optimal online time for playing. The goal is pretty corny: to play against bots as often as possible while they are still in the game. So your task now is to accumulate tons of resources and upgrade robots, because soon XENNA will be connected to SIDUS Metaverse and all your in-game assets will receive some real value. I'd recommend you purchasing a premium account to get the maximum drops after each win. So in addition, the developers kindly allocated 500 GOR to all players who started the game before January 27. So if you are lucky enough, you don't even need to invest money to get that sweet boost. Okay, so this strategy implies the maximum spawn of robots. So you will need generation ability for power stations and warp ambushes. These are silent facility and mobile facility. It'd be nice if you level these skills, by the way. However, don't forget that after the recent update version 0.3.3, there is a direct relationship between the level of your robots and the ability that it can use. So for common, from level 1, uncommon 6th level, rare level 16, epic level 31, and legendary level 46. Therefore, don't rush to use the epic abilities that you purchase for GOR if your robot is below level 31. And yes, now you need a damn pile of shard to get there. Anyways, capture as many towers as possible, because almost each will generate new robots. And also, don't forget to withdraw cohorts when you reach the production ceiling. I'd classify this as an advanced tactic, as it won't be effective when using basic abilities. So you will need two specific skills: speed module and hack. It is desirable that speed module be at least an uncommon level here. The card's effect also needs to be level. So when it's done, you can gain an early advantage with movement speed, as well as generate new robots simply by stealing them from your opponents. Of course, if your opponent doesn't use hack too. Another advanced level tactic before patch version 0.3.3 was leveling of your abilities. First, you need to upgrade the robot to level 20. At this stage, you will have very cool leadership, spawn, and speed indicators. Next, the whole focus is on improving the ability, not the robot. Sweet tactic, but version 0.3.3 changed everything. And by the way, the guide with all the details is already on its way, so stay tuned. Being at level 20 forever is not profitable if you already have enough resources and shards. So it's better to jump to the next rarity level and upgrade all the abilities. Therefore, the top advice here is to carefully calculate the resources and level up immediately to the maximum within the limits of the possible leveling of abilities. I think you can easily combine this tactic with the previous one that focused on specific abilities. And in this case, you will be just invincible. I think that's enough for you to expand your arsenal. But now, let's take a look at different game situations and how to use them effectively. Sometimes random may not play in your favor, and you will find yourself next to a real player who is much more stronger than you are. So he'll probably will try to knock you out from the first stages of the game, so almost instantly. In this case, try to move away from him and capture bots. Sadly, but you are unlikely to win this battle because he has more production, unless you are lucky enough with the storm. But eventually you have to aim for the top 3. In this case, it is a more realistic goal. However, if your robots are much quicker than the opponents, you can benefit from it and steal towers from your enemy even without an advantage in numbers. Just try to move around fast and outpace your foe. In addition to our previous case, imagine that you have way fewer robots than the enemy. So the point here is you need to survive till the end to finish the game as high as possible. In the final stage, build complex in long routes, closer to the safe zone center. Then bypass the storm and also try not to get into the range of enemy towers. Sometimes a move with warp ambush works. The opponent may not even notice that you have captured it and not show any interest in the tower until it's too late. In this case, you may even finish as high as top 2. Another option is to draw a long round far from the center, and if your opponent draw a shorter one through the center, he may lose and send his troops into the storm, thus deliver you a victory. Remember to always play to the strength of your abilities. So if you have the uncommon speed module that I mentioned before, build routes through roads and fields, bypassing other types of terrain. Believe me, this will save you lots of time. Even if the direct route seems much shorter at first, speed reduction can turn it into forever. By the way, use our guide on the best abilities to have an advantage in the game. Just hack with speed module is great combination, but find others in detail by watching this guide over there. Next, choose the order of abilities correctly. It may seem that this is not so important in a 6-minute game, but the result can be shocking. For example, it seems more logical to take speed module first. Thus, you'll move between towers faster, which is quite crucial in the first stage of the game. And when you have enough robots, use hack. Thus, you'll be able to steal some troops from your opponents, meaning you'll have even more of them. All in all, prepare for battle the right way. Besides, if you have a rare speed module, you can even fully ignore the robot speed upgrade and put more points into the leadership or spawn. And by the way, we also discuss such tricks in this guide here, where we also talk about robot and character leveling. Just check it out. Okay, so ready to hear some more tips on how to play your enemies like a fiddle. Some of them abuse the game's shortcomings, others even challenge high moral principles. But in the end, I think winning is worth any price. Try moving closer to the map's center. Thus, you'll be able to quickly regroup your troops if the safe zone appears somewhere on the edge. In the final stages of the game, when the storm takes over the entire map and there is just one safe zone around, just send all the bots you have to the center and draw just millions of circles around it and back to your towers. Yes, I'm serious here. Thus, your army will stay there until the very end of the game. But of course, do this when you are 100% sure about your winning. Otherwise, draw a long round far from the center, as I mentioned previously. If your tower is attacked by an enemy with a huge army of robots, just send one robot at him every second to slow down his advance. Thus, he will receive 2 times more damage, you see, from the tower and the robot. In such a simple way, you can even stop a cohort of 50 robots just having 0 in the tower. Well, actually, I didn't know that. Don't forget to open your eyes in the beginning and look around. If your neighbor took all his robots to capture some near tower, teach him a lesson and capture his lone factory. Goodbye, loser. Last but not least, capture at least 3 factories for a stable generation of robots. If the captured tower is not factory, it's better not to keep troops inside, but send them for new captures ASAP. So well guys, what do you say? Is that enough pro tactics for you? So if not, I'd love to hear your best tactics in the comments below. Well, of course, if you're willing to share. I really hope our tips and tactics will help you win more battles in XENNA and open this game up from a new side. So if you want to say thanks, it's best to like this one, subscribe to the channel, and also leave your ideas on the new guides and videos. So thanks for watching again, and see you in the next episodes. Hey mates, I think it's time to talk about XENNA's rewards and resources. So stay with me until the very end and you'll explore the following. What loot you can get after winning a match, how to claim free rewards and what they are, why you should focus on collecting as many cups as possible. Moreover, we'll talk about other crucial aspects of the game, so let's waste no time speaking and get to the business. By the way, in the case you are completely new to XENNA, somehow, just watch this guide first. It will help you understand the subject better. Okay, so let's start with the items present in XENNA. There are not so many of them at the moment, but still, let's go through each of them. G-Cell is an in-game currency. It is needed for several purposes. You can purchase items in the shop, reset the robot's talents, which costs 200 G-Cell, and also upgrade abilities. G-Ore is premium in-game currency. You can only get this for real money. Now, they are available via USDT in your web profile. It is needed to purchase premium, G-Cell, as well as rare ability cards. Loot boxes, which are chests with rewards. There are three types of them: Basic, Standard, and Master. Basic and Standard contain an ability card, and the difference between them is only in the chance of a rare drop. Master box contains an ability card plus 150 shards of one of the three types. The drop rate for rare cards is significantly higher, and you can also get golden ones. Shards, and there are three types of them: XLR, XMR, and XHR. These are needed to improve skills and upgrade your robot. Three types correspond to three types of robots, but only XMR is available at the moment. Ability cards, which are special cards that can be used in the game as skills and have 5 rarity levels. Besides, they are divided into general use and a special type of robot. Duplicate cards can be used to upgrade your abilities in the Forge. Drop a like under this video and we will make a guide about abilities too. Robot box, given for 5 wins and contains 2 items, an ability card and shards. It opens up automatically when you receive it, just like other loot boxes. The last one, free chest. You get this after you win, and for now, it contains resources only. But if you go to the inventory, you can see a section with cards, already teasing us for future updates, I think. So you can't open the box yet, because XENNA's functionality is not yet connected to the metaverse in the browser. But I think these will be resources for building mojos, and the usual resources from the battler will also come in handy. XENNA offers several types of rewards, some of which you can collect without actually playing, and some require you to win battles. So let's take a deep look at all of them, starting with the free ones. When logging in to the game, you'll have one daily gift that can be acquired in the shop. You will get a few hundred G-Cell, which is a nice bonus to start off your day. The reward section is designed specially to incentivize you to come back every single day. You can participate in an improvised lottery with guaranteed rewards daily. Here you can get loot boxes of all types, ability cards, and also G-Cell. The list contains 30 items and is updated every 30 days, once you get all of them. Besides, every 7 days you appear online, you'll be able to claim cards from weekly rewards. Last but not least, Trophy Road. It cannot be called free as you need to win battles to progress. So to enter this screen, you need to click on Cups meter near your nickname. It works pretty simply. You'll get rewarded for hitting some number of cups. Here you can earn G-Cell, ability cards, loot boxes, and even a premium account. So collecting cups is quite essential to my opinion. Battle rewards. So I think with the rewards for the matches, everything is quite simple. You get loot boxes when you win, and the rest of the guys are content with G-Cell and shards according to the occupied places. So basically, the higher the place, the more resources you will get. The winner is awarded a common box and free chest. Actually, I watched the contents of the common box above, so it is a random ability card. If you don't have a premium account, with the first place, you will get 100 G-Cell and 26 shards. But with the premium one, you'll get 50% more. In addition, your character will receive experience and also cups. Every 5 win, you will receive the robot box, which I have already talked about too. Usually, you will compete against bots, and frankly, they are pretty dumb. So therefore, so far it's quite easy to win 5 out of 5 matches. And what you should do is to take this chance while you still can, because there are more and more skilled players appear in the game every single day. I noticed this myself, and you should definitely hurry up. By the way, we have already released a guide on how to act in the first match and even how to better upgrade your robot to kick some opponents' asses. So check it out. What I have noticed is we will be able to boost G-Cell and shards drops by using special golden card. So to me, I think it refers to those golden ones from Master Box. In my opinion, this is the way the developers incentivize users to buy those boxes. Another use case for in-game items is the Forge. Here, you can upgrade your abilities. For this, you need 3 ability cards of the same rarity, shards, and G-Cell. Upgrading ability will take it to the next level of rarity, while 2 other cards will disappear from your inventory. Well, you won't believe it guys, but that is it. XENNA is the early beta and we couldn't ask for more. So in my honest opinion, new content will be added once we have this connection with the metaverse. And besides, I think the big update is coming soon, and perhaps we'll make significant changes to the game. So let's stay tuned. So guys, if you wanted to know my best advice for now, collect as many easy rewards as you can. Because if XENNA will boom, you'll get an early advantage. And that is very nice. Meanwhile, we'll keep an eye on XENNA and we'll cover all the updates and nuances of the gameplay. So you better subscribe to the channel, like this video, and wait until the next one comes. And it's gonna be pretty soon. So see you shortly.
Hello friends, hello my dear brothers and sisters, robots, aliens and humans. So today we will speak about XENNA, about SIDUS Heroes, and about everything is connected with SIDUS Metaverse here. So Geekfy is online and we're on DeFeed channel, on our YouTube, on our Binance, and everywhere you can watch us. So you will see today some news we've been covered throughout the week, and of course we will have a lot of playing today, and we will speculate about the prices, about everything. So let's wait 1 minute till other guys will join us, and I will just spend this time on remind you guys that we are waiting for you on our YouTube channel, on the additional channel for the streams we've made several, I suppose, days ago, and check out the videos about the guides, crypto news, and other interesting stuff. If you are newbie in crypto, if you're newbie in SIDUS Heroes, so on the streams, we will provide you some information for newbies from the next week, and I believe that we will launch the airdrop as I promised last time on 100,000 of SIDUS coins, so you can get some nice part from these games. Okay, guys. Okay, here we go. I can see him. Half of these guys here.
Can a beginner win in XENNA without having unique abilities and robots? So with each new patch, XENNA continues to evolve. So 4 robots are already available in the game, each with its own strength and weaknesses. Also, the number of available abilities has exceeded 20. The in-game balance has also changed many times, drastically affecting the meta. So yeah, you can't find a better time to update our guide on abilities. So if you aren't an experienced player, you probably have favorite abilities, but I bet you don't know all the effective combinations and basically how to counter them. And if you are a beginner, learning the best abilities will give you a noticeable boost to your gameplay and also will allow you to level robots much faster. Well, shall we talk about top builds and how to counter them? Okay, let's begin with an absolute leader in meta, Hack plus Speed Module. So both abilities are available for a starter robot, XMR Atom, with Hack as its unique one. Thus, combinations can be easily acquired by newbies. Speed Module. Both speed up the movement of troops in various landscapes. Movement speed increased by 5% at level 1. For common, we have road movement speed increased. Uncommon, we have field movement speed increased. Rare, bonus works in a forest. For epic, it works in mountains. And legendary, water movement speed increased. Legs, well, perhaps are the best ability out there. You can take them in any battle as your first skill. Most strategies won't work without Speed Module, so basically you should prioritize it when leveling. Hack. When meeting with an enemy, robots hack enemies, after which they turn to your side. 6% of troops will join you at level 1. Epic, skill works from Warp Ambush. For legendary, 3% chance to pick up x2 times more troops. Your strategy is to generate more robots on the march by killing enemy cohorts. And the only way to counter this combination is to accumulate units inside towers, or use heavy robots in their abilities like War Trophies of Ares and Internal Duty of Haze. So let's talk about these two skills as they both are S tier. Eternal Duty. At the end of the battle, restores some of the dead robots. For common, the robot will recover a maximum of 25% of the losses. For uncommon, we have up to 50%. Rare, a maximum of 75% of the losses. And for epic, we can recover 100%. But that's not all. For legendary, the cohort additionally restores a part of the robots from the enemy cohort. Next, we have War Trophies. Every March victory generates robots in towers. Rare, we can replenish robots in one closest tower. Epic, in 3 towers. And for legendary, in all your towers with a 10% chance, or guaranteed in 5 towers. And yeah, both skills are good with Speed Module and work in a similar way to Hack. Oh, and by the way, when playing against bots in the current meta and having upgraded abilities, you will see that bots are, well, pretty active in the late game. But they're using small cohorts to navigate around the map, so skills that can replenish your army on the march are especially playable. And by the way, if you are a complete newbie in XENNA, just check out this intuitive guide on how you can get started and continue your exciting journey with ease. Okay, let's continue with another top combo: heavy fire and long barrels. The only problem is you need legendary cards to reach the highest effectiveness. Heavy fire. The turret can fire at multiple targets at the same time and at increased speed. Increases turret firing speed by 10% at level 1. Uncommon, towers attack 2 targets at once. Rare, they attack 3 targets at once. For epic, 4 targets. And legendary, 20% chance to deal double damage. Long barrels. Shots hit enemies at long range. In the later stages of leveling, the shots are set on fire. The firing radius increased by 10% at level 1. Uncommon, 10% chance to stun the enemy for 2 seconds. Rare, 20% chance of 3 second stun. And epic, 30% to stun your enemy for 4 seconds. And that's not all. We have legendary, where shots become fiery and set your enemy on fire, dealing damage over time. Okay, but why it's so cool? Well, you can attack 4 targets at once, plus set them on fire, plus stun them. You can defeat B cohorts with much lower ones inside your tower, which is especially useful for light robots. To fight this strategy, you need to accumulate a lot of robots and try to attack the enemy's tower from different sides. So, moving on to A tier. And the first thing that comes to mind is mobile facility plus silent facility. This is a universal combo for newbies because it's so easy to get and it gives, well, solid benefits. Mobile facility. Robots independently create robots in captured power stations. We have 0% refill bonus at level 1. For common, generation ceiling is 20. For uncommon, generation ceiling 25. Rare, generation ceiling is 30. Epic, generation ceiling 35. And legendary. In case of loss of control over the power station, the gain remains. Next, silent facility. Robots independently create robots in captured warp ambushes. It's quite similar to mobile facility in many ways, well, except legendary. If your cohort is destroyed in a warp ambush, the building remains under your control and continues to generate troops. However, the combo is good not only for newbies, but also for high-level players. You just gotta level it up to legendary. The most obvious way to counter this is to capture ambushes in power stations and to keep the garrison there. Now, the next ability is greatly underestimated: Reinforced Warp. But to make it A tier, you need a legendary version. Having a slight chance of killing the entire cohort in one shot is actually marvelous. Reinforced Warp. Robots in warp ambushes fight more effectively and attack at greater distance. Radius increased by 10% at level 1. Uncommon, attacks are 3 times stronger. Rare, 4 times increase in damage. Epic, attacks 5 times stronger. And legendary, 3% chance to destroy an enemy in one single hit. This ability is especially good when you, well, don't have chances to win the game, but staying alive in the ambush may increase your chances of finishing at least in the top 3. Well, can't say these abilities are bad, but rather underestimated and still have hidden potential. For example, starting with Sapper. Well, who ordered mines? I feel like regular tournament participants already tried this one out. Yeah, as you can guess, it's pretty good if you need to deal damage, especially when you have legendary mines. So, Sapper. Robots on the march mine the area they are walking on. Robots cannot detonate their own mines. Explosion damage at level 1 is 136. For rare, the chance to place mine is 3%. In epic, we have this chance double, 6%. And legendary, robots drop mines with a 9% probability, and now they are setting enemies on fire. The next one is Energy Shield, a pretty rare thing that requires at least 31 levels of XHR Ares. In short, Energy Shield gives your robots invulnerability. Comes in 2 rarities, Epic and Legendary. At Legendary level, every 30 seconds, the first robot squad that leaves the tower 100% receives an energy shield. Upgrading their skill increases the trigger chance. So this one could be pretty good on defense. Invulnerability can grant supremacy when you are outnumbered. So unfortunately, in the current meta, other abilities are, well, less effective. For example, Sandstorm Lord will probably never become a playable skill. XLR Goth is weaker than other characters, and all of his unique abilities are inferior to the basic ones. However, this applies only to the current meta, and we still don't know what tournaments and mods await us ahead. So therefore, it will be quite logical to upgrade all popular and, well, not very abilities to the legendary level. So unpopular abilities include the following. First, we have Artillery Barrage. Bombs are fired at the enemy from a warp ambush. Next, Gravity Trap. Towers are equipped with gravity traps that stun the enemy. At higher levels, traps deal damage. Next, we have EMP. Your robot's death inflicts a performance penalty on the opponent. And every level of rarity brings new effects. Warp Interference allows your troops to fight off ambush attacks. Also, we have Revenge. Ares explodes on the march after death, dealing damage to nearby enemies. Fireball adds lighting that flies around the tower. Robots are delayed and can snap into place from higher voltage. Napalm, the one that I've mentioned previously. Your robots on the march set fire to the ground behind them. We also have Biofactory. While the robots are in the forest, they are replenished with recruits. Guard System puts an attacking drone into abandoned ambushes in power stations. Only one level of rarity though, Legendary. Again, I'm not saying that these are, well, bad skills. I just like them less than others. Well, perhaps you have a different opinion on this matter. So, as you can see, to win in XENNA, it's quite enough to have just regular skills. Even basic combinations like Silent Facility and Speed Module will prove effective on the battlefield. Just don't forget to experiment and find your own strategy.